I am online right now. I am online right now. What's going on? We're just waiting for a game to finish. Part chat, and you see what you're talking about when it comes to the UI. The UI when you're using on Xbox is terrible. So okay, so if you go spectate a game right now, it's gonna look really, really bad. Compared to the PC UI. There's no, I'm telling you, there's no reason. I can show you. If you want to go watch a game on Xbox right now, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. So, I'll jump into a game really quick, a random game. I mean, I'd rather wait for somebody to finish, but... Also, I think Revive just played against somebody, so we can actually look for Revive's game. It's perfect. Start live stream? Or hold on. Okay, so I'm looking at your live stream. Notice how you cannot see the player scores. Okay? You can't see the player scores unless you put up this ugly UI in the middle. You can't see both players' resources. And both of those things are very, very important when casting a big event or something. Right now, it's impossible to cast live camper, and I think that's because it's not crossplay yet. But I assume when it becomes crossplay, which I hope it does, we'll be able to cast live. But anyway, I'm going to search for Revive Me because he just finished his first game, and we can actually hop into his. Jacket's fire? Thank you, man. So you'll see what I'm talking about in 2 seconds. Because I'm going to pull up the game here on PC. So I'm going to show you the difference. It's pretty astronomical. If I get this thing working. What's going on? What's going on? Give me 1 sec, guys. We're going to hop into a casted game. And he does, I'm probably butchering your name. If you're actually here, you'll be able to see the difference from your stream to this one. So already, he does. If you're here, you'll actually see the big difference in the game itself. I think we're gonna put on this lower, maybe. Guys, let me know if the music, like the Age of Empires music, is too loud or too quiet, because we'll have to dial that in as we go along here. But yeah. Make sure all that. So this is like the regular UI on PC, and then you can go to cast where you have to pause it first, but please start working. Sometimes it bugs out. You got to give it a second. Uno momento, por favor. Please start working. Maybe I shouldn't have clicked that. It bugs out sometimes. I think it's because we're watching Xbox. The UI like has a heart attack. But we'll figure it out. Reveal all. Come on. See, when you click this, it's supposed to go into the other UI. But unfortunately, it bugs out sometimes. Come on. See if we restart the game, if that'll fix it. Oh! So you're telling me I've been clicking the wrong thing. Yeah, thank you so much, Warking. I appreciate that. But yeah, so the UI is much better on PC right now than on Xbox by like a large margin. So let me switch mics real quick. So today, we're not going to be casting games live because the live caster for Xbox is not the greatest. So I want to use the PC UI for today because I think it looks much, much better. And I think everyone else can agree. I mean, we've got the resources for both players. We've got the player score on the right. Unfortunately, on Xbox, you really can't do that. I can sort of do that with my setup because I use 2 Xboxes. But it is a real pain in the neck. So we're going to save the live coverage for tomorrow. And that's kind of why today's game started a little late. Because I had to wait for somebody to actually finish before we actually jumped into the game. But anyways, guys, I really appreciate all of you being here. We're in for a long day of Age of Empires forecasting here on the Xbox version. Controllers only. Those that don't know, you can play this game on Xbox with a keyboard and mouse. But today's tournament is controller only for the players. Now, let's get into this first cast. On the left-hand side, in the yellow, we have Revive Me, Please, playing as the French. On the right-hand side, in the blue, we have LJH, going to be playing as the Ottomans. This is Tournament Arabia. And how do you check if someone is actually using a controller? When you're in the lobby, you can actually see what input they're using. On Age of Empires 2 on Xbox, you actually can't tell. That's one of the great things they did on Age of Empires 4. You can actually see the input somebody is using, which is fantastic. All right, so we got the gold mine coming up already here for LJH. He's also going for some straggler trees. Spearman already on the way out. Coming in. I actually never zoom in on this game because I'm always playing and zooming in doesn't really work out for me. We got the scout coming up for revive, looking around trying to grab as many sheep as possible. I've noticed there's really like 2 or 3 types of players when it comes to the start with their scout. Usually you've got the people that have the aggressive scouting where they go to their opponent's side, try to steal some sheep, then come back. And then you've got players who just stay on their own side and, you know, they'll just go from corner to corner, side to side, and then work their way back. I've been kind of defensive with my scouts. But, you know, it's really, you know, dealer's choice. You can get lucky if you're aggressive. You can also get unlucky because you can just start falling behind because you start trailing without realizing it. Your opponent's scout and you end up getting like no sheep. All right, so Revive actually putting 3 villagers on gold. When I play French, I usually just put 2 on there, but that's the weird little build I do. I usually put 5 villagers on the School of Cavalry. Revive just putting 1. So he's got a different kind of build here than I do, which is pretty interesting stuff. On Xbox, we do have the ability to auto-create villagers from the TC, so you don't have to worry about doing that. You also have auto-eco, so you can actually focus on your military and microing instead of just jumping around and, you know, worrying about your villagers all the time, which is pretty neat. All right, so we got more villagers here going after a bunch of the wood here on the wood line. So those are going to be traveling pretty far to drop that wood at the TC. And we got a couple more houses now coming up for revive. Nobody's been housed yet, I don't think. And we've got 4 villagers now on that school of cavalry. Looks like he's going to have just enough gold here and food for a knight once he does hit that feudal age, which is pretty great. I'm going to fix my OBS really quick. It's in like a weird spot. We're good. And so that spearman's been going in and out here, hitting that gold mine, which is pretty good. So he's getting in some great harassment. See, he hasn't gotten a villager kill, but it doesn't really matter that much. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just one spearman. And he has kept his opponent from getting gold a little bit here. He's had to pull him back a couple of times. He's got some weak villagers that can be easily picked off here later on in the game. Now, LJ, he needs to, be understanding his opponent is French. They're almost always going to go for knights and feudal. So he's going to have to be building some spearmen back at home and defending his resources. Something I have found personally when you are defending your resources against an early knight player, whether that be Rooster or French or even early horsemen against the Mongols, putting some spearmen, I think it's on hold ground stance or guard stance, near your resources is a great, great move. And as long as you don't all unit and mess up too badly, what'll happen is if your opponent tries to come in and lure your spearmen away or tries to outmaneuver you, they'll actually just chase a little bit and then go back to guarding that position. It's a great, great maneuver that a lot of players should start utilizing. It'll really help out against those really, really pesky knights and horsemen and whatnot early on in the game. All right, so we got quite a few villagers now on wood. He's got a knight out. Kind of surprised this knight is chilling at the gold mine instead of immediately going out and attacking. It looks like he's going to choose to do that now. Let's check back at home. Got a lot of idle villagers. They're going to be going for his age 2. He still has that barracks. I'm sorry, military school. That'll help him get out his spearmen. All right, so we're going to see an outpost come up on that gold line. That's going to help him defend his workers as they are getting him gold. A lot of those villagers are actually just kind of sitting there. They're not actually building that tower. All right, someone just got pop cap. That was actually revive. And he needs to move in, start doing some harassing. That tower did get the villagers inside of it. He's already killed one of the spearmen. And it looks like he's going to be jumping out now and getting back to work. Very ballsy of him. I was going to say, very ballsy not to keep any spearmen back at home, but it looks like he is finally pulling back now, so he should be okay. By the way, guys, if you have any questions about the tournament or anything like that and you are playing and you're trying to get some information, just message on Discord in the general chat. Hopefully myself or Scorpion or even Azu, because he seems to be helping out a lot today, can try and help you out. Yeah, and Azu, I just saw that, Azu. Thank you so much for typing to me in here. Appreciate it, man. All right. Looking at the score, Revive is winning slightly, but sometimes that score can definitely be misleading. I've had games where I've won with less score, which was really crazy. Nathan, you can still play, man. You just got to get on. Go get your brother's Xbox. Nobody's been DQ'd for being late yet because we kind of just got started here recently. So feel free to get on and play. Just be quick. Was that wall finished? Looks like there's a hole right there, but I guess not. Yeah, these horsemen are running around. They're trying to get some damage in. All right, so we've got another archery range going up. Double archery range right now. So going from knights straight into archers is going to be very powerful because his opponent might start overspending on a bunch of spearmen. I've personally been struggling a little bit as the against the Ottomans as the French. I've been told to start spamming as many archers as you possibly can with your knights. So it looks like Revive is doing just that. So we'll see if that actually turns out to be true here during this fight. We got a knight getting in some great kills on a villager there. Could be getting a second kill pretty far away from the TC. And he does get it. The knight could probably run away, and it does. Spearman not exactly in position at all there, unfortunately. And that knight will get away. Bunch of archers headed across the map. They are absolutely ready to get in a tremendous amount of damage. That knight, oh, sorry, not the knight. The scout does get taken out. The knight trying to make a run for it towards the north. As we do now have those archers coming in on the left-hand side. Obviously, spearmen are not going to do very well versus this. Probably could run towards that wood line, and that's exactly what Revive's going to do. Some great kills are going to start coming in here. Oh, he gets a couple villager kills. I think he got almost one more, but it did manage to get inside that TC. And Revive is repelled back for the time being. Got some stone coming in the south. Yeah, the stone is very, very vulnerable. He really can't be getting that right now. A couple of Sipahi warriors coming in. Definitely going to need more than 2 to fight this, though, unfortunately, and they're going to go down pretty quickly. Looks like that one did survive. He needs a lot more than that, though, to fend this off. Revive's eco as well as his military are in a tremendous lead. Do I not have in-game sound? Why has nobody told me? Did they not realize it? Do I have it now? I can see it, though. All right, hold on. You know, I think this happened last time I was on my PC with this game. Give me a second, guys. Let me figure this out. It's kind of ASMR, like without in-game sound. All right, well, give me a second. Now I got to figure this out. Because, I don't know. Main stereo, secondary, pro chat. That's all right. I'm trying to like follow the game as I do this. It doesn't make any sense because it shows that it should be. Yeah, only the winner in this series. You cannot play with a Civ once you've won with it in that series. I see the thing moving when I type. Hold on. Wait, is it just too quiet? There is game sound probably. It's just too quiet, isn't it? Can you guys hear that now? That's probably what it was. You still can't hear it? What? It doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Check in-game settings. Is there audio for that? Like, and that's all on. Yeah. I mean, I can literally, I can hear it. Yeah, my audio output. I mean, it's desktop audio. It's correct. Of course, it's what happened to me today, of all days. The one thing I didn't check. I have an idea, though. I have an idea. I just turned it off. I just turned off the music. But I have an idea. We have a workaround, probably. I think. No, not that. I know, give me a second. I'm figuring it out. Dun, dun, dun. Wait, you can hear it now? It's gone now? Shit. Hold on. What about now? Wait, hold on 1 second. Do you have it? Okay, I just turned that off, but do you have it now or is it gone? So it's gone? Is it gone now? That doesn't make any sense. I wish I could show you guys. All I did was duplicate it and they have the same settings. It doesn't make any sense. Actually, I think I might know what happened here. Game output. It might have been a track issue. No, it's not a track issue either. I don't know, but it's good now, right? Oh, no, it's back now, right? Game volume's too loud? Alright. Well, I want to bring the voice up. It's probably just the game issue. I can turn the game down. How's it now? We good? Turn the music on too. Is Beastie? He is not in the tournament, but he is gonna start playing Xbox, he said. All right, guys, let me know. I can turn the voice up, down, music up, down, game up, down. So just tell me what to do to make it perfect, and I'll get it done. Sorry about that little hiccup. At least we got it out of the way in the first game. Voice up, music down. I can't turn my voice up. The music's too loud. Is all it is. How's that? That should be good now. How's that? I turn the music down. Game's a little higher than the music. Still music too loud? Are you sure? I turned it down really far. DMCA'd for music? How'd I get DMCA'd? It's the Age of Empires 4 track. Yeah, that game was over for a little while. Revive had it, but the other guy stuck in there. Yeah, that's the end of game number 1. Let's see if they have game number 2 finished yet. AoE4 lobby music gets DMCA. That's ridiculous, man. What's going on, guys? So gonna see if we can hop into their next game. Oh, my age crashed. How cool is that? Good thing it was after the game ended. Hopefully it doesn't crash after every game. That'll be a little annoying, but whatever works. Thank you guys for all the follows as well. All right, let's hop in. Let's see if we can find their game again. The Ric Flair drip. That's right. That's right. It doesn't make any sense. Bringing up my mic volume doesn't make sense. Shouldn't you just up my total volume? And if that's off, then I should continue to lower the game and music. You have me at 100%. I mean, I could turn it up. I don't know. It's going to start picking up a lot of weird stuff. Well, I'm going to be quieter right now because I'm not looking at my microphone like I am while I'm casting. But yeah. All right, let's see. Let me see if I can find Revive again. Don't see him in there. You can hear this elegant man well. All right, let's see. Looks like their second game hasn't finished yet. One shot tourney. Would well, yeah, it's not double elimination. It's single elimination tournament. You should be able to observe ongoing games. We should. We should be able to. You're absolutely right. But we can't. Yeah, so here's what's going on today. Tomorrow and Friday, I'll be using my Xbox to cast. The reason for today is there's going to be so many games, and using the Xbox to cast for me is going to be very, very, I wouldn't say difficult, annoying. It's going to be a horrific task to do because the UI on Xbox is really bad for casting, right? I found a workaround so the Xbox UI actually looks okay. I have to use two Xboxes watching the same game at the same time, and it's just not worth it for the 800 games I'm going to cast today. And unfortunately, on PC, I can cast the Xbox games, but it doesn't let you watch them live if you're watching them from PC. So that's where we're at right now. So we're just waiting. David is in the tournament. David is in the tournament. He's been beating my butt on ladder, so definitely a top contender for sure. All right, so I'm just waiting here real quick. Let me check his games again. It's got to be soon, right? Your first game is done? Could jump into yours. I'd rather try to stick to one series at a time, if possible. Because once I cast one series all the way through, the rest should mostly be done. Am I on ladder? I am. I bounce between like 15 and 5 on the ladder because I'm not very consistent with my playing. I've been really busy. But, you know, we'll see what happens. That's the RE mount. I was actually just going to do this. So I was going to use my Shure while I'm talking to you guys. I was using the RE20 to cast. I love my Shure. I've got the cool little the red felt thing for it or whatever. So this is what the Shure sounds like. I can't get mine to stay where I want when it's upside down. So I actually had to manually tighten it. So yeah, this is the normal shock mount for it. The 309A. So I had to actually go in and I had to use some pliers. I don't know where they are, but I used some pliers to actually tighten that little bolt thing. And then the other things as well, so it's got really good grip now, and it'll stay anywhere I want it to stay. So it's good to go now, because there's no way with finger grip you're gonna be able to tighten that thing enough. But once I did that, it ain't going anywhere now. It'll stay wherever I tell it to stay. So I was using the Shure to talk, right, and then we were gonna use the RE20 to cast. I like both mics. I think I told you that. Well, the mount is, not good for positioning and it's really big, but it does do its job right, even if it does do it in a very clunky manner. When it's already started. We're actually waiting for the next game right now. Oh, it looks like their game actually just ended, so we can actually hop right into that. I don't know. I got to be honest, Vitz. I like the RE20 more. I do. I like the way it sounds, everything. But this Shure, especially with the red, I got a few more, whatever you want to call it, the little things for it. It's definitely more camera friendly. That's my opinion. All right, let's jump into this next game. All right, we're gonna hop in. Enjoy the cast. Un momento, por favor. These are all best of 5. They are all best of 5. Every game today is a best of 5, every series. We're doing both the pre-round and round 1 today. Semis tomorrow, and the finals will be on Sunday. Whoever told me to click caster mode instead of actually hitting that little drop-down arrow, you saved my life. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, in the south, well, actually, I'm sorry, not in the south. On the right-hand side of the map, we have Revive, who is currently up 1-0 in this best of 5. He'll be playing as Malayans. On the other side, in the blue, we have LJH. Control F to toggle fog of war. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. Nice. Control F, huh? Look at that. And then Control Plus. Control Plus. That's not working. Oh, Control Plus. Oh, Control Bracket. Shit, my bad. I'm an idiot. Yo, thank you so much. See, that's the little things that I need. I appreciate it, guys. On the left-hand side, we do have LJH playing as my second favorite civilization right now, the Holy Roman Empire. So he's got an uphill battle here. We'll see if he can actually pull it out. She has his prelate, his little priest dude here. He's actually able to hit both the gold and the food right now. Something that I wish that was on this game, I don't know if it's on PC, maybe you guys can tell me, is not being able to see his, what do you call it, his buff range, like where it, like how far he has to be from villagers. That's kind of annoying for me, because I'd like to know like where I can put him and like what villagers he's able to reach. But, you know, eventually you get a feel for it at the end of the day. Who's my first? My first favorite civ is the French. I actually have French emotes as well. Mouse over the ability? What do you mean? Is that a thing? W key. I don't think you can do that on Xbox though. Unless I'm wrong, I don't think that's able to be done on Xbox. Unless someone can prove me wrong on that. It doesn't show in caster. All right, so we're gonna be going for some deer here as well. He's got his Minemark Palace coming up. Interesting because I tend to go for this as well, but 99.9% of other players don't get this. They get the eco landmark, which I assume is the correct way to play. But for me, I do love getting this up, and I think that pro players on PC really just don't give this thing enough credit. And a lot of people say that it's very all in. How are maps? What maps are allowed? If you actually go in and check the handbook, it actually shows all the maps are fixed. So map 1, map 2, map 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, they're all fixed. So if you go in the handbook, you can actually see what map is played on what round of your series. The handbook is located in the Discord. And I'm sure a Zoo or Scorpion or somebody could definitely help you out with that. But as I was saying, so a lot of the pro players say that this landmark is very all in, and I have to disagree. Because in other RTSs that I play and stuff like that, when you have a civ or faction, whatever you want to call it, that gets earlier, faster, cheaper upgrades and even special upgrades, the point of that is not that you're just going to get those upgrades faster and cheaper. It's that you need to be using that to your advantage early on. So immediately, once you get an upgrade or two, you should be fighting your opponent and getting in as many trades as possible. I don't think you have to kill your opponent early with this technology, this palace, in order to get its value. I think that you get it up, you get your upgrades, and you start fighting immediately. You start trading immediately, at least forcing your opponent into a little shell if they don't want to, actually go out and trade with you. The other cool thing about it is your transitions are faster, they're cheaper, and they're cleaner. And what I mean by that is you can go from, spears and man-at-arms to cavalry, horsemen early on, to archers, all before your opponent even gets, probably their second upgrade for whatever units they're making. Your ability to transition into early on unit comps is crazy with it. And that's just my opinion. Maybe I am completely wrong. I just think people are really undervaluing it, and calling it an all-in landmark is insane. The other landmark still may be better, but I don't think that this is an all-in landmark as some people would like to suggest. All right, so he's got it now. We're going to be seeing some upgrades coming in. He's actually got the chainmail upgrade coming in now, so that's a great upgrade. That and the speed upgrade as well. Actually has a really nicely placed mill, and what I mean by that is he's got his deer and his berries all next to that mill, and of course that mill is in a great position for farms later on that are protected by the TC, but not too close as to block good farm placement. On the other side, Revive, just getting a bunch of wood. He gets the free resources for having the houses and whatnot around the pit mine. So he's got a lot of good resources coming in, and I just assume that they're about to have a very heavy infantry battle here in a little bit. So he's not getting any more upgrades now, which is kind of disappointing. I mean, obviously, like I said, you want to be using this this palace. You want to be getting those upgrades as quickly as you can, and you want to be pressuring with it. I mean, we're almost 7 minutes into the game, and we're really lacking on military from LJH. It's like I said, I think it's a good landmark if you're using it. If you're just going to sit there and eco, I mean, what was the point of getting it in the first place? If you're not going to use those upgrades quickly, you might as well just get, if you want, and you still want to go for upgrades, just go for that eco landmark and just put up 2 armories. I mean, you can afford it with that landmark anyway. He took the mine mark and then decided to build a wall. That's what I'm saying, Storm. I really think that when you go for this landmark, you've got to be aggressive. And I don't mean you have to kill your opponent, but you've got to use this landmark the way it's meant to be used. And in my opinion, that way is actually going out and fighting and getting value out of the fact that your upgrades are faster and cheaper than your opponents. Not only are they faster and cheaper, you have some special upgrades that only the mine mark has. All right, so we've got some Sofa melee cavalry coming in here. That villager is basically dead. It had a little fight there. It was cute with the horse, but it was pointless. We got a hardened spearman coming out. population capacity reach. So it looks like LJH has been housed here slightly. And he's going to be running after the cavalry on the left-hand side there. Getting a lot of berries. Something that I do, I don't know, what you guys, you pro players out there do. For some, at least when I'm playing the French and when I'm playing as the Holy Roman Empire, my favorite upgrade right off the rip is survival techniques. I think it's the first upgrade I get every single game. And I want to know what your guys' like first upgrade is. Like what do you guys get? Like what's that main one that you guys get? I feel like survival techniques is so good early on. At least for the way that I play. I don't know. I think it's better than the tree upgrade or the axe upgrade. I think it's better than the pickaxe. That upgrade to me just gives me so much value. It allows me to have less villagers on food early. I can focus more to gold and wood. I don't know. To me, it just works really well. Wheelbarrow is the best upgrade early on. You think so? Yeah, I increased +5. The movement speed by 15. I assume though. I mean, I don't know what the math is looking at both of these because it's different. But I feel like if I'm just trying to get that extra food, I still think survival techniques is a little better. And also, I mean, look how much cheaper it is. It's half the wood and half the food of wheelbarrow. So there's that as well. I assume survival techniques does not work on sheep. Wheelbarrow increases your whole economy. Survival tech is solid. Okay. It's interesting. We actually have Revive building a wall right next to LJH's. Only deer and boar. I kind of figured. And let me tell you something. I actually didn't realize how good, because Age of Empires 2 messed with my brain. I did not know until recently that this thing had 2,000 food. That is bonkers to me. That is just crazy. Boars are amazing in Age of Empires 4. Revive's got a great eco going on right now. His opponent's only 2 villagers behind. Boars are indeed dangerous, but the thing is, Camper, I get so aggressive early on that I have units that can help me kill it. And unlike Age of Empires 2, you can kill deer, I think. You can kill boars with your military units, and they don't just disappear. Which I think is really cool that they did that in this game over Age of Empires 2. If you're an Age of Empires 2 fan out there, I'm not talking down Age of Empires 2, because we're just on Age of Empires 4 today, so we got to hype it up. Whatever game you like more, I'm just happy everybody's here having a good time. That's a lot of cows. It's a lot of cows. Well, actually, are these even cows? These are all bison, right? Or not bison, but the male version of the cow, the bulls. So whoever's calling those cows, you are incorrect. Those are bulls. And we got a nice little mixed army coming in here. We got archers, the Musafati warriors. We got the Sofa warriors. This infantry looks really good, though. I like the man-at-arms we got here. Well, he looks like he ran right by. That's going to be some insane damage he's about to get. He's cutting off a little bit of the reinforcements, but the main army is already at his base. That's not good. Like this army behind is literally behind enemy lines. Now, I don't think he actually knows about the TC back there. So LJ might get in a lot of. Oh, no way. How do I do that again? Control 8X. What was the button for Fog of War? I mean, I can click the one thing, right? But I want to know if he saw that or not. Control F. Okay. Let me switch. There's control bracket for the other thing. Now he doesn't know. He doesn't know about the TC right now, which is pretty crazy, right? I mean, I feel like that might be able to buff him and boost him forward in this game. And he's actually, I don't know if you guys saw this, he's been cutting off the reinforcements this whole time. Now, he still has that disgustingly large army inside of his base, but I feel like that second TC is really going to help him out here. I don't know why he's running those to that TC. Also, if you guys are like me and you're on Xbox and you're running auto eco, if something like this happens to where they're pushing your gold, they're pushing your food, and your villagers keep going back and you don't want to keep losing villagers, just turn off auto eco, deal with the pressure, and then turn it back on once the pressure is dealt with. I love that he's keeping these down here to stop those reinforcements. In the infantry right now from LJ, even though he's got way less than his opponent, it's actually getting in some great damage overall. I don't know why he would pull those villagers back out. He's insane. Resources in the fog disappear. Interesting. Okay. The second TC is really helping. He actually stopped building villagers, though. Oh, no. Is he trying to go up to the castle? Is that what that is? 12 vills have disappeared. I really feel like he could push himself forward. But here we go. Revive already hitting the castle age. Look at the cow farm, guys. Absolutely insane. No food. Yeah, he's only on 3 food. This is correct. He's trying to get some farms up now around the TC. Let's check his other TC. Also getting up a few farms. He had some deer down here. I always hunt. Guys, when I'm playing, I don't know if it's correct or not, I'll throw a mill down at every deer in my vicinity. I don't care. I love, it's like I said, I always get the survival technique, so I usually go for it. The boar up here, the deer here. It's kind of funny because Revive actually walled it off. You couldn't get to that even if you wanted to. And he's actually over here getting this gold. I think I played against, I think it was Revive back when this game came out. He's already played Age of Empires 4. Unfortunately, I hadn't at the time. And he had these things everywhere on this one map where he was turtling. And I didn't realize, I was like, how is he getting resources, right? And he just had these things like on my back gold mines, so I couldn't figure out what was going on. And then I saw after the game that he had all the gold mines on my side of the map covered in those, and that's how he was getting resources. I beat him the next game, but that game he got me. I got, it was, I don't know, it was, I got bullied because I didn't know what was happening. But you learn, guys. You learn from your losses, and that's the best way to move forward. Couple archers sitting there. Let's check the TC count. Still only 1 TC from Revive. Villagers, he's still down about 13 for LJ. His food obviously struggling. He does not have wheelbarrow. He doesn't have really any upgrades. He's just now getting horticulture. Now look, if you look over here at Revive's upgrades, he's got double attack, he's got wheelbarrow, he's got fertilization, he's got lumber, he's got 2 into the gold. He's getting more upgrades for his archers as well as the melee defense, melee, whatever you want to call it. So he's doing very, very well. LJ's trying his best to come back here, trying to buff his economy, but I just think that maybe Revive is too far ahead at this point. Hold X on TC and it toggles auto vills. No need to open in the wheel menu. Wow. Did not know that either. Thank you so much, man. The whole chat who plays on Xbox appreciates that. That's crazy. Another thing, I want to point this out. It depends. I mean, I guess it really depends on you. I try personally not to put my structures up against my TC. Even my most important ones. And I know you're trying to defend your landmarks from the landmark victory, but you're really blocking potential farms when you do this, guys. So again, this is coming from just a top Xbox guy. I'm not great at the game yet, but I can tell you just from RTS experience, blocking potential farms with these structures, I just don't see that as a victory scenario or good in any way. So try to give yourself some room. If you want to put it close to your TC, fine, I understand that. But blocking your farm with structures just doesn't seem like the way to go to me. Hold X on Ville selected queues a house to build. No need to open the menu either. Hold X on a Ville selected queues a house? Oh my god, look at this guy taking us all to school. I'll have to make a new controller video. Look at this army. Whew! Now, LJ did manage to get to Castle himself. He's going to need some crazy warriors to fight this off. You know, Age of Empires 2 players may not like this game, but I gotta admit, I mean, they did a pretty good job with the models and whatnot. I mean, I do love 3D graphics. Well, he's got his own wall up. I don't know if that's... I don't think there's a hole there because the white line goes up against the yellow. So he should be okay. So at least he'll see it coming because of the wall. He's at 56 villagers to 60. So, you know, he's caught up in villagers, but his opponent now will be able to sustain their villager count once he gets up his own second TC. And he's actually starting to get some of the... relics as well, which will generate him some nice resources. Not sure what this village... Oh my god, he's gonna put up a stone wall. Oh my god. No wonder this game took so long to complete. And by the way, guys, for those that don't know, stone walls in Feudal are against the rules in this tournament. Just so you guys know, if you're out there watching and you didn't see that rule. I think Revive was one of the ones that complained about that, the guy on the other team. The pink guy here. Yeah, he's going to try to bust it down. He's not going to be able to put that wall up in time. He's going to micro it. He's going to start getting up the holes. Oh, no! It's too late! He wasn't fast enough! No! A few more seconds and he might have been okay. He's got some good warriors out here, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. He's going to try to escape. But look at this other horde on the way. Oh, no. I don't think the wall's going to... If he can complete the wall, the reinforcements won't be able to get through for a little bit. He's got to complete the wall. He's got to get in there right now. He's building it up. The warriors are coming in. Is 140 pop versus 75. You're right, but if the rest of that 140 pop can't get over here, then what good is it? He's actually getting hit on the left-hand side as well, and he's getting hit at that gold line. He got most of that stone wall up, though. Just not fully complete. Those archers are just taking him to town. And the wall was destroyed. Unfortunately, wasn't able to fully complete that there. It was close. It was close. These guys got some great archer defense. Yeah, I guess if the stone wall isn't finished, it's able to fight. He's just throwing in units now. Unfortunately, that's just never going to work out. He's actually got units bleeding down south here. Oh my god, he's got a okay, yeah, this is looking really bad. Yeah, it's looking like this one is over, boys. LJ just is refusing to resign, fighting to the bitter end. Man, that second TC, I thought it might have been able to bring him back, but the pressure from Revive just seemed to be too much. Revive even putting up more walls, my god. I do love me some Holy Roman Empire, but those Malayans, man, they're no joke. Even gonna take some of the holy sites, the sacred sites. Remember, guys, every series today will be a best of 5. And there are a lot of series to cast. Tomorrow will be best of 7s. The final is supposed to be best of 7, but depending on how well everything goes, I may turn it into a best of 9, especially if that's what the chat wants. As expansion, as we call it in Halo Wars 2, is going down. Man, the cow farm just too powerful. He's just stuck in this little itty bitty corner. He's got a lot of spearmen up here, but I think it's just more of a final stand type thing than anything else. Revive can definitely just all unit in and just attack, move in the back of the base and kill him. Oh man. Look at all the arrows. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Revive Me takes game number 2 in his first best of 5. If he gets one more game, the series is over. All right, guys. Back out here. We're going to try to look for game number 3 as we're waiting. Hope you guys are enjoying this tournament. It takes a lot to put this kind of thing on. I don't have a team or anything behind me. I got a Zoo helping me a bit and Scorpion when he does find the time. So doing my best. The graphics here were done by Control-Alt-Delete. A lot of people already may know who that is. He is a fantastic artist, and he does a lot here on Age of Empires for streaming, YouTubing, that kind of thing. But let's take a look and see if we can find his next game. It's okay, Holy. Don't worry about it, man. Well, Holy, when do you get on? When do you get home? Because a lot of people haven't played yet, and depending, you know, on when, you could still maybe show up, man. Because we got some people playing later today. As long as your opponent is okay with it, you're good to go. School until 4, then work until 10. Yeah, so you're not going to be able to play, but would have been cool if you did, man. Try to catch the next one. I'm hoping if, as long as this one continues to go well, I'll be trying to cast another one. I think the next tournament I do will be a 1v1 tournament, Age of Empires 2. And then the next thing after that, I've been told a lot of people want an Age of Empires 4 free-for-all tournament for when the DLC drops. Could you say hi? Yes. Hello, Cassie. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're having a start to your great weekend. Sounds good, Holy. I don't know what the big deal is, why people want a free-for-all tournament for the new DLC, but I mean, if that's what people want, that's what people will get. I think I'm too good at my job, Camper. You guys need to tell me what your fascination is with free-for-alls, because that's crazy to me. People love free-for-all. Explain it to me. I don't get it. I'm not a fan, but I'm more than happy to cast things like that. Me personally, as a player, there are other things I'd rather do, but, you know, I'm down to cast literally anything. Give me a quick second here. see if we can probably jump into Revive in this next game if it's done. Looks like it's not done yet. How is this third game longer than his second game? Guys, remember, if you are out there and you are in this tournament, play your games now. Play your games now so that they're all ready for me to be casted. Tomorrow and Sunday, I will be casting the games live. The semifinals and finals will be... Wait. I'm sorry, but hold on. It's tomorrow is the quarterfinals, and then Sunday is the semifinals and finals. But those will all be casted live. Today, I just wanted to blow through all the games as quickly as possible. Well, for you guys, today it's going to take forever for me to cast. But I figured if we tried to do it on a schedule, that would just never happen. Because I wanted to cast every single game. So we're going to go game after game after game. I knew the first few games were going to be a little rickety for the casting because we had to wait for them to finish. But the rest, we should have no problem casting the rest of the games the rest of the day as long as everybody is playing right now. We do have a couple of people that are playing later. I believe Rooster and Game Dominator are playing at around 5 p.m. Eastern. They both said that they were okay with playing later. Rooster had to work or go to school or something. He said he wouldn't be home till 5. And Dom said that's okay. He'll wait till 5. So that worked out perfectly. You win. Don't tell me if you win or lose. Guys, no spoilers, please. If you are a mod in my channel, Camper, please time out anyone who does, or at least delete the message if someone puts a spoiler in the chat. But yeah, guys, we got the live bracket above us here. We got the matches that are coming up. No English, sorry. It's okay. $10 punishment. Nah, we're good. All right, right now I'm just waiting for that third game to end and we can jump in. But also, guys, if you are enjoying the stream, do me a favor and hit that follow button. We've had a lot of follows already today. Make sure you hit the bell icon to get notified when I go live. I'll be posting most of these games on YouTube. Definitely the quarters, semis, and finals, hopefully. And if you're out there and you want to help support the stream, like I said, you can donate. You can subscribe. Donations will probably go towards the next event. Subscriptions help out, the channel as well. That's how I pay for graphics and things like that. For my channel, the support I get goes right back into the stream. So whether it be graphics, helping pay for tournaments, show matches, things like that. And if I do have money left over, I buy Subway and Pepsi, okay? I'm going to be honest. My bits money and sub money, it goes to food. It is what it is. But the donations and whatnot, those are all going to go towards, either hardware to help the stream look better, the tournaments, and, show matches, things like that. That's kind of, I try my best to throw all the money I get back at you guys, because without you guys, this wouldn't be possible. All right, their game should be closing up. There's no way it's longer than that last game, right? There's just no way. Just waiting on it to end right now. You can find live games too. Yes, I can find live games, but we can't watch them beyond. Dude, you don't understand. If I ever got a big donation, I'm renting out like a studio. I'm getting a team together. I'm going to assemble the Age Vengers, okay? We're going to have I would have the greatest console RTS tournament ever. I'd be flying out the semifinalists and finalists, right? I'd do everything in my power to make it not just the greatest console RTS tournament, the best tournament, period. I'd make it happen. It'd be great. You can watch live games if I'm on console beyond. You cannot watch live Xbox games while using your PC. So I'm on the PC version of the game right now watching the Xbox games. Unfortunately, I don't know why, but you cannot watch live Xbox games while you're on your computer version. Don't know why. It's weird because you can watch the replay, just not the game while it's live. Tomorrow, and maybe tomorrow. Well, yeah, definitely tomorrow and Sunday. I will, however, be using my Xbox setup to cast because we're gonna be watching those live. So we'll have to end up doing that. The problem with the Xbox setup is the UI is horrendous, but I have found a way using 2 Xboxes at the same time to make the UI usable, if that makes sense. You're going to be in the lobbies as a spectator. You can't do that. You can't be in lobbies as a spectator, but you can just click on names and go in that way. And by the way, so Boomin, thank you so much for that Prime sub, man. Really appreciate it. Again, we're still waiting for Revive in his 3rd game. This is crazy that it's still not ready to go yet. Completed game 1. So some people are starting to finish their games. I'm going to do an @everyone again. It's going to make some people mad, but I got to do it. We're also dumb. You can't join the lobby as a spectator. That's true. A lot of games, a lot of RTS games, you can join the lobby and then go to spectator mode. Why can't we do that on here? I mean, it's a newer RTS, newer AAA RTS. Definitely should be able to do that. Fortunately, we can't. I don't know why that is. It's really weird. I mean, you could do that all the way back on Age of Mythology on PC. Welcome to AoE4. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. No, AoE2 is the same way, isn't it? You have to find games and then spectate them that way. Yo! Thank you so much for the sub, man. I'm filling up my hot tub as we speak to dunk on some gamers from the tub. Oh my god, Fitz, please don't. Should probably make a tweet about this. Fitz already did and I didn't. That's how terrible of a promoter I am, apparently. From request from David Bio. Are they putting the Age of Mythology remake or whatever it is on Xbox? We don't know. We don't know nothing. Preparing the hot tub. Oh my god. What's up, Frenzy? Fitzbro, man, you putting a lot of work in. I gotta tell you the truth, though. You're up against some pretty stiff competition. A lot of Xbox players have gotten very good. So be careful, man. Don't be going in so confident. You got some very, very good players that have been rising through the ranks. They should uninstall if they don't beat me. Ah! Game number 3 has completed. Let's take a peek. I just realized that this could end up going for like 18 straight hours. So I'm going to have to probably start fast forwarding through a little bit of these games, maybe. Huge bracket. You put my coin on Fitzbro. Hey, you do what you got to do. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 3. Revive is currently up 2-0 in this best of 5. In the South, playing as the English. On the other side, we have LJH playing as the English. In the blue, this is the amazing map. I believe it's Hideout. Why doesn't it show anywhere? That's weird. It says Hideout, right? No, this isn't Hideout. Is it what? Where's the map name for this? No, this isn't Hideout. This is the other map. Hold on a minute. I messed something up somewhere. Does this not say the map name anywhere? Am I blind? All right, whatever. We'll just go with that. I wouldn't do crossplay. PC is such a better input for RTS. Man, I'm telling you, Xbox players are surprising. I mean, Xbox players have already risen higher on the crossplay ladder than anyone ever thought possible on Age of Empires 2. And I think Age of Empires 4 is even better than Age of Empires 2 in terms of like where the Xbox version's at. So we'll see, man. We'll see. Yeah, man's got a lot of sheep behind him right now. Riot, I don't... Hey, Azu, I just looked in Discord. Someone had a 90-minute game. Okay, listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. One game was 90 minutes. And there are like 15 series to cast. Plus the actual first round. Oh my God. I don't think it's possible. There's not enough time in the day. Thank you guys so much for the follows. Well, we got a little attack here. English versus English. And I just realized why this game is probably going to go long. This isn't the 90-minute game that I'm talking about. But the fact that they're both English, it's going to be a turtle fest, right? I mean, this game is going to be over 20 minutes guaranteed. And once again, he's placing his structures right next to his TC. And you definitely don't want to do that with English, right? Because the English love their farms. They get that bonus, I think, in Imperial. You got to save some room, guys. So those that missed my little rant earlier, don't build next to your TC. Leave the rooms for the farms later. I understand you want to be defensive with your structures and play a little bit of Sim City, but place them a little bit of ways away. All right, so we got one on the straggler trees, 2 on the gold, the rest on food, another one going to the gold now. We got a gold mine getting put up. 5 villagers about to be jumping on that gold. Puts up the barracks, and he goes for a very fast man-at-arms here. Now, they don't do too much damage, but if he's not careful with that villager, he could lose one. English benefit from the farms around the mill, not the TC. Okay, well, there we go. Don't ban anybody, camper. Just delete their message. Sim City, yeah. Look at this. He's got like the setup going on. How do you spin the camera on PC? Is that a thing? Can you not do that? Isn't there like a... But either way, I mean, either way, regardless of the whole English bonus, you still don't want to... You still want your farms next to your TC. Alt? Okay. Oh, that I don't like that. Why is that doing that like that? Wait, so when I hold Alt, I have to like swing my mouse around? What is that? How do I put it back to normal position? Oh God. What have you done? Backspace? Okay. Anyway. Alright, so no monument coming up yet for LJH. Already got the City Hall coming up here. Revive. He's putting it right next to his TC. Why do people do this? I'm not a fan. Listen, big fan of everything. Not a fan of you hugging your TCs with your structures, guys. Oh my God. This dude went from SimCity 1 to SimCity 2. I don't get this. I don't know. I understand you want to protect your monuments so that you don't get hit with the monument loss or whatever it's called, but All right, City Hall's up. You get your super awesome longbowman. You know what's crazy? I just realized something. I actually don't know what the other landmark is for English because I've never seen it. So for somebody out there that knows, could you tell me? I just realized I have never seen the other landmark. Do they not have another landmark? Abbey of Kings, what does it do? But the one that gives you like a little knight dude. Produce a knight that has an AoE heal effect. Produce king, okay. How come nobody ever gets that one? Alright, so Revive's starting to take the lead here in score. Abbey of Kings is garbage. Longbows go burr, I agree. Longbows are sick. Alright, we got an attack now coming in from Revive. Hopefully nobody notices that I put it on 2x. Oh my god, that man-at-arms be tanking arrows, even from the longbows. Bunch of villagers on the trees right now, so he's getting a lot of wood coming in. Yo, thank you so much for the sub, man. I wonder if I could pause the, I'm gonna do that actually. I'm gonna pause. On Streamlabs I can do it, but apparently on regular OBS I can't pause my alerts. So if I pause them, I can have them go all during the, sorry, we're missing the archers. I can pause, oh, they are paused, perfect. So I can actually have those play once the stream goes to the next game, you know, between games or whatever. Even though it is paused, they're still going through, which is kind of weird. Who is winning? Well, right now it looks like Revive is winning the series so far. He's up 2-0 in this best of 5. Food coming in. We're seeing no eco upgrades from LJH again. And I gotta be honest, even though he's playing kind of weird with the structures and villagers and the way he's doing things, I think the thing that's been hurting him the most is his lack of eco upgrades. Both games before this, he is just refusing to get them. Already a stable coming up for Revive. Second TC already underway, so you know he plans on playing for a longer game. It's kind of hidden here between all the trees next to the gold. Got his little trade route there. Villagers, longbows, more villagers. Scout cavalry running around. He's getting some stone. Not getting any gold right now. I guess he feels happy with not needing that at the moment. Villagers, I'm sorry, the longbows just cost food and wood, so I guess that's really all he cares about for right now. Revive has taken the score lead. Up in score and up in series 2-0, so it's going to be a little rough. We're going to continue to speed this up here until something happens. I didn't realize until a few minutes ago how long today is actually going to go. And I'd like to finish it possibly in under 18 hours of casting. So I'm going to do my best here to speed up parts where there's nothing happening. And I hope you guys don't mind. Somebody actually just put in my Discord they had a 90-minute game. So I don't think you guys will mind. Can't bring yourself to submit to the monarchy. A couple of scouts, or a couple of horsemen are trying to get in some nice kills. You know, they got really good archer defense, but when there's that many, it doesn't really matter. You Revive already going for walls. Your series over? Awesome, man. Awesome. I can do your series next. Baba Bushi, if you could DM me, for anyone, if your series completes, do me a favor. send me a message on Discord that your series is over and completed. Do not tell me who won. Do not tell me who won any games in chat. Do not do any spoilers, or unfortunately, one of the mods will have to delete that message. Score's pretty close right now. Something I do know about Revive, when he plays English, he plays so defensively, guys. Like, so I know without even seeing the end of this game, it's going to be over 20 minutes. Guaranteed. He's massing longbowmen, but I'm telling you right now, this is just to get the deer. He might poke, but he's not really going to fight. This is crazy. If you look at this, I feel like LJ is afraid to attack, but he's got a better army right now. What's going on, Secrets? I feel like with the horsemen and with the amount of archers he has, he definitely gets some work in. The one thing he doesn't have, though, is Steeled Arrow, which his opponent does have, which will really help out the engagement. He may have less archers, but having that upgrade really, really makes the difference. All right, we got some horsemen. They're going to be coming out looking for some nice little hits here. It's actually splitting them up, so they'll be able to run around. For those that are from PC and you don't know too much about the Xbox version, obviously you understand the game. What the Xbox version comes with some differences. We have the ability to just hit auto villager build on our TCs. So our TCs will just, as long as we have the food, they'll just constantly build villagers, so we don't have to keep doing that ourselves. And then we have a thing called auto eco, which a lot of people do turn off, but I think if you figure out how to use it right, it's a good thing to have, especially after you get on the Dark Age. In auto eco, you can actually put a percentage of villagers on wood, food, gold, stone, and they'll automatically go to that when they come out of the TC to whatever, you know, your preferenced resource is, or whatever it needs that next thing to fill in that percentage gap. So that's what we have on Xbox, which is pretty nice. And it helps us more focus on the fight instead of back at home during the eco, because obviously Xbox, it's harder to do some things around the map all at once. He's been building quite a few outposts. He's got the one out there. He's got another outpost coming up over here. Now, I think he's just getting closer and closer with it. Now, mind you, nothing's really happening. We are on 2x speed. We're going to bump it up to 4 as we move forward here. And it looks like he's going to put the white tower really far out. I think he's got some insane range. I'm going to bump this back down to 2x for a second. I'm surprised he didn't put the white tower here on maybe the middle sacred site, and then try to get maybe a sacred site win or something. We've got a huge fight about to happen. He does have his upgrade. More upgrades, though, for Revive and more army. Those Man-at-Arms tanked a lot of archer shots. And he's going to force Revive back for a short amount of time here. Oh, look at this. He actually has quite a few veteran horsemen in the back. I could see these getting some decent kills if they just, like, moved into the wood line or something. And there's nothing defending. Okay, here we go. Some good kills coming in. I like this a lot. Hitting the wood line now. This is really good from LJ. Finally seeing a little bit of life out of him there. I think he could have got more. Also attacking the lumber camp is just buying Revive time to, you know, make a counter attack here, make a play to push him back. And yeah, he all united into that. That was a mistake. You want to try to keep those alive as long as possible. Guys, do not... Okay, camper, don't skip anybody yet. Let me finish this series and message a few people just to make sure before we start skipping players. All right, we got a little TC coming up over here on the goal, but there's actually already an outpost right there. Outpost and the White Castle in the middle. Yeah, Revive's starting to really, really push through here. Having that second TC and just a larger army, more upgrades. I mean, look at this. He still doesn't have any eco upgrades. So LJ, when you watch this series back, one of the things you can definitely take away from this is you really got to start getting some economic upgrades, man. They're really hurting you, and they're allowing your opponent to outscale you. Even if you're doing everything else right, your opponent can even make mistakes, because if they're out ecoing you on less villagers, it's a problem. Oh, we got Rams already coming out. He's actually killing the Rams pretty quickly, but here come the horses. We'll slow this back down to 1x. All these villagers are dead. That's a game ender right there. There's really no recovering from this. Is Fitzbro actually playing in his hot tub this tournament? He might be. I have seen the new civs. The Japanese look really interesting, man. I mean, they all look great, but the Japanese look really cool to me. I have no idea what LJ is going to do here. Where they should report their results, they can put them in the tournament results in the Discord. Camper. But honestly, they don't really have to post their results, because I'm going to go through it all. And every time I cast a series, I'll put the results on a tournament myself. But you can tell them to report them into the tournament results section and on the Discord. However, I'm not going to look at those until I'm done casting, because I don't want to spoil it for myself and everybody else. For those that are out there and you don't want your stuff spoiled, do not look in the tournament results section in the Discord. Yeah, mirrors to me aren't the the best, not the the casting, playing, whatever. But there is something I wanted to talk about, and I think Beastie and a few other pros have talked about this, and a lot of people don't agree, and a lot of people do agree with this. Me personally, so what they talked about is they're sick and tired, I guess, of tournaments that have gimmick tournaments. And I kind of agree with that. I mean, obviously you want to have things change up every once in a while, but one time, I think we should really have a tournament. It doesn't have to be an Xbox tournament, it can be a PC tournament, it doesn't matter. I think they should have a PC tournament where it's simply the best player at their peak comes out on top. So what I mean by that is, what if we had kind of like Age of Empires 2, kind of, where they had like the King of the Desert, right? Because everyone plays Arabia, right? For the most part, all the top players play Arabia. They're good at Arabia, right? And I think what would be really cool, just for one tournament, just for round 1 and round 2 are today. Quarterfinals are tomorrow. Semis and finals are on Sunday, Baba Bushi. But as I was saying, I think for one tournament, Age of Empires 4, we should have a tournament. Either it could be any map, but preferably like only Arabia, and then there will be no rules for civs. None. Zero. You play any civ. There's no bans. There's no rules on repeats. Period. Right? I mean, like I said, it doesn't have to be Arabia, but I'm just saying, you make everything static with no rules. And the reason, and I'm not saying all the tournaments should be, I'm saying one tournament like that, just one. And the reason I would like that is it'd be really cool to see who the best player in the game is using their best civilization. And I think that would be kind of neat, because you would really see who at their peak is the best player in the game, and you would really see the all-out best games possible. Probably get a few mirrors in there, obviously, but I don't know. Me personally, I would love to host or cast something like that, and I know a lot of the top players would actually enjoy playing in something like that. So I don't know. Let me know your guys' thoughts on something like that. I mean, I know a lot of you don't like that, and I completely understand. And I know some of you might enjoy something like that. My God, look at these things. The counterweight Trebs just absolutely butchering the White Tower. No way to repair that. No, like, just gimmick tourneys, period. I think that, like, tournaments were... I mean, I don't know what he meant by gimmick tournaments. I assume it means, like, you have to use certain civ, or there's, like, certain bands or certain maps. I don't know. I'm not personally sure. I haven't really been into the Age of Empires 4 scene. I was just repeating what Beastie said. Man, these mangonels are actually putting in a lot of work. It doesn't matter because of the score difference, but they did a lot of damage in there. Something for me personally, I've been going Knight Mangonel as the French, and I gotta tell you, that feels really, really good. A lot of times your opponent will, you know, do their spears. They'll start mixing in stringolds or whatever they're called. And as long as you don't mess up too bad and just full send into the spears and not kill the springolds, and you have a few knights, you know, coming around the back or the sides to take those out, usually feels pretty good. He is trying to put his Age 4 landmark in his face, and that is not going to work. All right, that's going to be the end of that landmark. This Age 4 landmark, not going to happen. I don't know why he would try placing it there. He's got all of his stuff right next to his TC. Round 2. Well, there's a pre-round today and then round 1, Scorpion. So both those rounds. Quarterfinals are tomorrow. Semis and finals are on Sunday. So yes, even the players that got a bye today are still playing today. And that is the end of game number 3. Revive gonna take that series 3-0. What's going on, guys? So I think we're hopping into Mr. Baba Bushi's game. Well, I got a lot of messages on Discord. Oh my God. So give me a second here to figure this all out. First round after you finish cast. You guys can just do the first round. It doesn't matter. You can just do the first round games. It depends what you call round 2, because you're playing the first round and the second round today. But some people are only playing one round because they got a bye. Quarters are tomorrow. Semifinals and finals are Sunday, if that helps. One sec, guys. While we wait here, I'm going to DM some of these people back. Do I have another game? You should. All right, let's check this. Got that. Round 2 and quarterfinals are tomorrow. No. Round 2 is today. I don't care what the handbook says. Round 2 is today. Well, the handbook didn't understand that there wasn't even supposed to be a round 2 tomorrow. We put in the prize pool, I think $150. Right now, if you guys want to donate towards the next tournament, we can do that as well. But right now, the prize pool for this tournament was 150. I think it was 140. but I'll throw in 10 bucks of my own just to make it a round number. Round one. It probably is. It probably is. But tomorrow I want to get on my my Xbox to cast, and I want to get all the preliminary stuff out of the way. But these aren't going to take as long as you think to cast, because now that all the matches are played, there won't be delays between the games for me to cast, which will help a lot. But let me update this real quick. Well, I can't change the handbook now, Azu, but I'm telling you, round 1 and round 2 are today. If it was a 32-player black bracket, that might have been right, but because we didn't get to 32... Well, we were over 32 players, but we had a lot of backouts the last couple of days. Some people couldn't make it. They're sick. They hadn't played in a while, so they don't want to play. You know, things happen. And I told everyone before the tournament even started that it was going to be both rounds. But anyway, let me get this real quick, get this structure. Matches overview. Rip handbook. It is what it is. All right, so revive 1. There it is. Handbook's your only friend. Okay, we got revive in the next round. Perfect. And I think that Mr. Bababushi said he is ready. So many people are messaging me. Oh my god. Okay. What do you mean now I know how you felt? I've done this 1,000 times, Azu. Believe me, I already know how it feels, man. I already know. All right, but let's get Mr. Babushi's games. We're going to go to him. See here. I'll have him added on this account, I guess. I told them to contact you in Scorpazoo. I did. But you know how it is. How do I spell his name? Let's see. Meester. Oh, it's a space. Why didn't you add me? I had to back out of the tourney. Good luck to all the contestants. My money is on Fitzbro. It's unfortunate you had to back out, man. Would have been great to have everybody here. But it's understandable. Oh, it was Bababushi was versus Beaver? Oh my god, he was. Well, this will be interesting. All right, guys. Got a pretty good one coming up. Good luck. We're going to hop into this next game. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. All right. Is it mirror matches? We actually haven't really had any mirrors, really. All right. Switching to my other mic. We are good to go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, in the south, in the pink, we have Mr. Bababushi playing as the Malayans. On their side, we have Beaver playing as the French. He didn't go green. So many people are going to be disappointed with that. Look at this map. This thing looks crusty. And it's dark, too. Interesting. It's like they turned the lights out. Is that new Halloween version or something? All right. Yeah, we didn't have a. I don't think it had a set thing really for the temperament of the map or whatever you want to call it, the climate. So I really don't care. This looks really interesting. Is this like the Halloween variant for the map? It looks really cool. I actually haven't played on this. Wow. Anyway, so it's the French versus the Malayans. I mean, Beaver's going to do the typical build. He's going to do the build that I do. He's going to do the 2 onto gold, and he's going to go straight into Knights. Already know what's going to happen. Don't even really need to watch him. Mr. Babushi, on the other hand, I've seen a couple of his streams, and he does some pretty interesting stuff. Is that a zombie? Why does it look like it looks like a zombie standing there? This whole like map scenario is crazy. Only available for a couple of weeks. I really like this. And you know what? I'm not as angry. So everyone who knows Beaver, he's supposed to go green. His nickname is the Green Man. But the fact that it's the Halloween variant of the map, orange is fitting. Orange is fitting for this. So when I play against the Malayans, I have noticed they have some nasty, nasty little spear boys early on, little javelin spear boys that just absolutely decimate Knights once you get a good amount of them. No, it's not a zombie villager. It just looked like it because it was like bobbing back and forth. Beaver's playing as a pumpkin? Yeah, basically. All right, so a good amount of sheep going to be coming. Let's check up here. He's got some sheep of his own. You got to get that scout back out there, though. I'm sure all the sheep haven't been taken yet. Look at that. I already scrolled over to some randomly on the map. Got the School of Cavalry landmark going to be coming in as well. Mr. Babushi hasn't started on his landmark yet, but he does have the houses around that gold. It's going to give him a little trickle of income. The current prize pool is $150 right now. I think it was 140. I'm actually going to check real quick, and I was just going to throw in 10 more bucks of my own. Yeah. For security reasons, I can't even make a joke about it being a 100K tournament because that'll somehow get used against me in the future. The tournament was supposed to be for 100K. I'm like, no. God, that'd be cool though, wouldn't it? You can imagine a $100,000 Xbox RTS tournament. Oh my God, I'd buy a golden suit to wear. Winner gets like what, $70,000, second place 20. How would that split even go? How would you guys like the split? Say there was a $100,000 tournament. In your guys' opinion, how would the split go? Would we do the top 4 players, 6 players? And what would the prizes be for each player? These are things you got to decide when you make tournaments for money. Now, I think first place should get a good amount. At least half, minimum half. For sure. Someone good at math answer. All right, so already out in the field, we got a horseman and a scout. Not a big fan of that. Hopefully he's starting to make some knights. Well, we already know what that barracks is for. He's going to be coming out here with some spearmen very shortly to help counteract these. The knight is out on the field. I wonder if the horseman was a misclick of sorts. Because I really feel like an earlier knight would have been a little better. Let you into the tourney. Way too late, my man. Okay, conquer 3 first. No, anyone's allowed to play. There was no rules on who could play. It's free to sign up. It was free to play. And the prize pool was completely community funded. All right, we're going to scout light Meavy cavalry, just running around, getting some information. I don't think he's building any more knights. Baba Bushi looking really, really good now, though. I wonder if Beaver's going to be able to transition out of the Knights. He hasn't been playing too much Age of Empires 4, so I'll be very curious to see how his micro and macro do hold up now. Got an unbuilt. I think I was trying to mix the word built and finished and got whatever word I just said. But he's got to finish up that outpost. All the villagers are going to run into the TC. These knights got to get out of there. They're taking unnecessary damage. Oh, it's because your mouse and keyboard. Yeah, mouse and keyboard players can't play in this. Yeah, so he's just going to keep running around. He's bringing in his scout back home. What's he doing? He's still going knights. He's got to transition. Oh my god, he made an archery range. Okay. So archers are good against the Donzos. Countered by archers and longbowmen. So if you're ever going for, you know, horsemen or whatever, knights, and you're getting countered by these guys, put up some archery ranges. Put up some archery ranges, you'll be all right. Beaver's actually up 3 villagers right now, but here comes the cows. Someone in my chat said the cows are OP. So we'll see how true that holds up. Let's look at the upgrades here. We actually have double bit broadaxe. We got that wheelbarrow. Someone told me earlier, wheelbarrow is the best early game eco. So, you know, there it is. This map has a lot of deer. I mean, I just feel like going for, oh my god, what is it called? Hold on, I need a mill. Going for survival techniques is like the move here because there's so, like the piles of deer, it's not 3 pile. Like it's a lot of deer. There's like 7 right there. And survival techniques is so good for getting food here. But that's just my opinion. I'm probably completely wrong, but I love getting survival techniques early on. All right, we got a handful of knights here, about 4, gonna be roaming around on the map trying to get some nice kills in. Got some archers out. Now, once Mr. Babushi sees the archers, I wonder what the next move for him is gonna be. Will he go into like a man-at-arms type deal? Will he go into horsemen to counter? What was that? All right, so he's getting up his blacksmith. Another thing, if you are a French player, something I also didn't really know, but now I do, I figured it out pretty early on, is you want to get that blacksmith, guys. Get your blacksmith as early as you can because you get a free attack upgrade once you place that blacksmith. You do not get the attack upgrades for free unless that blacksmith is placed. You just don't magically get the upgrade. Awesome, Mizzou. Thank you. Still no eco upgrades for Mr. Balabushi yet. Pretty interesting, too. Yep, cows going to be moving in here to their next little grazing pasture. Should probably pull that scout back, get that sheep back at home. Every little bit of food counts. Score pretty even overall. We're having a pretty good game here. That's a lot of javelin throwers right there. And all those knights are going to go down. That is an unfortunate little engagement there for Beaver. I think he's trying to bait him into the archers, and he's actually doing a good job of it. Already going down once right there. He actually shoots the scout, and I was going to push for it. I think if he would have waited, I feel like if Beaver would have waited 5 more seconds, just 5 seconds to engage here, that would have gone so well for him. But because he didn't, he's losing knights left and right, and it's really hurting him. Now, they're even chucking their spears at that knight. He couldn't get away. And you look at this, we even have the whole little house thing going on. This is what I'm talking about, guys. When you're playing against the Malayans, you got to be scouting those gold mines around the map. For those that I learned this early on. Well, not early. I learned this earlier as well. So Malayans actually get one of these little things where they surround the gold once per age. So if you're in feudal age, and you see only one thing on their gold mine, there's not one on their second gold mine, it means it's somewhere out on the map and they're hiding it. So keep that in mind when you guys are playing against these guys. Archer's going to be coming in the south, of course. There is a TC there. Archer's not going to fare well against that. They could catch these villagers going for the food right now. And I think they're actually going to catch it. This could be a great kill here for Beaver. And here comes some knights to help out. This is a great catch, a great catch for Beaver. And look at this, a bunch of villagers up here at the berries, not doing anything as well, just sitting there idle as the knights come in for some more free kills on these villagers. Now, looks like he's going to back up. The archers are fighting on the front line. Of course, that one scout going to be a problem. Archer's doing what they can. He's trying to micro him here. That knight trying to tank as long as he can, but those guys are really tough. Got to micro those archers as much as he can. Just keep running, shooting, running, shooting. Good micro there by Beaver. Getting it done. Badabushi did lose quite a bit of villagers there, 30 to 45 actually. The eco for Beaver is insane, but it looks like Badabushi is actually still ahead economically. It's got to be those pesky cows. I'm sorry, bulls. The bulls. All right, Royal Institute going to be going already into castle here. Going to be putting that eco to the test. Blacksmith is up. Does he have his own blacksmith yet? Because I don't know if I've seen one. We got to market, so we use his market probably to help him get to the next age. But again, still no blacksmith is insane. I mean, that's. Am I wrong? Am I wrong, guys? For those that are pros at this game, is having no blacksmith as the French insane? Because I think it is. I mean, that is free upgrades. Finally, a blacksmith coming in. 13 minutes in for the French. Seems pretty late. Another lumber camp coming up. For those that are kind of newer to the game or trying to get better. As you go down your tree line, keep building new lumber camps when you can to shorten that travel distance. Now, of course, once the Royal Institute comes up, he'll get some great upgrades for his knights. You know, the royal bloodlines and the saddles and all that's going to make them just an absolute nightmare for Mr. Badabushi to deal with. But he still has these amazing units, the Donzos. They are just perfect killing machines when it comes to fighting knights. I'll be interested to see if Beaver actually does something a little different here, goes into some sort of transition. He could do what I like to do, which is go for a Royal Knights plus Mangonels. I feel like those would do pretty well here, but I guess we'll see. All right, we got some farms coming up. More stables, so he's going to be going for some horsemen of his own. Got berries here, more and more bulls on the map. Cattle ranch. I'm not seeing a second TC from either player as of yet. Looks like they're all just playing on that single TC action, pretty aggressive. Eco upgrades looking pretty good. We actually have upgrade for the veterans on the archers. Got a little raid here from the knights. Gonna be going after a couple of those houses. I mean, look at the eco upgrades for Beaver and upgrades across the board, guys. I mean, he seems to be doing really well. Finally, wheelbarrow coming in for Badabushi, but could be a little late there. Got a great army, though. That's a scary army, actually. So he's got the hardened Donzos and the javelin throwers. So the javelin throwers would have killed the archers, while the Donzos just take out anything else. He's got a big army coming out. The score is still really equal, which is really great to see. Beaver needs a Mangonel. That's what I'm saying, man. Mangonels and Knights are really great, but he is going to be going for the archers, and he's got the Royal Knights on the field. Hopefully he's got the upgrades for it. Does he not have chivalry? Does that mean he doesn't have it because it's still in here? That's not good. I mean, you got to get chivalry. No. What is that? Is that to, like, soak damage? because he's never getting into that base to fight it. Am I wrong, guys? I really feel like, I mean, you're the French. You gotta get chivalry. And this, the cantled saddles. I mean, those are the upgrades, man. And I know you're up against units that completely counter knights, but what you can do is give those knights the opportunity to kill the javelin throwers so that your archers can kill the rest. Still continuing to build here. He's actually got a knight just chilling there. Still nothing in the upgrade sector. Again, a couple of mangonels would be great here against this blob of infantry. He even has more just chilling. Eco right now, 60 villagers to 43. And we have another little attack coming in. I mean, Badabushi looking really good. Yo, thank you so much, Kimber, for the $5 hype chat. Hyper chat. Oh, jeez. Yeah, he wants to pressure the mines, but it's definitely too late. Can he kill the cows? No, I was gonna say that's weird. Oh, where's he going? Go fight the spearmen. Hardened Donzos are actually getting taken out. New age begins now for Badabushi, and he takes that score lead right back. These knights need to get out of there. This is terrible. I mean, they're trying to get in some damage, but they're just getting slaughtered. Their value is just not there. Badabushi putting in some work. And he is forced back. So many dead orange units here. It's crazy that wait, is this right? This is villager count, right? There's no way Beaver is double his villagers, right? That can't be. That can't be. Cows don't count. I suppose. That's nutty. I assume he still doesn't have these upgrades because they're still there for us to see. We're getting textiles. Okay. Fitted leatherwork going to be coming. I think Badabushi is getting ready to go in for a kill shot. Oxes of the Vills. Gotcha. He's got such a great eco behind this, but I feel like he kept throwing away way too much in these fights. Still more archery ranges, archery range. Finally, a siege workshop, but it might be way too late for that. I mean, Beaver is sitting on 3 population when it comes to his military. Did Beaver double TC? He did put one up in the back, but it's been very recently. And yeah, he has nothing to defend here. I really don't know. He may be ahead in villagers right now, but that's not going to last long at all. It's going to be a slaughter. He's got a lot of food and not much gold left. Lots of marches in the back. Does he have a mangonel queued up? He can't afford it. He doesn't have the gold. This is rough for him. He's trying to get some units up in the back, but it's not looking good. He actually has 900 stone. Badabushi has got 1,200. I mean, you could sell it. You could try to build a castle somewhere, but not looking good. Okay, he's putting up a castle right next to the TC. Okay. Very defensive, but if it gets the job done, it gets the job done, I guess. Okay, he does have a mangonel out. You definitely need more than one, but that should get in some pretty good damage. That keep really needs to finish, otherwise he's going to be in some trouble. That market definitely going to go down, but at least it's buying him time to get what else he needs. And there's that mangonel getting in some great shots. Villagers should jump into the keep. I don't know where they're going. If they jumped into the keep, that would have been very, very helpful. And mangonel's going to go down. This is rough. Throw some villagers into the keep, man. He starts doing it now, but he could have thrown all those other ones in. He would have gotten so much damage for doing so. He's taking so much damage now. They yearn for the trees. Somehow Beaver's still ahead in villagers, but of course the cows don't count, as my chat has pointed out. And Badabush is actually taking some heavy losses right there, though. Oh, we got an offensive keep. We have an offensive keep. He's going to need a counterweight Treb or something right now. Oh, boy. That is insane. He doesn't actually reach the TC, though, or anything. Okay. Oh, those poor villagers. Ugh. The slaughter. Wait, why is that still shooting if they're out of the line of sight? Oh, my God. This castle's a menace. Yo, the ram's not going to cut it. You got to get a counterweight. Got to build one of these bad boys. I don't like the ram at all here. He's getting a lot of wood. Remember, he does have that second TC, so he is still kind of booming behind this. He's lost a lot. His military, though, obviously suffering. It doesn't really have much at all. He's got food and he's got gold. If he wants to spam 800 knights, now's the time. But, I mean, this army is just... And that is scary. Okay, he's got 2 counterweights. You only really need 1. I'd probably use the rest of the wood on some more mangonels. It is wood. 400 wood, right? Oopsie. Yeah, 400 wood. The gold's not that big of a hit to Beaver, but that wood is. He's really struggling. He did waste 250 on a turd of a ram. I don't even know where that thing went. Probably just died instantly. Getting stone over here? He is. Counterweight Treb can start its assault now. Shouldn't just be sitting idle like that. You deleted it? Oh, you can. I didn't know you could delete those, Beaver. Thanks for telling me. Beaver, why did you never get chivalry, man? Or candled saddles? It's not that expensive. Would have made your knights so good. And even if the knights obviously couldn't beat that army, they could have lasted long enough to get your archers a shot. All right, counterweight Treb's going to town here, trying to take out the castle. Badabushi already has enough for a second one. It's overrated. All right. Green man knows all. Did you go orange here because of the setting, Beaver? I'm just upset you're not green. That's a scary army. No mangonels in the queue. All his production's on his left-hand side here. That's going to hurt. At least he'll take out that keep. I don't think the horde of archers is going to be enough. I mean, the javelin throwers completely counter archers here. Man, these things can tank. These sofas got so much armor. He's running toward the keep. Could throw some villagers now in that keep and TC, and that would start shredding. Oh, yeah, those counterweight Trebs are gone, but they did get the job done. Still nothing inside the keep. And game number 1, going to be going to Mr. Badabushi. All right, guys. That was the first game of this best of 5. Pretty excited about it. So it's going to be 1-0. And we'll try to hop into this next game as quickly as humanly possible here. If you guys are enjoying the stream, do me a favor and hit that follow button. I gotta switch mics. I forget. Make sure you guys hit the bell icon as well to get notified when I go live. I'm gonna check my Discord. Yeah, we got more messages. Just making sure we're good. Not getting any spams or anything like that. Thank you so much, Rooster, for the follow, man. If you guys are out there to help support the stream, you can donate or subscribe using the links in the chat. You can also gift subs, bits. You can do the hype chat. Donations went towards the last... my previous donation that I was getting went toward this tournament. We got about 140, 150 bucks. I think it was 140, but I'll put in 10 of my own because 140 looks weird, so we'll make it 150. If you guys want to support a next tournament, if you donate, just make sure you put in the message that you want it to be for the next Age of Empires 4, 2 tournament, whatever you want it to be. If you want to give me $5 for Subway, I'll take that too. It is what it is. Subscribers, you will get no ads on my channel whatsoever, and we have a lot of emotes as well. But without further ado here, we're going to try to hop into this next game. I don't want to spend too much time between games. As cool as this whole scene looks, I don't want to waste your guys' time. Who's the next game? Well, I'm going to continue this series, and then we'll figure out the next series after this. I want to get through each series one at a time. That's the cool thing about all you guys playing your games. We can just go through them. Because I told you it was going to be a lot of games today. If we had to schedule these, this would have taken a whole weekend just for the preliminaries probably. And by the way, thank you guys so much for all the follows. We got some subs as well. Absolutely amazing. All right. We're already into game number 2. Let's get it. All right, guys. Here we go in the south in the pink. Currently up 1-0 in this best of 5. It is Mr. Badabushi. He'll be playing as the Abbasid Dynasty. In the north, we have Beaver once again playing as the French. So I want to point something out about the rules of this tournament in particular, because I know, a lot of tournaments are pretty different. So the rules for the civs on this tournament are as follows. There are no bans or anything like that. There is a pretty split decision as to whether we allow repeats or no repeats at all. So I found a middle ground, which is this. During a series, once you have won with a particular civilization, let's say Beaver as the French, once you have won with it, you cannot play the French again during that series. However, if you lose, you can then pick that civ again in that series until you've won with it. Basically what this does is it doesn't allow for the better player to completely raffle stomp a worse player, because the better player has to keep picking different civs, while the possibly worse player, or whatever you want to call it, I mean, it doesn't have to be the worst player, just, the loser of that game can pick that civ again and feel more comfortable going into the next game if that's what's the civ they want. So if there are people out there that have only practiced with one civ, I mean, you can play that one civ the whole time, even if you don't win with it. Things happen. So I just feel like this was a decent middle ground for you guys. But let me know your thoughts in the chat, whether you hate that or like that. But anyway, Beaverman got a little bit of a hill to climb here. Currently down 0-1 in the best of 5. He is once again playing as the French, actually getting a little bit of extra wood here in the beginning. So normally he does the build that I like to do too, which is 2 on gold, the rest on food. And I usually put 5 on the monument once I start building it. But this looks a little different. This looks a little different. So I don't usually start getting wood as the French until I'm actually going up to the next age. He's got 4 on the School of Cavalry. So this is interesting. All right, so we got the House of Wisdom already up. We got the berries coming in. We got the straggler trees coming down. Now, he may be getting this earlier, but I mean, there's no way he'll have enough food for a night, right? Where are these going now? Oh, they're skipping and going to the deer. Can someone tell me with positivity, like, you know for a fact, what is better to get, deer or sheep if it's right next to your base? Yo, Kimber out here gifting 3 subs. Yo, thank you so much. You're insane, bro. Is it deer? No, I know that deer are better, but someone came in my chat saying get the sheep. Because apparently if the sheep is next to the TC like this, and even if the deer are that close, it's still better to get the sheep. That's what people are... No, walk him. See? He just said it. That's what I'm talking about. You guys are giving me mixed stuff here. Everyone's saying everyone knows this but me, but here we go in the chat. Some people are saying the same thing. Oh my god, he's actually pushing the deer. Look at that. He pushed it with his scout. Look at that! Beaver's a professional. Oh, look at this. Bushi already even more of a professional. He pushed all those deer all the way up to it. And can you kill the deer with the TC on this game? I know you can't in Age of Empires 2. Can you kill it with the TC and then they'll just lay there? Or will they disappear? Push the deer to your TC. Gotcha. So you push the deer and then you get the oh my god, the tactics, the food getting thing. You actually already have 2 archers and 2 spearmen here. Who is it? Flame Body. I think he's rank 1 right now. He loves his Abbasid Dynasty. He rushes that second TC and he just goes crazy. Not to brag or anything like that, but Flame Body was on over a 70-game win streak. And all I'm saying is I managed to stop that win streak. That's all I'm saying. That was a crazy win streak. I was sweating so hard that game. I wanted that win so bad. He gave me like the best compliment ever. He said I have like the best nights on Xbox, and it made me feel so good. He's humble and gracious. Takes 30 seconds to get the deer next to your TC. You're probably right, especially if they spawn right next to it like that. You're probably absolutely right. But honestly, I'm going to end up putting a mill here anyway to combine farms. So, and especially as I play the French anyway, so I think I get the mills cheaper. So I'll get the mill there and get the tactics anyway. That way I get the deer. So it doesn't really matter to me about... I don't really have to push deer with my style of play. He told you it was calculated. All right, lumber camp starting to get gold. Villagers gonna be going back here to get them a sec. Yeah, there's that second TC. Just that flame body style of play. God, I hate it. And with this map too, because you just know that this thing is protected. I gotta be honest though, Bushi, I think I would have preferred your TC over here for your gold. Yeah, I definitely think a TC over here would have been better. Or like right here. I mean, whatever you want to do, but like, I don't know. I mean, you're going to get an outpost there to protect it anyway, but I feel like you could have saved your outpost and just put a TC there. I don't know. I mean, your wood's going to be more protected now, I guess, but I feel like it was pretty protected regardless. I don't know. Just my crappy opinion, I suppose. Blacksmith's going to be coming up. That's going to get him his upgrade sooner. We've got archers coming straight in, and we got some knights actually getting some great villager kills here. So the other thing I noticed when I'm playing against the opposite, even if I do kill a bunch of villagers, they don't care. They don't seem to care. Unfortunately, that outpost is going to get built long before those archers arrive, and Mr. Bushi is just playing a very solid game. This, okay. Okay. Okay, Bushi. We're getting a little ridiculous now. This outpost is getting out of hand. This is like Turtle Town. Wow, that is a fast battering ram here with the French. You're terrible at 1v1. It's all right, man. Well, here's the thing. I assume it's the same way in Age of Empires because it's the same way in every single RTS ever made. And some people won't like hearing this, but here's the truth at RTS games. The better you are at ones, the better you'll be at teams naturally. 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, free-for-alls. It doesn't matter. You're naturally going to be better at all the other game types if you get better at ones. If you only play teams doesn't translate nearly as well to lower level. Like, so 4s doesn't translate as well to 2s and 1s, right? In terms of, like, you know, making you better at those as well as, you know, 1s does moving up. You guys see what I'm saying? The bigger the team games you normally play, the less it helps with the smaller game types. And there's nothing wrong with that. If you don't want to play 1s or 2s or whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm just saying, I think everyone should try to play some 1s. It'll help you naturally get better at the game all around. It'll help you, you know, just completely round out your skill set. Interesting fact, most of you don't care or don't know this. In Halo Wars 2, another RTS game, every single team's tournament, whether it be, you know, 2v2, 3v3, whatever, every single one of them has been won by a bunch of 1v1 players teaming up, which is pretty crazy. You'd think some teams guys who have developed their skills together and their communication and all that and builds that gel really well together would have at least won one of those tournaments, but no. What's Halo Wars? Halo Wars 2 is another RTS. It's Age of Empires in space. Actually, running that archer away was pretty nice there, but this looks like it's not going to work out very well. Have you looked at I'm not saying that Age of Empires 4 is the same way where all the teams tournaments are won by 1v1. I'm just saying that's for Halo Wars 2 it is. I'm sure there are people that are in 4v4 on this game that do well on the ladder all the time. But you also have to remember that's probably because most of the 1v1 players are playing 1v1s most of the time. It's fine, Kimber. You're allowed to have your opinions. A lot of people in here play Age of Empires 2 and they hate Age of Empires 4. Look at Azu, but he at least he at least supports my stream even though he prefers Age of Empires 2, so that's okay. Luckily for Azu and a lot of people in here, I will be doing a 1v1 Age of Empires 2 tournament as well. Probably going to be my next one, so look out for that. I want to at least raise like 50 bucks for that. Because Age of Empires 2 players, they told me they don't really need that much money for me to throw a tournament. Some even said they'd rather have a free tournament, or they're okay with a free tournament. But I got to be honest, I don't really feel that casting a free tournament, and I don't mean free, I mean, you can play for free. But like if there's no prize, I feel like players are more prone to messing around, not prepping, and it doesn't mean as much to the players. So just having any sort of cash prize to me, I really feel like the tournament turns out better that way. Copious amounts of Mountain Dew. It's Pepsi for me. I think I'm getting paid by Twitch for my bits and subs from last month in like a week and a half. So if I can't raise like 50 bucks for an Age of Empires 2 tournament, I'll probably just, you know, starve for a week and I'll throw up some money for it myself. I'll do what I gotta do. A lot of farms coming up already. Beaver down 500 score. He's doing okay in eco, but he's still down like what was that, 7 villagers. Remember, though, I mean, he only has 1 TC. His opponent has 2. What's going on, Claps? Man's got outpost after outpost, just so defensive. Here's the thing. I could never play as the opposite. I don't care if they're the... I'm not saying they are. Even if they, for some reason, became the best Civ, if this is how you have to play them, I personally couldn't do it. I have to be aggressive in some way, shape, or form. Even if it's me playing defensive, getting to castle so I can do something crazy, like our castle rush, castle age rush, that's fine. But playing like this for a long period of time, I couldn't do it. My mind would wander. It's how you play against the French Knights. Well, from what I've seen from Flamebody, he plays defensive with the opposite every single game. Doesn't matter what he's against. And he does really well doing it. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. It's a great way to play it. It gets the job done. And it takes a lot of patience and, willpower to play this way. I'm just saying that I don't have that kind of willpower. I need to be out on the map, microing units, running around, trying to hit locations. Like, I got to be in the driver's seat. Two spears and 2 archers. Nice. Well, that's what I'm saying. What Flame does, he seems to absorb your attacks. He absorbs while growing his army, and then he just smacks you the second he's ready. And he's really freaking good at it. All right, we got some knights up on the field. Beaver is on Castle Age, guys, so keep that in mind. He's on Castle. Still no... Oh, my God, he's not getting chivalry. Bro, Beaver! It's not... Listen to me. This is not overrated. It's... Oh, my God, I just realized... He doesn't have chivalry, and he doesn't even have royal bloodlines. Oh my God. Is royal bloodlines overrated? But no! Beaver! It's not! That's insane! Look at the candles out, bro! Beaver, please! Oh my God. There's no way! Green man. You don't need them. Oh my God. Interesting little battering ram's gonna get destroyed. Does he really not get it the whole game? I don't believe it. Oh my God, he's not. Dude, no chivalry, fine. But no royal bloodlines. It's crazy. Where are you going? Oh, all the rams are dying to little infantry blob. Oh man, you got a wall coming. Oh, it's a stone wall. Of course it is. Remember, guys, you cannot build stone walls in Feudal Age in this tournament, so keep that in mind. If you are a player, don't do that because it'll be a forfeit. I mean, we'll see if it affects the game, and if it doesn't anyway, it'll be a forfeit. They're in castle, so it doesn't matter. I'm just saying for future reference. For those who don't know, I kind of copied a lot of ECG's rules. They told me it was okay. Because at the time I made it, I was very brand new to AoE4, and they just said, you know, it's okay if I copy their stuff, so I did. And big shout out to ECG, as well as to, oh my God, my thing's full. 1 second. Where is he? Lord Petito from ECG for giving me an at here at everyone in his Discord. I appreciate that as well. I don't think he's here watching. But I really appreciate that, man. It means a lot. That's crazy. Oh my god. He's finally getting royal bloodlines. Does he even have any knights left? Golden Age Tier 2 activated. I don't even know what that means. It's got to be about it. That's got to be a opposite dynasty thing. He's starting to get some more knights out. Man, that would have been so good earlier. Let's look at the eco upgrades really quick. No pick upgrade for Wadabushi. No double broad axe. Does have fertilization and wheelbarrow. He's getting a... Oh my god, look at all these upgrades he's getting at the same time. It's insane. Over here for Beaver, he does have fertilization as well and wheelbarrow. 2 attack upgrades, which he gets for free, and 2 armor upgrades. You don't want archers in there. Maybe might be not a bad idea to get iron undermesh. He is getting royal bloodlines finally. Again, though, would love to see candle sales and chivalry. If you can get, I mean, they're pretty cheap at this point. With this monument, that's not bad. It's not a bad deal. This is not live. This is not live. None of the games today will be live. They will be live tomorrow and Sunday. If we had to do all these games live from my double Xbox setup, this would have been awful. And I'm just telling you that right now. It would have been awful. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Oh my god, look at the upgrades. God, those look cool as hell. Salah al-Din. Who's ever watched, if you guys like Age of Empires, you like this kind of style. If you've never watched Kingdom of Heaven, top tier movie. I think there's like 4 different cuts of it. I forgot which one's the best. One of them's the best cut, though. I have to Google it again. Let's take a peek here. We got the Rams again. I don't know what this is all about. Beaver's trying to do some wild, wild stuff here on the south side of the map. I just feel like with no support, I mean, I guess if he gets in here and hits that production quick, maybe it's really worth it. I'm pretty sure there's like 3 different cuts, Kimber, or even 4 of that movie. Before I buy I have an old Blu-ray of it, but before I buy another copy, I really want that movie to come out in 4K. Rams are underrated. No, Rams are not underrated. Everyone knows Rams are amazing. You just got to get in there. I mean, there's no way you don't see it. Can you not see this? How do I do that? Control F? Oh, shit. Wait. How do I switch players? There we go. Okay, you see the farms. Let's see if you actually run down. Like, you ram all those farms down. That's a decent deficit. Okay, this is a bad fight. Oh, God. Those poor knights. All right, so still no candled sandals, still no chivalry. Oh my god. Like, look at this upgrade, guys. Royal Knight's bonus damage after a charge from +3 to +10. That initial little fight. And then you combine that with chivalry. So you go in, you ram, you get a bunch of damage, and then you leave and heal. It's huge, but this army is just way too big. I mean, there's nothing Beaver can do there except run. So he's going to make a run for it there, which I don't blame him. Okay, he stopped and fought. He's insane. Oh my god, he even has more to cut off the reinforcements. It's crazy. Okay, he is ramming the farms down. He even has a few knights down there. These knights are just kind of running. Oh my god, look at all these outposts. Is that necessary? Badabushi, is that amount of outposts actually necessary? Or is that like some sort of misclick? To save your gold villages? I suppose. That's insane. All right, well, the Rams did pretty good. I mean, they killed all the farms. They killed a little bit of infrastructure. Beaver has basically had Badabushi chasing him for an hour. These knights could have kept running, but it looks like it was a click there from Beaver. Ram coming in again. That's going to die. Is there a hole? Oh, there's still a hole there in the wall he can escape through. All those knights are underneath the TC. He's getting some decent villager kills, but again, remember, it is 1 TC to 2. So he's got to kill a lot of villagers for it to really make it worth his while. And unfortunately, I guess maybe there wasn't a hole. I think there is. Yeah, there's a hole there. He could have gotten through, but unfortunately, he did get stopped. Maybe there was some sort of bug and the knights couldn't get through the unmade wall. I don't know. Continue to make these awesome knights, but it's looking pretty rough now. I mean, the death ball from Bushi is insane. So, out of curiosity, how do the opposite heal their units? You just got to use a monk? I assume that's how they got to do it. Do they have monks? Priests? Saladins? I don't know. They got something, I would assume. Whatever their priest is. Oh, this is going to be a slaughter. Emins? Gotcha. There's an upgrade you can get making keeps give off AoE healing. That's pretty good. I think this is going to be the end of this game for sure. I liked Beaver's start, but he just refuses to get the good upgrades, man. Yeah, let's fast forward. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. That was a crazy game, though. Beaver was aggressive, but Bushi stayed cool, calm, and collected. Did what he had to do to get to the later portion of the game. All right, let's hop into the next game. What's going on? Let me get those gifted subs to pop up real quick if I can. Oh, Morgan actually did a donation. Well, let me get these to go through real quick. Get all those to repeat while I'm doing this. Malvin, thank you, man. Appreciate it. By the way, guys, if you are enjoying the stream, do me a favor and hit that follow button. If you want to help support the stream, you can donate or subscribe using the links in the chat. You can also gift subs, bits, anything and everything helps out tremendously here on the channel. This whole tournament was community funded. Wonder how loud that is. It's probably pretty loud. Hopefully not too bad. No, I got the desktop audio pretty low, actually. Who knows? Is it for Yoda? Is what for Yoda? Can't even hear it? Interesting. I don't know why. The audio is obviously messed up somewhere. Yo, Tesla is for Yoda. So, yo, thanks for 300 bits, Morgan. Or 200 bits. 300 bits. But, so... my name is a combination. I can hear. I know you guys can't hear. It's loud. But my name is a combination of Yoda and Tesla, not the company, the guy. You know, the scientist. So Yoda and Tesla, I combined it, made it Yodesla. I wonder why there's no audio, though. It's very strange. Let's see what happens now. Can you hear that? Anything there? But yeah, we're gonna hop into the next game. Yeah, Bushi is up 2-0. Don't break stuff. I probably am gonna end up breaking things. All right, next game. let's hop in. Thank you guys so much for the support, and we're going to hop into game number 3 here in this best of 5 between these two amazing players. Ooh, it looks like Beaver has switched up to the Holy Roman Empire, so he likes to main the civs I like to main, which is pretty neat. Let's hop over. All right. All right, guys. I just realized I wasn't changing mics while I was talking a second ago, but that's okay. I also just realized I should probably... Nah, it's okay. Screw it. All right, guys, here we go. In the pink, let me get the caster mode up because this is much better. And this is one of the things I'm talking about. For those that are just now tuning in recently... Oh, actually, I didn't check Discord. Any messages? Yeah, a couple. But anyway, so the reason we're casting on PC today is because the Xbox UI really isn't the greatest. It's kind of poor at the moment. You can only see one player's resources at a time. You can't see player score without putting up like some giant thing in the middle of the screen. And it's just not clean and it doesn't work. However, I did find a way to get an okay looking UI while casting on Xbox if I use 2 Xboxes at the same time. So it's a really, really big hassle to do so. So I'm saving live casting for the semifinals, and the quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals. So today, we're going to be casting on PC. And the reason it's a problem to cast on PC, because it looks beautiful, but we can't cast live games on PC. We don't know why it is. We don't know why we can watch replays on PC, but not live games. But unfortunately, that's just the way it is for now. Maybe they'll fix that sometime in the future or something. But without further ado, in the south, we have Mr. Bushi playing as the Ottomans. On the other side, in the blue, we have Beaver playing as the Holy Roman Empire. And he's putting his prelate on the 3 gold. Are you supposed to do that? I actually don't know. I put my prelate on the the food at the start because there's more villagers there, so I feel like I get more use out of them. And then what I do is I put the sheep right here, and then what I do is I'll end up getting all the workers that are on the wood and all the workers on the food at the same time with the same prelate, and I don't even have to micro it. But that's the way I do it. Maybe he's got some sort of crazy build where that little bit of extra gold is okay. But I feel like if you put the prelate on the food, you can just get the extra villagers and throw in a couple extra villagers on the gold, because then you're still going to get the same amount of gold as you're buffing these, but you're also buffing a bunch of other villagers at the same time. I don't know. I'm thinking about it from a weird economic standpoint, but maybe I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. All right, so we got a bunch of food here. We do, of course, already have a military school on the way. The Ottomans do tend to get stone pretty early. That's so they can get the structures that allow you to get free units. Can they not go chapel? They can. It's just that for some reason, I guess a lot of us Xbox players don't do that. Oh, so he pulled the prelate backwards to the sheep. I don't think the prelate actually helps things build faster though, so I was actually microing it around a little bit, which is kind of cool. Good job there by Beaver. I'm too lazy to do that. So to get around my laziness, I put the sheep next to the TC, and then the villagers here, I'll put the wood line as close to the TC as possible. Then I just put the prelate in between, and he just does everything at the same time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure chapel obviously is the better way to go, but I don't know. A lot of us Xbox players, I guess we do seem to be going for the palace. Wonder how Beaver is going to do this. Yeah, I mean, he seems to be Beaver's an aggressive player like me, so it's really cool to watch him. So I'll be curious to see how he does. I hope he actually gets upgrades and doesn't call them overrated.
What?
Beaver, please tell me you get upgrades. All right, well, let's see here. Is he getting stone yet? No stone yet. I mean, I don't play the Ottomans. I don't know when you're supposed to get stone, but I know you're supposed to get stone. All right, so spearmen already coming across the map, going to be doing a little bit of harassment. We have a couple of early man-at-arms on the way, and we have the iron undermesh coming in. Interesting first upgrade. Usually I get this upgrade first against the English. Against Ottomans, I would probably go for like marching drills, maybe riveted chainmail, my attack upgrade. Oh, you went stone already. Gotcha. Oh, we saved the villager. So you long harvested the stone. You long harvested it, did you? You did. Okay, 50 stone. I thought you need more than that, though. Aren't you supposed to get a bunch of things to, like, really abuse that whole Ottomans? That's what David Bio does. That guy is insanely good. I'm probably butchering his name, too, but he's insanely good with the Ottomans. That was my first ever Ottomans lost was to that guy. He's crazy. All right, so we got a house coming up as well. No more upgrades coming in. Hopefully he doesn't waste the fact that he has this. He's got gold and he's got food, so I hope he starts getting some upgrades. You think David's the best player? I mean, we're going to find out, aren't we? We're going to find out with this tournament who the best on Xbox is. Oh, he's getting marching drills now. Pretty awesome. All right, but you're going to be coming. Obviously, these spearmen will not be able to beat the early man-at-arms. Upgrade coming. He's actually getting an attack. Is he getting an attack or he can't afford it? Yeah, obviously, spearmen not going to be able to deal with that. Should back up. Don't want to get hit by that TC. Don't give him any free damage if possible. More man-at-arms on the way. Upgrades continuing to kick in. Only a single barracks, though. Maybe Beaver is going to try to, like, go one barracks into Castle Age. We don't really know. One man-at-arms running around chasing. That one little jump and, like, for those that didn't see that, that one little jump attack he does where he lunges forward, that reminds me of Achilles in the movie Troy, because he does that in that little jump thrust attack. Troy, another amazing movie. Brad Pitt at his peak. All right, so houses being built down here. He's building a bunch of them. Doesn't want to get housed, I suppose. Got the upgrade. We got the military school just continuing to build. He's actually going to be going for some light melee cavalry. I mean, you can do that, but the problem is, I mean, as a Holy Roman Empire, you get really, really good spearmen early on. I mean, you get that one upgrade, the, what is it called? I don't even see it in here. You get the riveted chainmail. Gives you +2 armor of your spearmen and horsemen. So your spearmen are no joke. And that's one of the reasons I actually like going Holy Roman Empire, especially against another French player. Like if someone's French mirroring me, I'll switch to the Holy Roman Empire because I know my spearmen are top tier early on when I get that landmark. And the military school going to be coming in. Let's check out those eco upgrades. Only no eco upgrades yet for Beaver. He's about to get wheelbarrow, but we have wheelbarrow and lumber here for Bushi, so he's got some great eco coming in. Beaver, on the other hand, he's just now getting wheelbarrow, but he's got 2 offensive leader powers. Well, one I would call that defensive, I guess. The armor upgrade for arrows, as well as just a plain up old attack upgrade. Got a bunch of cute little villagers over here. Going to be going for a sneaky little gold mine. I got a feeling Beaver is never going to scout that this game. There's no way. Blacksmith trying to go up. He does get it up. The man-at-arms trying to take it down. A couple man-at-arms here going to be pressuring forward, trying to get rid of these horses. And they're actually doing pretty well. Takes out the horse. Going to be going for the scout next. Back on the other side, trying to take out that blacksmith. It looks like he might actually be able to do so. Beaver getting in some tremendously good damage here. But I think Beaver might be getting into a spot where he feels really far ahead. And he kind of is, because, you know, of the harassment he's doing. He's going to kill a blacksmith. He's kept his opponent off his gold for a while now, too. He's got him off the stone. So Beaver's probably feeling really good. But again, remember, that sneaky gold. Pretty crazy. He's really trying to kill that blacksmith. Oh, one more volley. And he gets it. Nice kill there by Beaver. But, you know, Badabushi's just ecoing along here. Remember, he does get those free units, so he doesn't care too much. Can you see Badabushi Vasir points? I have no idea how to do that, my man. I wouldn't know where to begin to figure that out. Maybe somebody in chat could tell me how to do that. Click on TC. I don't see anything. All right, another little harassment down here, taking out some more houses. Beaver just continuing to eco back at home, as well as get up more and more. We got the Burgrave Palace going to be coming up here on tier 3. I got a feeling this gold mine might end up winning Badabushi this game. It's possible. Lord Petito, thank you so much for the follow, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. I just gave you a thank you earlier for the at everyone thing you did in your Discord, man. Appreciate it. Tournament's going good. It's going good. Got some PC players in here watching. Very curious to watch how the console plebs do it. He's getting some great house kills, but again, remember that. Oh, there's no way. How did he? There's no way. How? How did he scout that? That's so lucky. It could have been anywhere. That's actually insane. So we actually have the villagers now going to be going after the houses down south. He's actually getting hit in the north, so that gold mine has been completely stopped. We do have the age 3 landmark up for Mr. Badabushi as well. But Beaver also in Castle Age is about to get some pretty insane upgrades, as well as start spamming out as many units as he can. Remember, he gets to produce those units at like 400% faster out of that. It's like a giant super barracks. Blacksmith's going to be coming back up. Remember, he did lose that blacksmith early on. And it looks like those 2 man-at-arms are just going to chill up there, seeing what's going on. But Beaver is in a pretty fantastic spot right now. Checking out the eco upgrades, though, we're looking really good for Mr. Badabushi. He does have wheelbarrow, fertilization, lumber, as well as acid distillation for his gold. While on Beaver's side, all he's got is wheelbarrow right now. He is getting some military upgrades, though. A lot of idle villagers. They're still sitting there. Not sure what he's doing with that. That's just the man-at-arms taking out that remaining mining camp up top. Outpost coming up. That's going to defend his future gold mine. He's going to start redeploying his villagers over there to try and get more. But here we go. Bunch more man-at-arms going to be coming in to attack. Got a big army of these guys back here. For those that ever played RuneScape, these are the Rune two-hander dudes. They're pretty dope. We got a keep. Whose keep is that? There's no way Beaver... Dude, he's crazy. Remember, guys, these guys are good against most things, but they are not good against archery. We'll see what happens. This bright blue mithril teal is the real Rune 2H. Look at those guys go. I love these dudes, man. He's going to get that castle up there. Right on his forward gold, too. So if he gets that, His next gold next to him is over here, and that's going to be protected by that castle too. So, yep, he's already putting that. I was going to say, the mining camp's going to go up in the back, because that's really all that's left that it can go for gold. Now, remember, getting hit by TCs or a ranged unit is really bad for the Landschlachts. Can't pronounce those at all. But they're good at everything. Don't let them get shot by arrows, though. That is their tremendous weakness. You can actually click on them and count. Look, it literally says it right there. Countered by archers. These guys are glass cannons, guys. All right, he's got a ram again, but he's in tier 3. Why doesn't Beaver put up a siege workshop, start getting some mangonels, some counter trebs? You could do that now. You have a castle up. Your opponent cannot push you for a while. So you get some siege up of your own, and you just push. You just sit there and let the castle defend while you just smack down their infrastructure. Badabushi trying to catch back up here in eco overall and score. Beaver is ahead by villagers by 6, and his military looking pretty good as well. This is not looking good for Mr. Badabushi. I don't know what he's going to do. He's starting to produce here in the back. Do we have a siege workshop anywhere? Oh, look at this. Beaver even taking the gold in front of his opponent. That is extremely disrespectful. We got berries, though, coming up in the back. Over here on the right, we've got a little horde of houses going to be getting placed to try to protect the infrastructure. Badabushi really playing that little ninja-type game here. Not liking these weird hit and runs by Beaver anymore, though. I really believe a siege workshop with a couple of mangonels, a couple of counterweight trebs would end this game. It would push Badabushi into having to defend himself. But right now, Badabushi can just come in and defend himself around his towers and his TC, which is the best option for him. And these guys, again, while they are good in a straight-up fight engagement, they're not good at running under TCs or outposts and things like that. Beaver says siege workshop is overrated. Okay, here we go. A lot of guys getting berries down here. There is some deer there as well. Rams killing houses, but remember, he's already placed a bunch of houses over here, so he's going to be okay. These houses are literally buying Mr. Badabushi some time to re-eco and get himself back into this game. This mangonel probably going to cause some issues because they can absolutely decimate these warriors here. More rams. I don't get it. Rams are amazing. I just feel like there's better things to be done here. Beaver is floating around 700 food as well. Badabushi getting a lot of free units coming in, guys. I mean, he can just sit here and throw free units at Beaver now while sitting under his TC. Remember, Mangonel doesn't care. Look, oh my God, just killing those poor dudes. Oh my God, they're good. They're just not good against archers. They're not good against fighting under TCs, and that's gonna throw Beaver back. And Mr. Badabushi is catching up in score rapidly. Yeah, all these little secret hideouts that he's got going on are really putting him back into this game. The free units, I think Beaver's kind of underestimating that. The Rams, I just don't feel like they're worth the 250 wood or whatever it is anymore. I think a couple of counterweight trebs would have really, really done well here. I mean, you get a counterweight treb right next to your castle. There's nothing Badabushi could have done about that. There's nothing. You could have just sat there, built up your army while you completely siege down Mr. Badabushi's main. Beaver going for some more gold on their side. He's getting gold all over the place. He's pretty spread out. So not one area has like he's, all of his gold. This is very, very strange play at this time from Beaver, I think. And just like that, Mr. Badabushi, even though he was down almost 1,000 in score, which later in the game is not a big deal, but this early, 2,500, 2,600 to 1,500, 1,600, whatever he was at. That's pretty crazy. And not only has he caught up, he has exceeded past him, and he's actually sieging down the keep now. And as that keeps starting to get shelled just over and over again. Not too much he can really do about it, though. Like, again, he lost all of his units with those little hit and runs he tried to do. He didn't scout the little, farm of houses down here. And it's going to be more houses down in the corner. And, yep, he's getting all that gold down there. Completely undefended for free here. And look at this. He's even going to set up a little town center in the back right of the map, right under Beaver's nose. That's been the name of the game, though, so far for Mr. Bababushi. He's just been putting things on the map in random spots, completely unprotected, just banking on the fact and hoping that Beaver doesn't scout it. And just like that, I think Beaver's reign of terror this game may be coming to an end. With no military, he's just going to start to get hit. He's going to start losing villagers left and right. The keep can still keep him protected a little bit, but for how much longer, nobody really knows. He's Imperial now. But what is the Imperial move? Kind of looking around right now. I'm just trying to see what his next move really is. He still is ahead in villagers slightly. Oh, he's building more of the Landerslek guys, but again, they're not good against archers. These guys are really cool. I mean, you mix in some man-at-arms with these, some Imperial level man-at-arms, maybe you can make a crazy push happen, but you're fighting against things that are just going to melt these poor dudes. I assume he should be getting some upgrades. I mean, they're cheaper and better because of what he has. Oldgrave. What was the tier 4 landmark? Where did he put it? There it is. So he's got the Palace of the Swabia, economic landmark. And a counter-rate treb coming out of Mr. Bababushi, and that's going to clear up the remaining stuff here for Beaver on the front line. Now, Beaver really, really has to use this Imperial to his advantage, because I think if Mr. Bababushi reaches Imperial without getting hindered in any way from this point, there's nothing Beaver can win the game. I just feel like Badabushi's just going to steamroll him. He's still just building these dudes. I don't understand. You gotta mix in some man-at-arms. They're so tanky. Beaver has bled his wood and gold dry. He still has some food, but again, as cool as these dudes are, they're not gonna do well. They're just gonna get absolutely murdered. They're quick. They're gonna get murdered by the archers and the mangonels. Yeah, those things are quick, though, aren't they? All right, he's moving down south. He's looking for something to harass. He's already getting that gold up top, too, now. What is that all? He's all uniting away. That was weird. I just feel like 2 mangonel shots are going to end the game or something. He's still building them. What's wrong with man-at-arms? He only has 1 defensive upgrade and 1 attack upgrade. You get them for cheap. They're cheap. Oh my God, here we go. Oh, those poor dudes. They're just so weak. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, my God. This oh, God. There's been a murder in Savannah. All unity here is kind of hurting Bushi because his faster units are running slower. Got the one dude left just getting shot by a rifle. Little musket. Dang. It's quick scoped. Yeah, those dudes are cool. They're just, they need support. You gotta mix in man-at-arms. Oh my, Jesus. Well, I don't, it's crazy. The score is even, but it's not even, right? The score may be even, but I'm telling you right now, there's nothing even about this fight here. And he's just still building them. No upgrade. He's refusing. Oh, he's fine. Okay. He's getting one defensive upgrade. Still no man-at-arms. Just no pokey boys either to take out the little bit of cavalry. This is absolutely insane. Got a market coming up in the top left. That'll be the trade to the bottom left or top right. Doesn't really matter. Well, they're getting in some good damage, but it doesn't matter. See, when they finally do get in on the army and swing, yeah, they do some good damage. The problem is they die too fast. They're glass cannons. You got to mix in those man-at-arms to tank a bunch of the shots for you. And unfortunately, it's just not going that way for Beaver. He's long harvesting some berries down there too. Wolf's getting some licks in on his villagers. Probably gonna kill that one if he's not paying attention. I mean, look at this horde. He's still building them. I don't understand. And why no upgrades? Ah, look at those two-handed boys taking out those villagers. Oh my God. Oh my God! Look at him go! Holy shit! No way! The 3 MVPs of the game! My God! Yo! That was so many villager kills. It's not gonna matter, but that was pretty neat. All right, two-handed sword boys going in. They're all gonna die to a mangonel, but that's okay. See, if he gets on top of him, he does okay, but the mangonels are just slaughtering. He's pushing him back. He's pushing him back. He's smacking up the mangonels. Oh my God. Not good against those. Those lancers are pretty insane. He needs to mix in some spearmen. He's building outposts all along the outer rim. Well, Beaver up 1,400 score again, but I don't think that really matters. His trades could be so much better if he built other stuff and got his upgrades. Okay, he's got 3 anti-archer upgrades. He's got 3 regular defensive upgrades. Only 2 attack upgrades, though. But please, like, what's wrong with a few man-at-arms and spearmen? Just round out your army a little bit. You're gonna die. It's a couple of mangonel shots is all it's gonna take. Here we go. Little shot. Gets in some good damage. Oh my god, the archers are getting into such good value. These janissaries, as well as the crossbows. And now he's microing them too. Oh boy. What was hitting that? What was just hitting that? Was it a ram back there? What was that? Oh look, pumpkins. Okay, he's refusing to build actual units. Oh my god. Beaver ran out of gold. He just straight ran out of it. Just imagine if he mixed in a few man-at-arms and spearmen. Just imagine it, man. He's getting another attack upgrade. What's he building? Why is he going stables? You don't have to go stables. You're fine on infantry. You just got to switch up what infantry you make. I mean, you could build a couple of stables to get some horsemen to take out the siege in the back. And then he's going to get all his archer upgrades because he has none. Oh my god. Why is he attacking the outpost? What? Oh look, there's a castle coming up behind his base. Insanity. Beaver has 4,000 food. Oh, he doesn't have any siege. He's got 300 wood. Is he selling food, or where did he get that wood from? That's going to hurt him quite a bit. And he jumped in there, too. What's the score? It is 2-0 in favor of Mr. Bushi. Oh my god. Jeez. What's Beaver building? He just spent a bunch of food. What did he build? Oh. Veteran horseman. Okay. Oh, he's taking the sacred side away from him. Another stable. All he had... What? Dude, man-at-arms for HRE are so good. So are the spearmen. Why? I mean, the one dudes he's making, the two-handed dudes, are really good. The Landesknechts. But, like, you gotta mix in other stuff with them. They're like the DPS dudes. They're the glass cannons. You gotta mix in some tanks for them. Oh, here comes some rams in the back of his base. Gotta be careful. Could just use the villagers to kill those if he's quick. He's gonna send a few horses back there to deal with them, it looks like. Alright, we got an attack straight down the middle. What is that thing? The Great Bombard! Why isn't it shooting? Oh, shit. What is that? This dude's got a cannon the size of a base. Oh my god. Oh my god. And all the horses. They killed the rams, but then they got flooded into the keep there. Oh man. That looks like that tank that the Germans made near the end of World War II. And it never actually got to see real combat. If anyone knows what I'm talking about, there's a whole documentary on it. Forgot what it was called, but the Germans made like a super cannon. Well, the final assault has begun. Oh my god! Look, it's like tracking. Tracking, tracking, tracking, tracking. Bang! Bro, imagine getting hit by that. Like you're just a dude on a horse and you get hit by that thing. Did it just one-shot a building? Did it just one-shot a building? How do I rewind? Bro. What? There's a bunch of free villagers. Listen into this. Damn! Bruh. That's gotta be the goddamn coolest unit I've ever seen. That's gotta be expensive as shit, right? Where do you build these at? Yeah, 450 wood, 800 gold. I kind of expected as much. Free? That bombard cannon is overrated. Yo, GG to both Beaver and Mr. Bushi. Great series. You get them for free from your H3 landmark. Jeez. All right, guys, give me 2 seconds here. If you guys are enjoying the stream, do me a favor and hit that follow button. If you want to help support the stream, you can donate or subscribe using the links in the chat. You can also gift subs, bits, anything and everything helps out tremendously here on the channel. Subscribers get absolutely no ads here on the channel as well. Donations help, you know, fund tournaments and show matches and stuff, just like the one you're watching. And bits and, you know, subs and stuff like that. And hype chats go towards the hype train, as well as, you know, helping me keep the stream alive and streaming as much as I do. So big appreciation to everybody who helped support this tournament and the stream. You guys are absolutely amazing. I need like 1 minute though. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, Beaver played amazing, considering he hasn't played at all. Beaver played really well. Okay, so let me jump in here and see who's next on the docket. Azu or anyone that's in my Discord, has anyone not started their games yet? Who has not played their games yet or hasn't even started? Because that needs to get taken care of. Dom, if you're here, Rooster messaged you in Discord. Well, I know you guys haven't played yet, Rooster, and Dom's aware as well. I told him you guys are going to play around 5, and he said that's perfectly okay. He had a big update, I guess, anyway. Yeah, a little bit slower on the internet side. So we're going to be, I guess, going into Bell's game. Gotcha, camper, gotcha. Well, camper, where's Mocha? Is he having a tech issue? Did Mocha not show up? Or did Mocha lose? I mean, don't tell me. Did Mocha tell me if Mocha showed up? But all right. Mocha, it's tired of Age of Empires 4. He said he was gonna play. He quit after 1 map? Insane. Bell, did you add me? Like in game? I don't see you. Okay. See if I can find you. Oh, thanks for the follow. All right. I did try to add you already. All right, we're going to hop into our next game. Wait, when does this start? Custom. I assume this game here? Let me update the bracket really quick with what I have so far. Just about a bushi. All right. We're going to hop into this game. Wait. Here we go. Doing good, man. Doing good. How are you? All right. Let me move over here. All right, guys. And here we go. In the south, in the orange, we have Pandemonium. Going to be playing as the Malayans. God, it looks Japanese. That's kind of the point, Morgan. That was kind of the point, man. The whole theme was Japanese of my layout. On their side, we have Delphine going to be playing as the French. And this is going to be Tournament Arabia. All right. So, already going for the sheep. Getting a lot of wood right off the rip here. That's a lot of villages on the wood. Going to be using that to build the houses, I suppose, plus the pit mine. Back at home, let's see what the eco is looking like. 2 scouts out at the same time. Pretty interesting. I don't really see the French go double scout. But, I mean, if he wants to go for a lot of sheep, I can understand it. Scout costs about 70 food, so it's not the end of the world. You definitely got to get some sheep pickup, though, if you're going to do that. So 2 on the gold, the rest on food. This is the typical French build. So I'll be interested to see what Delphine actually does with it. I assume Delphine's going to go straight into the School of Cavalry and then start pressuring with some knights And then as the Malayans, obviously, you're going to try to go for, you know, some of your spear throwers because they're really good at dealing with that. They got their little shield, their spear, and they just counter knights so well. All right, School of Cavalry already on the way up here, about 3 minutes into the game. Pandemonium probably should have a barracks up somewhere. That way he can start countering with some infantry soon. That scout hasn't found any sheep yet. Playback 2x. Well, on certain parts I'm going to be speeding through because, again, we have like 80 more games to cast today. And a lot of these games are like 30 plus minutes. So we have to be very careful with our time. I'm going to be casting probably for the next 9-12 straight hours, Dollmite. $1.7, it's 2x. All right, so 3 on gold still, quite a few on wood. Not really understanding that. As the French, you definitely got to get a couple more on gold. We do have the knight coming out. Let's see if he actually runs straight across the map. Oh, that was quick. It came out and just slayed that poor sheep. What was that? Why did it do that? That was very messed up. All right, the scout going along the back, and again, some great scouting information. All right, let's see if we're going to see some harassment. Double scout, double knight. Yes, all these games today were already played, Morgan, because we can't watch games live on the computer. I would have to use the double Xbox setup, and to do that for like 100 games would be really bad. But tomorrow's games, as well as Sunday's games, will be played live. Well, lost the scout immediately there. Thanks for the follow. Actually managed to steal a sheep from him. Knight's going to be heading down here, getting some great kills on that food line. Ooh, that one knight's in trouble. It does survive, though, but barely. And here we go. He does have those amazing units out, those Donzos. So strong and so effective at taking out any kinds of cavalry. Be funny if that dog killed that knight. All right, a bunch of villagers are going to coming in. He's going to get another archery, well, a archery range. He's got the a barracks here plus archery range, so he's going to mix up his unit base as he should. Yo, Morgan, thanks so much for the sub, buddy. All right, so we're going to go for a pretty early market. Delphine confusing me a little bit. I love the earlier blacksmith because, you know, that gives you the ability to get that free attack upgrade. More and more knights coming out onto the field, though. A few archers in the back. I can use the archers to take out the Donzos while the knights try to clean up the remainder of everything else. I love it when unit compositions start incorporating more than one unit for each side, because then it comes down to micro in those engagements a lot. Because, you know, you don't want you to use your knights, obviously, to attack the Donzos. The archers do pretty good here, but there is a horseman in there that's actually going to stop him from being able to micro too effectively. But he is getting some tremendous villager kills. That scout's not doing too much. He loses another knight. And Pandemonium is up almost 300 score now. Looking at the villager count, though, it's 40 to 42 in favor of Pandemonium. Oh, is that right, Morgan? All right, we're going to be getting upgrades. Also going to be getting professionals. What? Why? Huh? Why? Why are you getting that? What? I'm trying to figure out any reason he just got that upgrade. I can't think of a single one. I don't know. Well, we're pretty equal here, you know, in villagers and army. So it's going to come down to, I guess, maybe the next engagement. We'll kind of decide what player starts to go ahead. Misclick prob? I think so. It's possible. It's a good army coming in. What are these? We got some villagers coming in. What's the play? Oh, a forward keep. But it's not forward enough to do anything. Guys, if you're going to build a forward keep, build a forward keep. This is silly. Yeah, get the siege workshop. You're going to build some counterweight trebs. But that's still so far away. All right, well, keep's going to come up. He's going to get the siege up. He's going to start sieging, which, obviously. But I still find this very strange. Now we're fighting not underneath the keep. What? Some very weird strategies we're seeing right now. Now the knights are going to clean up a lot of the villagers. That's really good. The archers are cleaning up a lot of those donzos. Oh, there we go. Some counterweight treb action. I like it a lot. And that actually reaches the TC. Yeah. Oh, my God. Look at that thing. Now, we'll slow down this fight here. This is pretty good stuff. Knights getting in some tremendous value here. I did. I just did. Revive. I did. I just said it. I mean, it's probably a little bit of a delay. But I did say, yeah, this is an engagement. We want to slow it down for this for sure. Continuing to just arch down a bunch of these villagers. The knights just getting in so much value here. He's fighting with villagers or something. I don't know what's going on here. Pandemonium causing chaos and pandemonium. Wow, that was so many villager kills. And the knights going in for some more. Why not? TC's just getting murdered. Two counterweight trebs just continuing to fight. We've got the entire forward ground here. Just built a bunch of production. TC getting real low. So this game, oh, he's got another TC back here, but this is not looking good. We got Eco coming in from the sides. I mean, he does have the markets, but this is still really bad. Ah, okay. Got some of the Arbaladiers. Poor Mangonel fighting the Knight. That's not what you want to be doing with those. Yeah, I think this game's over. I'm trying to figure out why it's still going at this point. For the record, if you guys are playing in a tournament, do me a favor. Just, if you know the game's over and it's not like the last game of your series, you're not fighting, just quit the game and move into your next one. I feel like this is just ridiculous at this point. But you know what? He's got a little bit of units here. He's continuing to fight, but his eco is so far gone that I don't think it matters. That score is very misleading. And I guess Delphine throwing a bunch of stuff away doesn't help the cause, but... Didn't know it was multiple rounds. I understand. If you thought this was your only game, then yeah, that makes sense. We'll throw it back into 2x for a second. Are you putting a castle? Oh, that's him putting a castle. Score kind of close. That's true. True, hard to know. That's what I'm saying. Hard to know sometimes. And I'm not just saying here. I mean, obviously, anything could happen. I was just saying in general. You know, it helps out the term. It helps everybody else out. Where is he going? Oh, he's going really far forward with these things. Okay. Where is he doing? Oh boy. Fight Club indeed. Why is it still going? Imagine this on normal speed. I don't want to. I do not want to. I am happy that I did speed through a bit of it. Are all the games like this, Belle? Why is this game still going? Can I fast forward more? There we go, ×4. Now we're cooking. I love how you said at 20 minutes you were gonna resign soon and we're at 27. Okay, there it is. Jeez. Oh my God. It was just a pounding for 7 straight minutes. Oh no, we're supposed to be able to see that part. But yeah. Hopefully no one looked too close at that, at the wins and losses. But yeah, that's kind of crazy. All right, let's hop into the next game. Next matches go smooth. Okay, okay. Smoother. All right. Let me put these in here really quick. Highly rate the drip. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm going to get you the gifted subs so that they actually pop up. Is there audio for those subs or no? I don't know why there's not. I don't know what happened to all that. Like, the whole audio for all these is just, like, dead for some reason. No audio. I don't know why. I tried. I couldn't figure out why it's not bringing audio. It should be. It's very strange. I go to. There's no reason it shouldn't be. So who knows? Because I can hear it. So. Check one more time because I really don't know what the issue is with that. Secondary. It shouldn't be chat. So. So, who knows? But we're going to hop into the next game. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. And if you are, hit the follow button. If you want to help support the stream, you can donate or subscribe using the links in the chat. You can also gift subs and bits as well. And do hype chats. Those are pretty neat. Well, let's hop into this next game. Ooh, purple and green. This is pretty neat. All right, guys. In the south, in the purple, currently up 1-0 in this best of 5. We have Delphine going to be playing as the Rus. And in the green, we have Pandemonium playing as the Malayans again. Now, remember, in this series, in this tournament, we're in mid-series, you can play a civilization until you've won with it. So if you lose with a civ, you can keep playing it. All right. We are getting quite a bit of wood here for the gold vein. And of course, all the houses around it, because you surround your gold vein with houses, and you get a little bit of free stuff by doing so. Back over, we do have the sheep going to be getting taken here by all these villagers. And we've got the villagers on the gold vein going to be doing a bunch of work there as well. Now, as the Rooster, you're going to be playing kind of similar, I guess, maybe to the French. You're going to be going for those knights, possibly. When you do hit feudal. The early knights, anyway. Malayans, again, I think Pandemonium played really well. And then kind of just got thrown off, maybe, by the castle. And the was kind of caught off guard by the knights running in and out of the base. So we're at about 3 minutes here. Should be going for maybe an age up in a little bit. Delphine is on 4. Oh, yeah, I think he just did. Yep, there we go. We've got the Kremlin going to be coming up. Defensive landmark for the Rus. Both players have gotten a good amount of sheep. Now, this map's pretty defensive. Remember, I mean, you've got this like nice little concave for your structures and farms possibly, and your wood gatherers. Your gold's a little bit exposed sometimes. It's on the other side, so keep that in mind. You do have berries early on. You've got some deer next to your main, and of course, all those sheep. So you can camp here for a little bit, but eventually you will have to branch out. The golds are on the outside of the map. You know, your extra golds. You do just have that one next to your base, and the rest you're going to have to work for. All right, Pandemonium going to be going for the Age 2 landmark now, as well as a barracks in a weird position. I'm not sure if I like that. I mean, why is your barracks here? Normally you want your barracks towards your opponent while your eco is away from your opponent. This barracks is weird because doesn't really do anything. I think having it out here would be best, either on a corner or something. But, you know, whatever you want to do. So far, pretty lax game. Pretty relaxed overall. Scouts come in. It's going to die, though, and it does get taken out. The Donzo Warrior is going to be making an appearance again.
See what Delphine decides to do. Yeah, loses the scout there. And we've got a archery range going to be coming up. Interesting. So no early nights or anything like that. And we've got the hardened Donzos on the way. I expect Pandemonium to go for his own archery range soon to get those spear throwers, which are very, very good at dealing with archers from the opposing teams. The last time we saw this map, the players pushed their deer in. Didn't really see that this game. All right, so we got the stable up. Wait, do we have knights? Oh, we do. I'm so sorry. We do have some early knights going to be coming out. And it looks like the army from Pandemonium is going to be over on the left-hand side. And the right-hand side is kind of open to some early harassment. Could bring the knights in around here and go straight towards that wood line. And that's exactly what he's going to do. Takes out a villager there. Nicely done. Going to go for some more. Gets another one. Gotta watch out, though. That TC, the other structure as well. That trade network mixed with those Donzos. That's a lot of damage. I wonder if we're going to see some early siege here in a little bit. I don't think the outpost is important for this. I mean, you're already offensive right there, but we'll see. Guess it's always nice to fall back on something, I suppose. And we've got the hunting cabin out here. This attack looked like it might be brutal. Yeah, let's slow this back down to 1x. See Daisy. Donzo Warrior is going to be going after these villagers here on the gold. He does have 2 stables up, but I think he's got to use that archery range. He's got to get some archers up. He's got 1. Just losing villagers left and right, though. That's a big problem. Going to be going for some Castle Age. Yeah, the villagers got to jump in there. You got to get some better damage onto those. What is he doing? Wait, why are you fighting with villagers? Why are you not jumping in the TC? Also, for those that play on Xbox and don't know this, because I didn't know this for a while, when you want to jump in your TC with your villagers, tap Y. Don't spam X, because X doesn't really work most of the time. So you tap Y, and actually all your villagers will just go in immediately. I didn't know that for a long time, and it really threw me off. All right, Hardened Donzos continue to push forward. Wow, Pandemonium just with a massive onslaught, just going after everything. That's like all the villagers from Delphine here. Just dead, dead, dead, dead, dead. 26 villagers to 39. Pandemonium almost at a double villager count and not stopping this onslaught anytime soon. I just don't understand why there's no villagers in this TC and why they're fighting. I'll give it to Delphine. Delphine's a fighter. Just, I mean, make those villagers fight to their last breath, I guess. What's the ELO cutoff? There was no cutoff at all. Anyone was allowed to play this tournament as long as they're on Xbox and used a controller. That was the only rule. And that is game number 2. So the series is actually tied up 1-1. I'll try to hop into this next game. There we go. That's not even the right the right thing I wanted to click. Go with that. All right, let's hop into the next one. Uno momento, por favor. How many games am I streaming? All of them. Two X stomp. I don't know if they're stomps or not, man. Oh, I should have checked the timeline on this one. Oopsie daisy. All right. 1 second, and I'll switch it back over. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, in the blue, we have Delphi, going to be playing as the English. And on the right, we have Pandemonium, going to be playing as the Ottomans. Ottomans get their free stuff. English got crazy, crazy archers. All right, we got one sheep on his scout. Got quite a few for Pandemonium. And as I was stating earlier, I think that there are like two kinds of players here when it comes to scouts. They either get really aggressive with their pathing, or they're more just grab your own sheep on your side of the map kind of people. So aggressive pathing is riskier. Get a higher risk to reward ratio because it's risky because your scout, without even realizing it, could be following your opponent's scout, not getting any sheep. And by the time your opponent does their side of the map, they start going to your side of the map, and you're over there just looking for sheep, not finding any, and they're already starting to take yours while they've already gathered their own. But sometimes you get over there and you're just ahead of their scout and they're following yours. So, you know, really comes down to a little bit of luck, a little bit of intuition. All right, we got the trade network going to be coming up now, as well as the council hall. It is 1-1 right now. 1-1 is the score. Oh, so Delphine 2 scouts out, actually, so probably getting a lot of sheep. Council hall has gone up. Sheep are starting to get taken. Very curious to see which player starts to get aggressive here. I mean, the English want to wait because they want to get a bunch of their archers and all that cool stuff. The Ottomans just want to continue to generate free stuff. So, I mean, this could turn out to be defensive, but, I mean, I guess it really depends on if someone decides to push out. English should not be waiting. Well, they are, so far. They're pumping out a lot of longbowmen, though. A lot of longbowmen. That scout was absolutely deleted. Oh, we're going to see a stable coming up here. Villager going over to that. Archer's still sitting at home for Delphine. I'm not sure what they're waiting for. It's not like they're in danger of anything. I mean, you've got your TC covering your wood line. The only thing that's kind of vulnerable maybe is your gold. You're just letting Ottomans do whatever they want is not a good look. All right, so we do have some archers over here finally doing some harassment, which is great. Another stable coming up, another stable here too. Another archery range gonna be getting produced. Got stable, blacksmith. Bring this back to 1x speed for the fights. You might as well just stop, go shoot, because for those that don't know, while English longbowmen are stronger or better, longer range, whatever, they do move slower than your average archer, so you're just losing archers for no reason here. You should be moving, shooting, moving, shooting, moving, shooting. This is, I mean, he's just losing all of these for free. He probably could have killed like 6 or 7 of those spearmen before going down, but instead, everything's just dead. That's unfortunate. That was a lot of wasted potential there for Delphine. Let's see if Pandemonium smells any blood or not. It looks like the barracks is going to get hit. Doesn't actually get to go up. We got some horses coming up for Delphine as well, but of course there's so many spearmen that it's kind of weird. Nothing in the TC right now. Oh my God, this is. I see right there. I could tell he was spamming X instead of Y because the villagers just stop. Oh, that's so unfortunate. They repaired it instead. Yeah, see? That's why clicking Y and knowing to click Y is important. Now Delphine knows that for the future, though. Well, this game's, oh, okay, Delphine went to castle. What? What? All right. You know it's bad when you go up in age and you're still behind in score. That's bad. That thing takes like no damage from arrows. It's insane. Yeah, strong against ranged. Better jump some villagers into that thing. No? Just jump them in there. It'll kill them all. Oh, this is awkward. Okay, well, let's boost through this game a little here because this is not looking good at all for Delphine. It's a good start, and then I guess was really too idle with those longbowmen. Well, Pandemonium is now also in the castle age, so I can only imagine the disgusting, like, army that's about to just roll across the map and steamroll here. But I guess we'll get to witness it at the very least. Are they going to run by each other? Oh, that's pretty insane. Oh, we're going to try the keep build again? A little late for that, but we'll see. Oh, no. Oh, that's rough. He already has a mangonel, too. Oh, boy. Well, give me pushing forward. And Delphine has one. Check up top here. He's got 1, 2, 3 units. Oh, no. And that's going to be it for that. That one was brutal. I ain't gonna lie, that was brutal. It's a good start, but not enough follow through, I think, from Delphine. But we'll hop into another game. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Hope you guys are enjoying this tournament. I'll try to do more in the future. I'll do my best. So what game was that? Game 3? Yeah, we got one more game to go, right? Well, possibly more. And then view replay. All right, we're going to hop into another one, guys. Hope you guys are enjoying. Let's go. What button did I just push? Oh no, it's a turtle map. You're so sure with that one more. Dom, shut up. All right. In the south, in the red, we have Delphine playing as the opposite dynasty. And on the right, Pandemonium playing as the French. Let's boost through a little bit here. What's up, Anxiety? How are you? The bracket's not really updated yet, Anxiety. I'm updating it as I cast. So a lot of the games are already done. They're just not updated in the bracket as to not spoil things. I got a lot of casting to do. I'm really hoping Pandemonium goes for an early night push here. So we got 4 villagers already on gold. We're almost at 4 minutes and he hasn't started building it yet. Why are we building 18 houses? What? What's happening? So we got the School of Cavalry coming up. It's going to be at 6 minutes almost by the time that goes up. That is not good timing for that. It's a little strange. Pandemonium, can you tell me your thought process behind this? The 18 houses and the really late School of Cavalry? All right, stable going to be coming up now for Delphine. Little scout back there, nothing to be worried about. We're almost at 8 minutes and there is no military on the field. Okay, we have one knight. Do I play Malayans? Ah, okay, I understand then. Was this your first game with the French as well, or have you played the French at all? I know you said the last game was your first Ottomans game, which is pretty impressive if you won that. All right, we got knights and archers out on the field. If an engagement happens, we will slow this back down. And we got the knights and archers here. While the the horses are really good at taking out archers, while the knights are there to protect it. Not going to work out too well. That's a lot of spearmen and stuff for Delphine. Already going for the deer down there. I like that a lot. Pandemonium has a better eco right now, but Delphine definitely has a stronger standing army for the moment. Okay, we got 2 great upgrades for the eco for Pandemonium. Wheelbarrow plus it's combat tactics, whatever it's called, where you gather food faster from the deer and wildlife out on the map. Gonna be going for some berries as well. Also, guys, if you do get that upgrade, I think it's called combat tactics, I forgot. But don't try to go for berries. Like, don't be doing this. Go out, get all the deer, get your boar. Use that upgrade to your advantage because it is so, so good. All right, well, we're back to being idle again, so we'll fast forward a little bit. Both players still ecoing. Oh. Looks like they both decide to attack at the exact same time. A bunch of barracks can be put in the middle. Those archers are in a great position hidden back there, but I don't know if it's going to matter. Oh, Pandemonium actually ended up winning that there. Yeah, it's customs. That's how they play their games. That's how all tournaments are. You play customs. Well, Delphine has 0 military on the field. Both players hit castle relatively at the same time. Yeah, you can see the other civ. I told the players if there was ever any counter picking going on, like a player was trying to counter pick, then just get a middleman and just send your civ picks to that middleman, and then go from there. For the semifinals and finals, I'll be the middleman for those. If it becomes a problem in the quarters, I'll do that as well. Yeah, unfortunately on this game, there is no hidden civ option. Not sure why that's not there either. Oh, big attack here in the middle. These archers are getting slaughtered. Look at all, there's another structure down here. You're going to see a castle put up in the middle of the map by Delphine. We do have a little harassment here by some knights from Pandemonium. Pretty good. But those are going to get cleaned up very fast. Thanks for the follow, Stan Halen. Look how many villagers are on wood. That's actually kind of crazy. All right, we got a good amount of army on the field now. Fighting under the TC right here. Probably not the best idea for Delphine. And loses that really nice force they had. Oh my god, that TC just shredded. And at the end of the day, if you guys didn't sign up, you didn't think you could win, you just wanted to have fun, that's great, because then you can at least get your games casted. You play against a top, another player from the tournament. And if you lose, you're probably against a really good player. All right, it looks like Pandemonium starting to push back. Has a massive force on the field. To be fair, though, a lot of that's villagers. Because you guys couldn't tell. Look at all this eco on the front line from Delphine. Not eco, production, my bad. But still a good amount of eco there, too. Well, looks like they're going to bypass that castle altogether. What is this? I'm confused. This is some Age of Empires 2 nonsense, trying to put that forward castle down. Oh, there's a hole. He cut his own hole through his wall. Oh, no. He built himself a hole. How'd the seating work? I just seated like the first 10 players and the rest was kind of random. So we're guaranteed good games in like the quarters, semis, and finals. What is this attack move going on? It's just a run-in. Why are there villagers attacking? What is this? Attack of the farmers. Oh no, he's attack moving, so he's attacking the mining camp. Oh no. There's no way he kills a TC with villagers, right? All he had to do to defend this was put villagers in his own TC. I don't know what's going on there. There's a very deceivingly sized army because that's mostly villagers. This is my first game I've seen somebody attack with villagers. The first game since this has come out. This is the first time. Like straight up out there just pooping on stuff. That's crazy. Attack of the village people. These got to be the best villagers I've ever seen in a video game. Period. Oh my god, look at this. Imagine getting chased by a bunch of dudes with little hats and dresses and they got knives, like little dinner knives, and they're just... Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god. I guess meat's back on the menu, boys. He's killing camels with villagers. He's killing camels with villagers! What is this? Look at this! Look at it! Oh my god. This is insane. Okay. Okay. Okay. Well, that's over. Yeah, good job and good games to Pandemonium and Bell. I'll give you this. At the end of the day, those were interesting. Definitely interesting. Oh my god. All right. That was something. I don't know what I just watched. I don't think any of us know what we just watched. I don't know. Whose series is next? Who has completed their series? Let's see. Oh boy.
Give me a second, fellas. Is Scorpion gonna watch you? I don't know. I guess Scorpion quit the tournament. He went 2 games and just didn't want to play another one. I don't even know. No one gonna watch. Everyone's gonna watch you, Dom. Don't you worry. Let's see. So did Nathan not show up? I don't think he did. So I'm gonna assume he didn't. I need a quick second, guys, while I figure this all out. Give me 1 second. Okay. So did Sloth not show up? Right? I'm assuming. Has Frost played against G Money yet? Oh, PHQVNT has to play against Hitas. You're playing right now? Okay. Can't let you in, man. It can't be on mouse and keyboard. Did Nathan and Reggie play? Trying to figure this all out. Has round 2 opponent been identified? Nathan has share history of, and Reggie is weighing on your opponent as well. Dom, your opponent might be ready now. Did you cast Ruenger yet? What? Where's he at? Oh, DNA. I think, oh yeah, their games did finish. We can go to their games. I know Rare DNA's games finished. So we can cast them. Well, hurry up, Dom, because he's ready, I guess. All right, guys, we're going to head into another series. Hope you guys have enjoyed this stream. Do me a favor, hit that follow button if you guys have not already. Make sure you guys hit the bell icon as well. And if you're out there and you want to help support the stream even more, you can donate or subscribe using the links in the chat. You can also gift subs, bits, hype chats, whatever you want to do. Donations go towards helping me with other tournaments and show matches. Bits and subs help the channel. So everything's awesome. And I appreciate everyone who did support with the follows and everything else today. We're going to hop into the first game. And here we go. All right, guys. On the left, in the light blue, we have a Ruenger going to be playing as the Holy Roman Empire. On the right-hand side, in the bottom, we have Rare DNA playing as the Ottomans. This is Tournament Arabia. Let's get it on. So, Holy Romans versus the Ottomans should be pretty interesting. I'm curious to see what
Monument, Ruenger goes for. All right, so we got 3 on the gold. We've got the prelate here, going to be buffing the food getters for the most part. Got a scout out there getting quite a bit of sheep. Both players getting a decent amount. Looks like Rare's getting a little more. Yeah, as a in HRE, when you play as HRE, you need to bring back a few sheep a little sooner than you'd like, because when you have your prelate getting, boosting all your villagers on your food, you tend to get those sheep and take them down very quickly. And if you're not careful, you'll run out of sheep before you can bring some back. And then your villagers are kind of sitting there idle for a second. And that's not what you want to have happen. And it is going to be the Arching Chapper. Chapper? Chapper? the Achin Chapel, I guess. I just butchered that name. Achin Chapel. And we've got some more houses being built here for Rare. He's got his lumber camp. He's got his mining. He even has a mill out here as he's getting some deer. So decent eco coming in. You can just pronounce prelate 100%. Well, we'll figure it out. So, the first time I think we've actually seen this landmark today, even though it's probably, a lot of people have told me it's like one of the best landmarks in Age of Empires 4, so kind of weird that we've just now seen it. And what it does, it actually buffs all your villagers in the vicinity, and you just get an insane amount of economy from it. Rare putting his... Okay, he's putting his trade network all the way in the back. Pretty interesting. It's kind of hidden a little bit. Can you join next tournament? All my tournaments will never have, like, rules on who can and can't join, man. Never worry about that. Unless something weird happens. So weirdly enough, this is really only helping with gold and a slight bit of food? Where do you guys normally put your chapels? I mean, is this normal to be putting it on just the gold and then a little bit of your berries? I don't know. I don't know the best chapel placements. Like on this map, where would you put it? Would you put it on your wood line or would you put it on your gold? Nah, charitable chapel. That's not that bad. Gotcha. Neither wood, food, gold. Have space to build farms around safely. Okay. Well, he's gonna have to break these houses and stuff to get full use of farms later. Weird trade post messes up. Are you saying this trade post? Okay. So far, we're about 8 minutes into the game, and we haven't really seen any aggression whatsoever, but we do have some horsemen on the field, which obviously are going to be used to do some harassment here. And he knows about the trade post, so he's going to be going after those immediately. Oh, these poor villagers are going to make a run for it. Oh, why'd that one run back? Oh, no. Another villager kill. Not going so good for Rare. Even has one on his gold mine, but that outpost is doing some good damage. Just running circles around, trying to mitigate as much damage as possible so the outpost can do something. And here comes some even more horsemen. Oh boy. Well, that was a little bit of a hiccup there by Rare, but he's only down 3 villagers right now. Well, 4 now. And he does have some units on the field. He's getting a lot of production up in the front. Gotta love auto eco. Getting your villagers killed left and right. All right, we're going to be getting some deer down here on the left. There's other deers up here on the right. He hasn't started on that yet. All right, well, the Burgrave Palace is up. You guys know what that means. It's pump time. Man-at-Arms. Rocking and a-rolling. See how Rare deals with these tier 3 units. I can tell you right now, the spearmen are not going to cut it against these boys. Oh, no. Look at the maces. They're just slamming down on them. You can hear the bass behind each swing. Oh, yeah, he's even taking a relic. All right, tier 3 coming up now for Rare. Let's see if we can actually get it up, though. But these Man-at-Arms are going to start swinging on him. There's nothing protecting it. And that's going to be game number 1 for... Was it Ruenger? All right. Let's work on the next game here. So it's 1-0 so far in the series. Uno momento, por favor. I've got to go find Rare on here. There he is. Bum, bum, bum. View replay. All right, guys, here we go. Next game. All right. Caster mode on. All right, guys. In the north, in the purple, we've got Ruenger playing as the English, and in the south, Rare DNA playing as the French. Is that a second scout? Is that what I just saw? I think it was. Am I blind? Wait, wait, did the scout just leave? I'm a little confused what just happened. That's your first scout. Why did that take so long? That was strange. Or were you pushing? No, you weren't even pushing the deer, so I'm not sure. But anyway, I'm excited to see some French here from Rare. Unfortunately, I don't know if Rare knows that the sheep are not along the tree line on this map at all. They're mostly along the edge of the map. So for those that are out there, give you a little boost. The sheep on this map are mostly going to be along the edge of the map. The ones that are here anyway. Edge are in the middle, not along the forest part. Oh, and Rare even lost his scout. It's kind of weird. You shouldn't lose your scout on this map. You know where your opponent's base is. It's always opposite of yours. You know it's hugging the wood line. Must have been a little bit of a misclick there by Rare. One that he will probably learn from. Yeah, but losing your scout as the French is really bad because you really do need to bring sheep back to your base. On this map, I mean, you only have the places to hunt. They only have piles of 3 deer. So it's going to be rough getting food for him for a little bit. He built another scout, though. Probably should have gone the other way. He's already gone left once. We'll see what happens. We'll speed up a little bit. Gonna go after the wood. We got the other scout from Ruenger just getting all the sheep. He actually passed one up there. But for the most part, he's getting all the sheep. Rare is getting a few. He got a few back. But Ruenger definitely got the majority of the sheep here for sure. All right, Abbey of Kings coming up now for Ruenger. On the south side, we do have the School of Cavalry going to be coming up for Rare. And he does not have the gold as of yet to build a knight. There we go. We'll slow the game down a bit when he goes across the map. Where are these going? I can understand trying to hide your knights at the start, but I really feel like the very first knight you build should go straight to your opponent's base to cause some sort of reaction and at least see what they're doing. And look at this. We actually see a king out on the field. That's the first king we've seen today in the tournament. Pretty cool unit for sure. Strong immediate combat spoon crossman. Mighty king, powerful heavy cavalry unit. Heals nearby out of combat units by 2 health every 1 second. Yeah, those knights got there a little late. Got some archers starting to get mixed in. Okay, like the combination. King gets taken down. Ruenger going to be going up top. Back on defense for a little bit. Look at this concave he's got going on. His eco is just almost untouchable. Even has an outpost here to help. Gonna be going into tier 3 now. I don't think Rare is going tier 3 for a couple of seconds here. Even on ×4, it's taking a minute. What? Oh no. Well, this is a disaster. It's a really ballsy play there, Rare. No, walls are allowed. You're not allowed to go stone walls while you're in the feudal age. All right, keep going to be coming up for Rare. He tried. He got pushed off of it. Ruenger just got pop capped. Tries to build another castle back at home, but he's losing so much. That's probably going to be game right there. It is. Kind of figured. Yeah, that I think the obviously losing your scout there was pretty bad, Rare, and then sending the scout out the same way was a bad idea. And then that weird attack you did going to his base with that tower was also strange, but I don't know. Not sure. All right, let's go to the next game. High view. And we're going to hop straight into it. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream, and we're going to go to the next game. All right, guys. In the north, in the yellow, we've got Ruenger going to be playing as a Rus. And in the south, we have a rare DNA going to be playing as the Abbasid Dynasty. Got a scout going straight back on the map. I gotta tell you, one of the big advantages people have, I don't know, who has or hasn't, but advantages some people have that have played this game before. A big one is knowing where the sheep are. That's a crazy, crazy advantage. Obviously, you don't know exactly where they are, but you got a good idea depending on the map. It's gonna take us a while to us Xbox plebs to figure that out. Alright, so far, looks like the economy is pretty standard. We actually have one on the stone over here for the Abbasid. Might be going for a second TC with that. Got some on the wood. Got quite a bit on food, even going for these straggler trees. Back over here for Ruenger. He's got the Rus. Going to be going for a bunch of food and a little bit of wood. Even going for some of the berries there using that hunting cabin. For those that don't know, the hunting cabin is a unique structure for the Rus. Villagers can drop off food at this building. It houses technologies to improve food gathering and produces scouts. Generates gold based on the number of nearby trees. Trees in the overlapped areas are counted only once. Kremlin going to be coming up. Rare DNA already getting some walls up. Wants to play a little defensively here, it seems. I assume that stone was for another TC, but we have yet to see that come into play yet. Ruenger has gone up to the next stage. Got a villager. I think he got caught outside when he was walling. Back in the north, we have Ruenger continuing just to eco away, getting a bunch of wood. We actually have a stable going to be coming up. Wants to get out those early nights. See what he does with those. Scout going to come in, break through the defenses. It's a weird wall, I tell you. Maybe it's going to come down now over the food, I'm not sure. What was the Abbasid wing? Well, you didn't see it yet. Now it just came down. We're about 7 minutes in. We're getting that trade landmark. Took you a little long on that one, I think. Rare, a little long. And the wall's just continuing to get built more and more. Ruenger, where are you doing? No, nothing being built there. Okay, so there he goes. He's gonna finish up the walls. Wait, does he not have a gate? He doesn't have a gate. He's just gonna lock himself in his own base. Oh no. Oh, there's that early night. That's gonna be a problem. Does he have a barracks? Oh boy. Alright, DNA reached feudal. Oh my god, he's fighting a knight with villagers. Oh my god, he killed it. Well, that was interesting. Alright, we got some units out on the field now. Some actual units. No more of that villager nonsense. He'll probably finish up that wall now. Yeah, I think he's going to send a villager to do that. It looks like he's about to lock himself into his own base. Blacksmith going to be coming down. Let's take a peek. We have that second TC from the Roos before the opposite dynasty, which is interesting as well. So Ruenger playing the long game here with that second TC, building some more knights. He's got some archers as well. The wall broke, but he decided just to build a gate there. I have this weird feeling that this game is going to end when Rare goes through his own tree line, and then Ruenger's just going to walk through. That's my prediction. We saw something like that happen once today already, where the villagers caused a hole. Got a nice little hunting cabin back there. Gonna be getting those deer. And here comes a little horde. Probably go behind your wall. I don't know about this one. Killing the blacksmith is very strange. But I guess his archers don't really have much else to do. The outpost going to be coming up. Has his own stable. Yeah, the eco for Ruenger is insane right now. Tier 3 has come up for Rare. Let's see what he does with it. Gets inside the outpost. Could throw some villagers in the TC as well if he wants. This is crazy. Ruenger just got pop-capped. Why is Ruenger throwing so much of his military away here? I guess he doesn't care. He's killing so many villagers. Oh, he's also Castle Age. This is not good for Rare here. Beaverman said winning is overrated. Anxiety. We're putting a keep right next to the TC. Okay. Nope, it's back to work for the villagers. Going to repair the wall. Still has one unit inside the castle, 2 units. Is he locking something in there? I think he is. Or are those villagers in there? How do I tell? What is being put into there? Alright, we got some camel riders out. It's a lot of stone coming in now for Ruenger as well. Got a sacred site coming in too. Rare just lengthening out his demise at this point. I wonder what the final battle is going to look like. We got a bunch of rams. We got the man-at-arms. They're all heavy metalled out. Crossbows. The whole enchilada. Looks like the fight is about to begin. We'll slow the game back to 1x speed once that happens. Here we go. Not sure if these outposts are going to cut it. Well, second TC from Rare. Little late, but those walls stand no chance against those Rams. Why are the Rams not ramming? Oh, there they go. Instantly dead. Could use the villagers to kill the Rams if he wants. Oh my god. Rams just out here putting in work. Whoa. Holy shnikes. This man just took all his villagers. That was actually kind of wild that just happened. He took his villagers and is now building a castle in his base with those villagers. That should be illegal. Excessive taunting. Foul on the field. Yeah, good games to both players. I appreciate you jumping in, Rare, and playing in the tournament, man. And I can't wait to see what you do in the next one. All right, let's see who is next. I'm going to go through and update the bracket a little bit. By the way, guys, if you are enjoying the stream, do me a favor and hit that follow button. If you want to help support the stream, you can donate or subscribe using the links in the chat. You can also gift subs, bits, anything and everything helps out tremendously here on the channel. How many are left in the first round? I'm actually not sure because some players didn't show up, so we're trying to figure all that out. Okay. So I think Camper, did he play his guy? I think he didn't. I think the other guy didn't show up. Yo, Stan Halen, thank you so much for the sub, man. I wish the audio for the alerts was going through, but they just don't. I don't know why. Can't figure it out. I've tried everything. I tried everything to make those alerts go through, but I guess maybe it's better if they don't. I don't know. But we're going to keep looking at the bracket really quick. So guys can go get a quick drink, get something to eat while you wait. I think he quit. So, yeah. And Camper said that his second guy couldn't get his stuff working, so we don't even get to watch that either. Did Reggie play That Boy Nathan? Does anybody know? G-Money and Frosty are done? Great, we'll jump into that in a moment. I'm just trying to see who's left.
Only went 2 games? Why is it only 2 games? Did one just quit? That's unfortunate. Does anyone know what happened with Sloth and R2 Hype? Is the Delphine Pandemonium series done? Yes. Best, dude. It's getting the award for best series of the tournament. Hands down. It's getting the bronze award. You think Sloth dropped out? Okay. So Hype was next. Mark it on the brackets, boys. And Pandemonium goes up. Did Fitz play against Pandemonium? Pandemonium, have you played Fitz yet? Don't tell me if you won or lost. But I just need to know if you play, that's all. Okay, just making sure, just making sure. And then, so Revive would play against the winner of that. If someone could go to Revive, if you're here, you can play the winner of Frost versus G Money. Don't tell me who won. Just go play your game. Your best of 5. Bought a bushi. So that's Dom and Rooster should be playing right now. I hope that Rooster, are you here? Are you playing against Game Dominator yet? Let's see. Frost still going to be high quality games. Okay, okay. Actually make it more interesting. So you're saying next time you might let him win a game, Pandemonium? I got you. I got you. I respect it. I respect it. No villager camel Wolo. Ugh. Right. Just wanted to make sure I'm looking at the bracket correct. I did update it a little bit. Anyone know what happened with Reggie and that boy Nathan? Did they play? Anyone know? I guess I can message that boy Nathan. I don't know. Hold on. It says he's playing Age of Empires 4 right now, so they could be him on PC. Who really knows? We gotta jump into these next games, though. We're losing time here. Okay. Well, guess we'll jump into Frost's game. Don't have Frost added on here apparently. Frost. Oh. UA. Bingo. Frosty has hidden their match history. Okay. Let's try the other guy. Fudge. G money 346. Am I being trolled? What is this? 46903. Ah, here we go. Rooster game is done? There's no way. Frosty, are you here, man? Frosty going to bed. I messaged him on Discord. Maybe he'll answer. But we're going to jump into this next series, guys. Apparently, it's only went 2 games, so don't want to spoil it. I guess it kind of does spoil it. I don't know. If you guys enjoyed the tournament so far, do me a favor, hit that follow button. 3 games? Oh, okay. Make sure you hit the follow button, hit the bell icon as well to get notified when I go live. If you're out there and you want to help support events like this, you can donate using the links in the chat, !donate. You can also sub, gift subs, bits, hype chats, anything and everything helps out a lot making these types of events possible. I use like the sub money, bits money, help me pay for like this layout and stuff like that. The donation money goes towards, prize pools. So I try to do everything I can for the community. So we'll continue to do this as long as we can. Let's jump into the first game right now. Oh, third game's going on right now? Gotcha. Okay. Well, we'll just start the first game and we'll go from there. I assume Rooster's games are going on now because he stopped talking. Who knows? All right, back on the other microphone. Move this up a little bit, get a little bit more action here. Oh, wow. These are the first Mongols of the day. Pretty exciting stuff, actually. All right, ladies and gentlemen, in the top left, in the red, we have Frosty making his appearance here, going to play as the Mongols. Frosty, a top Age of Empires 2 player as well. At least he used to be. I don't know if he is anymore. I haven't really paid attention lately. In the south, we have G-Money, who I don't think I've seen yet. That was interesting. Playing as the French.
What?
This is, of course, the first map of the game, every single series. The one, the only, Tournament Arabia. Let's get it on. So, Mongols versus French. We're going to see some crazy cavalry action. You already know. I wonder if we're going to see the normal build house with a mining camp, 2 villagers to the gold. This looks exactly like my build. I like, not my build, it's just the one that I do. Got the Khan out on the field. Gonna be going around getting some sheep. What's going on, Turtle Tank? Happy to have you stop by, my man. Stretch, I'm stretched, man. My eyeballs feel tired, though, and I don't know why. Alright, so we got the Gur out here, gonna be helping him get some of that gold. I wonder if we're gonna see some really early cavalry, or if he's gonna change it up. I don't know. The French is doing the standard French build. We're gonna see a 4-minute-ish completed House of Cavalry. Or School of Cavalry, whatever. And Mongols, I don't know. I don't know what we're going to see. Like I said, first Mongols of the day. We have not seen Mongols be played. I don't think we've seen Mongols or Chinese. I think we've seen the rest. Maybe not. I don't know. Frost getting a good amount of these sheep as well. No deli. Okay, no deli. Getting a lot of resources over there. Getting the food, getting the lumber. Getting gold as well. That's a lot of sheep he's captured. Uvu is easy fodder for the French. I guess we'll see. And there we go. School of Cavalry right on time. You're going to start moving some villagers over to gold. That way you can actually afford those knights once you do go up in age. I think that you really need to start... I usually, around the halfway or right before the halfway point, I start getting some villagers on wood as well. Obviously, you know, getting up for houses, your armory, a possible second stable. I think it's important. Notice how G-Money is on 18 population out of 20. He really does need to build a house here soon. And once he does build that house, he's not going to be able to, you know, build, you know, very many other economic structures such as, you know, what's it called? A granary on here? I forgot already. Or a lumber yard or whatever he needs. Mill, my bad. I play so many RTSs that the names just become a blur.
What? Faked.
All right, so the house is up. Looks like he's probably going to go for some straggler trees. He has reached the feudal age. And of course, the first night of the game will be on the way. We've got the Silver Tree landmark. Getting a good amount of resources coming in. He's got his own age up. Let's see what he does with it. I just realized how big that dot is on the mini-map for the con. Like, it's a really big dot. Be careful. You don't want to lose that thing. And the knights are out, and they are out in plenty. And, oh, he actually microed to take the sheep off of it toward his TC so he can actually bring his scout. I got to start doing that, too. Barrack's going to be coming up, so no stable. He's not going to fight cavalry with cavalry here. He wants to get up that barracks, get out some spearmen, and play a little bit of defense. Little interesting that he has stopped going knights. Is this some sort of trickery? Is this like a trick play? Trying to throw him off? Interesting. Wonder what the swap's going to be if he does swap at all. Very hard to hide things on Arabia, especially near your base. So whatever his transition is, will probably get scouted by that con. All right, we're going to see one villager kill. Very nicely done here by G-Money. Gets the one kill, and now he's just going to run away for now. Bunch of villagers going over to the wood line there. Probably should put up a lumber yard. Maybe a blacksmith. Okay. Two TCs would be your guess after a couple of nights. Interesting. Oh, he's not going for any stone. The con is still chilling right there, getting in some scouting information. The game is literally dead even right now. I mean, look at that score. It's crazy good. Both players have upgrades. We got one economic upgrade here for Frosty. His opponent has a armor up. I'm sorry, an attack upgrade. Well, that comes free though for G-Money with the armory. And we got a scout going around the back. We got one knight chilling here. I don't like to sit with a knight. I like to be harassing with it. I'd be running around, just trying anything and everything I can. Obviously, in this scenario, there's not much to attack because TC covers all that and the watchtower covers the gold. But eventually, he's going to have to move out for food. And look at this trade. Oh, man. That's actually kind of nutty if he's getting away with trade right now. Got some walls coming up for G-Money. Looks like he is going to continue into knights. Very weird. The one quick knight into nothing. I know my thing is knights are nothing, but that's strange. Oh, he didn't micro. You need to click on that weak one. You can't be doing that. Click on the weak one. Oh. You got a villager kill anyway, but be careful with that. Oh my god, he's just getting free trade right now. It's insane. He's against knights. The knights got to do something about this. All right, we got a little bit of harassment here by Frost. A couple of spearmen over here. That tower is actually falling very quickly. Oh, the knights are finally going to scout this whole thing, but it might be too little too late. He's taking so much damage. If that thing goes down, his gold is completely exposed. A lot of his villagers aren't doing anything. Back up here, though, he has found the trade. He's going to start getting some good kills on those. I like how he does have knights all over the place along with his scouts. Why does it move still retreating to the corner? I think he's afraid of it getting hit scouted by the knights because he doesn't have a stable of his own to keep up with the speed of the knights on the field. It's possibly what it is. So he feels safer. Yeah, it's not as effective here, but at least he's getting it. At least he's getting some trade. Whereas if he moved it, he might lose it, or might not be able to trade at all. We got a scout up here. If that was actually a knight up there, that'd be crazy good. Back down here, more and more of that infantry continuing to push forward. The gold mine has been completely shut down, which means no more knight production for G-Money. Got a knight, though. He managed to kill another villager. This outpost is melting that poor knight. Oh, my God. Scout doesn't really do anything up there. A couple of knights here. There are some weak spearmen down south as berries are getting raided as well. And those knights do run past the spearmen. And these villagers just getting picked apart. Gonna go for the stone up top as he builds an archery range up front. Well, I mean, at this point, you want to keep your knights in the middle, right here between them, so you can actually catch them in transit. If there's already a spear there, you're kind of wasting your time. Luckily for him, the spearman went after the fully HP knight. And these knights are doing some harassing on the left, forcing those spearmen to chase them away from the base. Big thing, guys, start putting your spearmen on hold ground stance, or whatever it's called, guard stance. That way they don't chase them around all over the place unnecessarily. Just keep them where you need them. Big attack coming in. They just jump in the outpost very quickly. And here come the spearmen to clean up those knights. They actually did not attack move. That was a mistake by Frosty. If he had attack move there, he definitely would have killed those knights. At least one of them. G-Money not going quietly into the night, though. Frosty ahead slightly. 10 villagers, though. That's pretty big. A lot of wood coming in. The no gold situation for G-Money is a pretty nasty hindrance. If I was him and I was in this situation, you might as well balls to the wallet. Try to, I mean, you have the mobility on the map. Try to sneak some villagers out to a far gold mine if you have to, if you really don't think you can defend your own. I mean, all right, so the archers have been scouted now. They did get some nice pickoffs, though. All right, we got a mill up here. Ooh, Knight can start chasing down as well. It's actually pretty good for G-Money, actually, because all that's on the field is spearmen, and these archers are going to do very well versus. He's actually getting steeled arrow as well. It's going to make those archers do even more damage. And those knights making their way back up to the top to do some more harassment. There are no more spearmen up there to help either. So the trade for Frost could definitely be in trouble. He's actually losing spearmen by very quickly. Don't want to get near that TC. That TC is death for those poor archers. Still trading, man. Those knights have got to get up there. I mean, look at all this trade he could be harassing. And here comes that spearman army. He's actually starting to mix in some of his Kashyyyks. My boy's Scorpion. He loves these units. I'm gonna like flex my hand. I feel like carpal tunnel setting in. I'm just not a fan of mouse and keyboard. It's crazy because you feel like you get carpal tunnel or get like your cramps in your hand more from using a controller, but I get it more from using a mouse. And I have an ergonomic mouse. I'm just not used to using it. I'm a controller pleb. I feel fine on controller, Scorpion. I just don't. I don't think I just don't like mouse and keyboard, man. And these are the units that you talk about, right, Scorpion? I don't play Mongols, but I assume these are those units that you use. Chico Burr. Nice. I like that they have Siphon. They're like Decimus units. They have Siphon. Oh, man. Frosty losing quite a bit there. Die hard against Knights. Okay. Spears need to be fighting the Knights, and they are. What a battle we got going on here. Look how weak all these spears are. All he had to do was shoot the spears with the archers, and his Knights probably could have cleaned up the rest. G-Money getting pushed back. Oh, man. Frosty's army getting pretty insane. It's got that combination. I love these Kashyyyks. So I guess Kashyyyks heal while they do damage, and that's going to be game number 1. Going to be going to Frosty. What a game indeed. That was actually a really cool game. French Knights are always Kashyyyk for the most part against everything else. Understandable. Let's see. Now I gotta find that dude again. Oh, I guess I put him in the requests. They played the game so proud. I enjoyed. That was a good game. That was a solid game from beginning to end. It was action packed. I loved that. Loved every second of that. By the way, guys, if you are enjoying the stream, do me a favor and hit that follow button. If you want to help support the stream, you can donate or subscribe using the links in the chat. Donations help with prize pools and tournaments and show matches and things like that. Subs and bits helps me out on my channel. You can do hype. I think I got hype chats as well. I think I said that. We're going to be uploading a lot of these games to YouTube, so check me out over there. And I think tomorrow's and Sunday's games will all be played live as well. And big shout out to all the players and everyone who did support today. It's been an amazing day so far with an amazing weekend ahead. But without further ado, we'll jump into game number 2 here. Big shout out to Never Moody for the follow. Rare. What do you rate the drip? What do you rate in the drip? All right, let's get ready to go here. All right, guys, here we go. On the left-hand side, in the light blue, we have the Rus gonna be played by Frosty. In the right, in the purple, we have G-Money playing as a Chinese. I haven't seen the Chinese today. Okay. Trip too hard, don't stand too close. You're gonna F around and drown. You look like... Thank That's one of the wildest comments. Comment slash, what do you call that? Oh my god. Comments. Oh my god. Not comment. My brain. Okay, I can't think. I don't know what's happening. I can't think of the word, and it's a simple word. Deli left. That's true. Deli is left. Comment and compliment. That's what it is. Thank you very much, man. That's awesome. Dude, my brain, dude, Pandemonium, my brain just like stopped working straight up. I gotta tell you guys, I hate playing against the Chinese. Their first monument they get has a giant cannon in it. Like, what is that? What kind of defensive nonsense are we dealing with? It is what it is, I suppose. Yeah, so like right here, G-Money is just ahead of Frosty. And so what's gonna happen there is he's just gonna get all the sheep in that direction. Oh, he's taking out the wolf. Knights fear that thing. Yeah, they do. Oh, 25 gold for killing the wolf. Oh, look at G-Money though, actually helping kill the deer so that Frosty doesn't get it. That's actually big brain. Cringe the wolf owl. All right, so we got a village up in the middle. Got a hunting cabin. You get all that resources and all that from having it near all those trees. Honestly, you probably should have put the wood cabin right here because you'd have had like so many trees around it. That would have been huge. Let me just say you deserve a bigger platform because you were really good at what you do and you know what to put on a shelf. Listen, man. I was gonna say it's not the size of the platform. I can't finish it. Yeah, I'm just gonna say thank you, Rare. Oh, OG Yodesla almost just came out right there, but we're not gonna do that. We're professionals today. Whew. Anyway. So the village is going to be coming out, going towards the food over here. We've got one deer left. I don't know if there's any more there. I'll have the berries behind it. Those villagers managed to clean that up. They can't start match yet. Taking a long minute. What do you mean? Did Dom play against Rooster yet? I certainly hope so. I want to see what the Chinese do here because... Okay, here we go. It's this thing that comes with a cannon inside of it. I want to be... If I had to pick to be a person, like a single unit thing in this game, I would choose to be the dude in this landmark controlling that cannon. You're the safest dude in the game. Like, on average, period. I think we're just about done with round one. He does, and it's only been like 5-6 hours, so it's not that bad. But the game 2 games are probably going to be longer because, the player skill level, the gap closes a bit. But we'll see. See what happens. Imperial Academy going to be coming in as well. Got a lot of sheep there.
Я здесь.
Ворог близ стоит!
Question, can you actually use this as a gate? No Kremlin, yeah, isn't that weird?
流氓！现在招手攻击！
Готовы трудитесь?
I need a professional to answer this question. Can you use it as a gate? Because if not, that name is a lie. Sadly, no. All right, we need to have a talk with these developers. We need to get some things fixed.
Готовы
We need to
трудитесь
put on
здесь.
hold all the balance and bugs, and we need to put things in the proper perspective order of importance. And I think making this an actual gate that you can connect walls to is right there at the top. I can't even think of something more important in this game to be fixed. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Walls could connect. That's what I'm saying.
受到威胁！
I can't wait for this cannon just to go off. This ridiculous monument.
Беда есть! Ворог приедет!
Oh my god. Okay. TC's got a cannon too.
Ворог близ стоит!
Let's watch it. Wait. Wait. Oh. Bang! 360 no scope. Bang! 360 no scope. XY off the ladder.
Все ворог!
Where's the cannon even come from? Like, where are they coming out of these holes? Or is it just like appearing out of the walls?
群臂干活，
Наказывай!
Really nice. We ain't gonna do nothing with that.
很高下。
We put the lumber camp in the influence of the Imperial Academy. That probably would have been pretty smart.
休要去吗？ 建议向前。
All right, we got walls coming up for G money.
Беда есть! Ворог приедет! Стреляю в стене!
Imperial officer. Oh, I'm sorry. Official. I thought it was Imperial officer, but it's official.
你好，
Okay. Got some archers out. Who else is excited for the new civilizations? I'm more than excited. I don't know who I forgot who the name of the second one. I know it's like a,
休要神魔。
I think it's a cavalry type civilization. I'm not sure. Burgundy, something. But the Japanese, they sound so cool.
直就走。
I can't wait to play as them. Hopefully they got really cool samurai units.
Чего делать надо вновь? Огонь вражий!
Byzantine, that's right, that's what it is.
Стреляю в стене!
传迷变操，
Dude, these monuments are so annoying, dude.
直就跳。
Jeez, where's that thing going? They're very close in score still. 38 villagers to 42. But nothing's really happening out here.
看到
Беда есть! Ворог приедет! 有工作。
The bonusville production? Okay. By the way, out of curiosity, just to make sure, can you guys hear this background music? Like, I just turned it
干得
off.
漂亮！
Were you guys hearing that this whole time, or is there no background music?
环迷建造。
Just making sure it's there. I don't know. Okay, you can hear it. Just making sure. Just making sure. That's weird that you guys can hear that, but no stream alerts. Like, I don't get it. That'd been really awkward not to have that. Oh my god, just ugh. Just learn ahead of time what new cities do and produce makes it more fun for the download. Yeah, game music. Gotcha. Well, it's actually not the game music. I have the game music off. so that when I switch transitions, it stays on. It's actually just a video on YouTube with a loop. It's the Age of Empires 4 soundtrack full on loop. Oh, his villagers, he's getting some good kills there. Why doesn't he put any spearmen over there? Does he have a barracks? He's got a barracks, so just put like 2 spearmen and hold ground stance right there, and I think G Money would be in a much better spot. Wouldn't have lost those villagers, because now it's 52-38, so he's taking, oh my god, what? Was he making like a front line of villagers? What was that? Had to be a misclick, right? I find your lack of spears disturbing. All right, so we got these cool dudes out. We got the, oh boy, here we go. The Zujnu. That's right. I call it the Zujnu. They got like little noodler crossbows. That's the bone crossbow from RuneScape right there. Anyway. Right, more and more villagers going to be coming. I think he's got one still stuck in there. Why did he build a market and his H2 landmark is a better market? Listen, man, I don't know. Let these players do what they want. I want to see the guy in the game, right? I want to see the guy that decides to perfectly micro his villagers in a straight line of trees one game to his opponent's base. And that's his only goal, is to get there like before 10 minutes or something. That'd be hilarious. Don't ask dumb questions behind you. I like your response. You already know my answer. I mean, you might like RS3, but that's on you. Listen, if you like RS3, that means you build stone walls in feudal age. That's all I'm saying. I'm not gonna go any further into detail. That's all you need to know. Okay, just making sure we're on the same page and you understood my comment. That'd have been really awkward if you played RS3. That would have been weird. I would have felt a little bad, but turned out good. Dude, these crossbows don't do damage to those knights at all. What? Yo, that's disgusting. They're like little needles. They don't do damage. Oof. Oh my god, I found a spearman. One spearman, let's go! Oh. Well, I guess we all found out together that those little crossbow dudes do not fight knights. They do damage when you have 50? Well, here's newsflash. Villagers do damage when you have 52. That was crazy. All right. So that's the end of that. Let's see if I'll see if they actually have their third game ready. If there is a third game. Quests to G Money. Ah, they did. They finished their third game. All right, guys, we're going to hop right into the third game. But before we do, if you guys are enjoying this stream, do me a favor and hit your follow button. Make sure you hit the little bell icon to get notified when I go live. This tournament's going to go all weekend long, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. If you guys are out there and help support the stream a little more, you can donate or subscribe using !donate in the chat, or !sub to sub. You can also gift subs, bits. You can also do a hype chat as well. looking dapper. I like the red element. Red's my favorite color. Oh, I got a message. Wait. 1 second. Let me see something real quick. All right. Yo, Fitz, bro. Thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate it. We're hopping into game number 3 between Frost and G-Money. What is happening to my screen? All the Pokemon just like died. Oh well. Stuff happens, I suppose. All right, let's hop into the next game. All right, guys, here we go. In the south, in the light blue, we do have Frost. Gonna be playing as the English. In the northeast corner, we have G-Money playing as the French. All right, I think this is game number 3, and Frosty has won the first 2. So if he wins this one, this series is over. Thank you so much to Stan for the sub. All right, so early on, I mean, I'm expecting the standard build, but things could change where you go, you know, a bunch of villagers on food, 2 to gold. We'll see what happens, though. By the way, guys, all the subs, follows, and if there's any donations, they pop up between the games, just so you know. Gonna go play some Banjo-Kazooie? All right. I saw your message in the Discord about needing a specific time, Fitz. I'll message you as soon as I can. We'll figure. I'll see who your opponent's gonna be tomorrow, and I'll try to get that, you know, done for you. I understand. Yeah, I understand. We'll make it so that, you know, your time is, you know, it works. We'll make sure it works. It works for you and your opponent. Well, noonish is what the start time is normally, so whoever your opponent is should be okay with that. You mean noonish Eastern, right? I hope. Otherwise, that could get confusing. Okay, yeah. So that's the start time for the tournament, so your opponent should be here at noon, so you should be fine. All right, so we've got a couple of villagers on gold, couple of villagers on wood, a lot on food. Sheep over there on the corner. We've got 4 villagers actually on gold. It's a couple more than I usually put there. I'm curious to see what G-Money does. Got the house right behind the gold mine scout coming in, already about halfway down on HP, so he's been hit a few times. Because he's not putting as many on food, though, his age up might be a little slower, possibly. Because what's going to happen is he's going to take like 4 or 5 villagers, probably put them on the School of Cavalry, and then he's not going to have very much food income because he's had the 2 extra villagers on gold for a while. But who knows? Maybe he'll pull something out. Scout down here still looking for sheep. I don't think there's any hidden sheep over in that corner. No, there's not. Interesting. There's 1 villager on the School of Cavalry. Huh. Well, that's going to be a little while.
Me?
He didn't jump in the TC, but he did do a little bit of damage to that scout. Trying to see if they left any sheep anywhere. I don't think so. Maybe there's one hidden somewhere. All right, we got a mill coming up on the berries as well. Bunch of villagers here getting the gold. And City Hall is on the way. So English versus French, it's going to be longbows versus knights. Longbows, obviously, you have to start mixing in your own spearmen. French may have to start going for their own archers to mix in with their knights. I mean, that's some standard stuff, but, you know, we'll see if, you know, each player decides to do something a little different. Yeah, he just brought over all of his villagers. Okay. Well, he's got enough to build a knight once he does hit, so whatever works, I guess.
Escolto.
Oh yeah, he's actually housed right now, so he actually like start building the knight. Still hasn't clicked anything. Oh, there it goes. Finally clicked it. Knight's getting built. House is up. And Council Hall going to be coming up. You know those longbows are going to make an appearance. Barracks as well. That's going to be for spearmen. Hey guys, when you're English, don't be afraid to get out some spearmen. Don't just rely on those longbows, especially against knights from like Rooster or French. Spearmen very, very helpful in dealing with that. And something I don't really see Xbox players doing. You got to use that hold ground stance or guard stance, whatever it's called, with your spearmen at vital locations. That way when the knights come by, they can't drag you away. And looks like the knight has found the scout from Frost.
Chevaliers. Vadoki-toast.
So we got a market coming up pretty early here. Okay.
On your word. Bon labour.
All right, starting to get a bunch of wood. Not building any more out of there. We got the scout. Where happened to the knight? Where did it go? Am I blind? Oh, there it is. Playing defense with a knight against English is kind of insane. Maybe he's just trying to block a scout from getting to his base. I'm not positive, guys. I could never play defense with the French. I couldn't do it. I don't have the patience for that. I like playing aggressively as much as I can out on the map. The scout's getting chased by a wolf right now. And it looks like right as he moves the knight, the scout kind of goes by. It's kind of unfortunate there for G-Money. Could jump into the TC if he's quick enough. He's not quick enough. He's not even clicking it at all. Okay. So that scout will get away for now. Possibly. As long as his pattern's not bad. But there could be a little path through those trees. And the trade has begun. Which is the balls. The balls it takes to trade cross map as the English against the French. I can't even put that into words. The cojones. It'd be funny if that wolf kills that. Where's that knight? Where did it go? Oh my god, look at that thing. 2 HP. Oh, it's generating health. Interesting. I need super players. No. No. We got the knight over on the left-hand side. There is a spearman ready and waiting there. Knight could sneak through here to the back to the gold. Maybe. Through the stealth forest, brave trader. Is G-Money Conqueror 1? I don't know. Spearman chilling in the woods waiting for a pesky knight to go by. Oh, he goes right by the TC with the knight. Whoa. That's not even going to get a villager kill. That was just... That was kind of silly. Is he trading from down here too? What? He has 6 villagers still sitting in his TC, which shouldn't be happening. All right, so we don't have the chivalry upgrade because he's not regenerating health out of combat. The 6 villagers in the TC for Frost is kind of bothering me a little bit. But we have a pretty nice force of spearmen and longbows heading across the map. Frosty has no upgrades. No archery upgrades, no defense upgrades, nothing. Can you see their sight? You can. Was it Control F? Oh boy, that was weird. So that's his sight. And that is G-Money's sight. I do click X. What do you mean click X? X doesn't do anything. X doesn't do anything! Take X on the controller? Oh. It's like you're confusing me, man. Yeah, so G-Money actually did a smart thing. He actually got some archers of his own, but you still have to have some knights with this. I feel like he just threw his away. He's got a bunch of villagers just being idle back then. By the way, no gold as French is painful if you're not getting any at all. Is he gonna lose his school of cavalry to this? Oh boy. Oh, this is not stopping. My man's got to fight with villagers. I think who just got pop cap? Frosty did. I think that was Frosty. You can't let your school of cavalry die. Where are these knights going? What is this weird pathing that I'm seeing? It's got like this weird... I didn't know you could waypoint your structures. You should learn something new every day. These knights, they're not doing anything. They're not blocking the trade. They're not hitting the food. Oh. He knows he's trading. He's seen a trader before. He knows he didn't kill all the traders. He's going to lose that. Does he see all the archers he's about to fight? Let's take a peek. No, wrong person. Hold up. He's about to. You can outrun your opponent's archers. For those that don't know, longbowmen are slower than your average archer, so technically G-Money could chase this down. What's happening here? Okay, he's finally killing some traders. How are these archers getting away? Guys, what you can do instead of attack moving, you can actually, click in front, wait till you catch up a little bit, and then attack move. And you'll probably get more damage that way than attack move because your archers stop. And then the ones in the back never actually get to fight at all. So you probably could have killed a lot more of that. Now that the longbowmen are on defense, they're gonna shred. Oh, we found some eco to actually harass. But the longbowmen are slaughtering him. Oh, Spearman going for that. Move the knight out of there. Oh. My God. No! You could have used that knight. Oh, man. And now you're going to die to the spearman. Oh. The spearmen don't actually kill the archers. They're just buying the longbow's time to shred all the archers of his. That's unfortunate. He is killing some traders, though. I mean, you gotta... I mean, he's getting something done now with that. Second TC trying to come up in the back. He's got a wall there. And his archers are faster than the longbowmen, so keep that in mind as well. Villager count 46 to 45, so pretty equal there. This knight really wants that kill. It can smell it. Oh, and it backed off. Oh, man. Longbow's putting in some work. What the next play for G Money is here. He's building some more archers still back at home. No knights coming in. How's his food looking? Looks like he's just getting berries right now. Spears and archers gonna be moving towards G Money. Got one knight, but it's halfway dead. And that's not going to be enough, I don't think. G Money needs a few more units out here. Oh, sending in a couple of units at a time. That's not going to work out. That's just free damage there for Frost. Now he's trading down south again. Still nothing here. It's not even like there's an outpost or anything. He could just have a knight here. Will these matches end up on YouTube? Most of them will. The final semis and quarters definitely will. And then probably some of the preliminary games. Like these ones. Alright, so we got an outpost coming up in the back, defending the berries. I don't know. I just feel like, look at all these deer he could be hunting. Did Dom lose? I don't know yet, Scope. I haven't watched his games. That sounds good behind you. Thanks for stopping by. The Spearman could turn around and kill that knight. That was an insta-kill. A lot of archers here for G Money, though. This could be really good, but again, he's attack moving instead of moving forward then attacking. And the reason I keep saying that is these archers are faster than Frosty's archers. So if you just move up, get on top of them, and then start attack moving, you'll definitely kill them all. But when you do it this way, look, a lot of these back archers never even get the opportunity to fight back. Or I guess if Frost just stops moving, you do that as well. But I guess that was such a long distance to get home that he probably wouldn't have made it anyway. Good damage there from G Money. He has taken a lead in score here with this trade. Getting pretty nice for Frost. Let's see what G Money decides to do. He is just pure archer, which means you can't end the game with these. But getting some great damage. Going to put up a gold mine here on the front. Get back to mining that. G Money could definitely win here. Not sure why he's running. He definitely has the superior army by a long shot. That doesn't make sense. Why did he move? Oh my god. Guys, G Money had that fight in the bag. In the bag. Oh yeah. Wasn't even been close. That's unfortunate. G Money wins this, right? Like, there's no way he doesn't win this. Just has to fight. See, look, Frosty. I think Frosty already realized that he's starting to kite because he has to. Oh no. Okay, well. Letting him pick at you with the longbows is such a bad way to go here. You can add in like 1 or 2 knights. Force more. Yeah, he has no more spears. He's got 1 spear coming. That's nothing. You add in like 1 or 2 knights here, and Frost is just shredded. And Frost is going to start microing a little bit. He's trying. All the dead bodies. I don't know if I'd chase here anymore for G-Money. He lost a lot for no reason right there. And he's fighting anyway. Not going well for him anymore. He finally brings up the rear with those reinforcements. And actually with the reinforcements, he's making some magic happen again. Still no knights. Okay, he's finally building one. A couple of knights coming out, actually. He gets those in. He should probably back up, let those knights come out, and then when Frost pushes again, you're going to be in a great spot. Okay, pushing to his base here probably is terrible. Yeah, I don't like this fight for G-Money at all. Yeah, he's got to just run. He is faster. He's got to make a run for it. Add in a couple of them beautiful, beautiful knights. And I don't think I see any spearmen. Could I be wrong? No, no spearmen. So that one knight chasing while the archers shoot him in the back is going to be huge. Big trade, small route. Any spearmen still? It's just archers, so I feel like those two knights are going to be very, very nice here. Oh, yeah. You got to attack me. You got to get those archers on top of this. This is huge for him. There are no spearmen. This is huge. Just need to keep fighting this. Keep pushing him back. Great damage here from G-Money. Frost forced all the way back to his base, losing so many archers in the process. Spearmen should be getting mixed in and out, and they are. I think G-Money should back up, or maybe try to distract with the knights. These archers are all dead. This is bad. He had the opportunity to get all that free damage and run away, and he decided instead to try to do some trickery nonsense. And now the knights are going to die too unnecessarily. Oh, that's unfortunate. Got some more reinforcing archers coming in on the right-hand side, maybe trying to trick the spearmen into following the knight. Score is very close, though. This is actually a really close game so far. Neither player on cat slot 21. Oh, no, it's a bad fight for G-Money. He's got more archers coming in, but they're all in the wrong spot. They're on a bad rally, and all his archers are getting slaughtered. He's going back in for a counterattack. He's regrouped a little bit. He's got the knight on the forward ground. There's no spearman left. One spearman there. That's not going to be enough. This could be huge for G-Money. Another great engagement here. G-Money regrouped. He lost a lot, but it's regrouping. He's making some magic happen again. There's not like a huge force here for Frost to fall back on like last time, but still a lot. Man, that trade is insane. It's a small route, but like, it's free money at the end of the day. It's the line of free money. Where are these villagers going? Another gold mine coming up, okay. I just realized these knights don't get the benefit of fitted leatherwork for fighting against those spearmen. Guys, this game is so dead. Even look at the bars up top. The red and blue bars are both directly in the middle. It's insane. It's a big English army, though, heading to the middle. They're trying to hunt down those knights. One more archer starting to come in for G-Money. Is he going to hit the trade? This could be pretty brutal if he does. Population capacity reached. Frost just gets housed right there. Oh, he stopped again. He needs to commit. Oh, there is an outpost here now, though. Another outpost there as well. Another outpost there. That English army getting pretty scary. Also, keep in mind, I think G-Money has been on 2 TCs for a while, while Frost has been only on 1. So. My bad. I had to look at my chat. I'm so sorry. Oh man, the outposts are just making this fight so bad for G-Money. I think he had more, but the outposts, it's just too much, and he's gonna be forced back. This could be the engagement Frost needs to like push the game further into his favor. Oh no. Yeah, that was brutal. That was a brutal loss there for G-Money. Not game ending, but it definitely helped. I wonder if G-Money is going to go for a castle. Castle siege would be really nice. Guys, against this, when you're French, I mean, if you're Castle Age, if you can get to Castle Age, G-Money's going to get there. My bad. But going mangonels is so good. You ever fight English under tower buff? Yeah, absolutely not. Yeah, his army's just straight up bigger. Where's the rest of his stuff? Yeah, guys, I mean, while that trade route's not the best, it's been there for so long. It's just juiced. Having no knights is rough as well. Imagine if we did like a full knight transition. Oh, that'd have been so crazy. You obviously need more gold. Yes, these archers are all just gonna die, and he's gonna run again probably. Yep. Oh, what are these doing? The knights need to run. Why are they still here? Oh no. Frost hits Castle Age. And I don't think G-Money is anywhere near going castle, unless I missed something. No, there's nothing going on that I can see. You put a villager in there to actually shoot those. That's your plan. What was the landmark? It was... Oh, it's down here. The White Tower, of course it is. That thing's disgusting. Oh, he's going to back up to his tower. Probably could have put a few villagers in there, but he's going to run anyway. He's got to come home to defend his gold. Honestly, I'd be getting gold somewhere else right now because getting hit here over and over again is really hindering your gold production. Big attack coming in from the back. Let's see what happens. All the spearmen on the wrong side. Oh, G-Money actually did hit the castle. Where was he building that at? Hold on. I don't know. Oh, all his archer. Look at Frost. His archer upgrades are going to come in right near the end of the fight. If those were in just a little earlier, that would have been crazy. Oh no, his other gold mine got scouted. That's unfortunate. I think that Frost is going to end up winning because his upgrades just hit, so. He's going to end up winning the fight, I think. Upgrade coming in for G-Money, but that one's going to be way too late. Oh, Spearman's over there getting in such free value. And you're right there. It looks like Frost is going to take the W, at least in that fight. I don't know what G-Money has left in him to go. Am I blind? Where's his other monument at? Oh, there it is. The Royal Institute. Spears upgrade? Gotcha. Well, the other one was an archer upgrade. Yeah, Frost is just non-stop pumping now. I think this could be the end.
This is man. Und die Arme schon.
I don't know what these villagers are doing. What a crazy game, though, from both players. Yeah, he's going to go for the Rams. He's going for the kill shot. I mean, he's getting a little bit of army back up, but don't think it's going to be enough. He's getting bloodlines, which is fantastic, but there's already veteran spearmen on the field, so you're going to need a lot, and that is not a lot. Not nearly enough. He's getting upgrades, though. I mean, he's getting them. Whole eco is getting burned down. You try to do a counter attack? What is this?
We are attacking Arme schon.
Is he killing traders with villagers? What's going on here? Dude, go up there and get gold. What is this? Dude, imagine if he was getting gold with these villagers or just doing something. I don't get it. A counter on is not going to cut it.
We are in this army mess.
That's all I needed was to put 5 villagers in there and use the rest of the villagers to go get eco. Now the TC's under siege. Well, the final fight's gonna begin here in a moment. My guy's got a castle coming up at that gold. That's so. The amount of idle villager time is crazy. That man at arms doesn't even take damage from the archers. That's really bad. They don't even do damage to them. Knights are going into the back. They're trying to get to the archer line. But here come the spearmen. The spearmen are going to kill them all. He can't stop the TC. Now we got a little attack from the archers on the side, but again, the man-at-arms are a huge problem. Where did the knights go? Like, have the knights at least, like, save your TC during all this. This is crazy. I can't believe this. There's no way that's on purpose. Heal your TC. Where's he going? What is this, man? What's his vision look like? Does he not like see it on the map? Because it's probably it's hidden in trees. Like, hold on. No, he clearly sees his villagers there. Like, it's not hidden or nothing. Ah, that's crazy. Oh, now mangonels are showing up. Dude, imagine if all 20 of those villagers actually were... Okay. We go to... That's late. I think G-Money probably would have won... I'm going to be serious. I think G-Money probably would have won this game if he was using those villagers. Knight's coming in from the back. Kills the Mangonel. Could probably run. Yeah, have the archers fight. Frosty's got Imperial. Those Man-at-Arms soaked up so many archer shots. And that's it. Wow. Okay. That was a long game, too. Is the thing gonna pop up? There it is. Flame said his round 2 opponent forfeited. Okay. Well, Frost takes it. So Frost plays against Revive Me now. Jetty. Back. Has Dom played his games yet? I guess I can check. See. The user has hidden their match history. Oh my god. Hopefully the other guy didn't. Claps, you see my my new emote? I thought you'd like it. Let's see. Where is he? Yeah, thank you so much, Claps, for the bits, man. My brain isn't working. Roosters 2. Find him real quick. Let's see what his games look like. Ah. Oh my god. Maybe we're not going to look at these games. Jesus. They're so long. Who else has I have not casted yet? We will save those. Does that mean that game is still going? Is that what that means? The whole year's pay at minimum wage basically is. By the way, guys, if you are enjoying this tournament, if you're enjoying these matches that I've been putting on, do me a favor and hit that follow button. If you want to help support the stream, you can donate or subscribe using the links in the chat. You can also gift subs, bits, do hype chats. All those things help out tremendously. Donations go towards making, you know, these tournaments possible. That goes towards show matches, and then the subs and bits help me out as a streamer. And right now, I'm just trying to figure out who we're watching next. We already watched that. He won. Oh, the stream? Thanks, man. And Bushi plays the winner of that. And Nathan didn't play, so we'll just put Reggie as the winner. They started Badabushi. All their games are taking like a long time. You and Fitz, that's right. Did Donald play against Reggie? You're in game 3? Yeah, your games are insanely long, bro. Oh my god. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to cast those games, Rooster. What is going on in these games of yours? You and Dom are just having like the time of your lives. Alright, so I think, have we gotten through the entire first rounds yet? Besides Dom's, I guess? How long are we talking? One's like an hour long. Just one. And I know why it is. It's because Game Dominator just plays defense the whole time, even if he's winning. Then he probably ends up losing because he was playing defense. Possibly. Farmville? And maybe. We'll find out. Let's see what happens. Sorry, guys. We're just looking again. I'm just trying to see if we got everything. Has anyone played their round 2 games to finish yet? So that'd be Flame Body and R2. Well, Flame Body said his opponent forfeited, so Frost and Revive. I think they're playing now. He does and PH. I don't even know who it is. Fifth from Pandemonium. I know they played. David Bio and Ruenger. Ooh! That would be good. Have they played? I mean, Scorpion, if I had it my way, I'd just play Arabia. Dude, Ruenger and David Bio, that's going to be a good series. I can't watch games live, Rooster. The fact that you're typing to me while you're playing is concerning, just so you know. Did Donald answer me about Reggie yet? Can you play Donald? Your game is over. I keep forgetting. You're Bio, right? Bombardio. And you played against Ruenger? No, I literally can't watch your game live, the live, Rooster, because I'm watching it on my computer, and you can't watch Xbox games live while on PC, which is ridiculous. All right, well, let's jump into this game then. Let's watch David versus Ruenger, then we'll get to the rest while the other people are catching up. There he is. Are you sure you played? There's only 2 games on here. Yeah, through Discord. Yeah, he'd have to stream it to Discord. Oh, I see what happened. Okay. All right. What's the timeline on this? Not too bad. All right, we're going to jump into this game. I need to get like a Pepsi or something. I need some sugar. Frosty gone to sleep. That's okay. He's done for the day, isn't he? I think. Am I wrong?
Munda.
Wait, did Frosty not play you revive?
Tamam.
Alright. And we'll figure it out. All right, guys. In the north, in the red, we have David Bile playing as the Ottomans. In the south, in the pink, we got Ruenger going to be playing as the Holy Roman Empire. This is Tournament Arabia. Got a fast military school going to be coming up.
No.
All right. Yo, Spartacus, thanks so much for the sub, man, and the follow. Appreciate that.
Now.
Trying to figure out what he's going to be doing. So, Holy Roman Empire, you're going to have some pretty strong infantry at some point. Also, knights and horsemen. That depends if you get the institute that allows you to do that. But Ruenger probably going to go for the eco thing, as you should.
Yeah.
So probably going to try to rush that castle age. Well, Bio, he's going to do the Ottomans. He just wants to get more and more free units as much as he can. We'll actually see if that happens, though. So much gold on the field. Gonna be using the prelate to get as much boost onto these food guys as you can. So something you guys can do is take your prelate and put it on the side of your base over here in the middle between your wood line and your TC, and then take your sheep and put them on this side as well. That way you don't have to micro your prelate at all. Prelate, what do you want to call it? And you put it right here in the middle, and he'll buff your wood line as well as your food. And it actually helps out a lot, in my opinion. So he's going to go for the auction chapel. It's going to boost his gold, his berries, and maybe a little bit of wood. So that'll be pretty nice. I think it'll reach it anyway. Gotta get the corner of the wood line. I mean, I guess we'll see here in a second. Obviously, he can see it better than us because when you place it, I'm pretty sure it shows the radius. But we'll see. All right, house going to be coming up there on the edge of the wood line. He's getting the straggler trees down. And the prelate is... Wait, no, he's not getting the straggler. He's getting the remainder of the sheep. Again, I'm not a big fan of the prelate being right over here. It's only boosting a couple of villagers, 4 villagers or whatever. It could be over here. The sheep could be there too. It could be getting all those. It could be boosting the wood. It'd be very, very nice to have that. It's a huge boost to your eco. David Bio, he loves his Ottomans. He's been playing it very well with them. I think he's one of the favorites to win the tournament. Just one of. There's quite a few favorites, but yeah, I know he's definitely one of them. He was seated pretty high. I'm not sure what he is in the leaderboard. He was like top 5, 3, or something like that. And so more and more villagers going over to the wood line. He puts the prelate inside of the Aachen Chapel. And it looks like it is buffing these guys.
Ein Arenti.
So what I'm kind of expecting is maybe just some sort of rush to Castle Age. I don't really see him fighting on feudal, but we'll see. Bio, on the other hand, he probably just wants to get a bunch of stone. He wants to get as many of these military schools as he can, and to start pumping out those free units. That scout got taken out very quickly. Malayan games. We had a few Malayan games today. They're really strong. A lot of Ottomans today. Like a lot of Ottomans today. Pretty crazy. There's a lot more. Not a lot, but a lot more than I thought there would be. Okay, so deer's starting to get grabbed up over on the side as well. Bunch of spearmen on the left.
Beschwerlicher als aussieht.
Why are these guys going all the way over there to get wood when the wood thing is right there? Oh, I guess they are getting buffed by that while they're... Okay, so that makes sense. They're getting buffed over there while they're chopping. I don't even know what that noise was. Was that a mining camp coming up? Why did it make that noise? What? Oh, a couple of spearmen trying to mess up his food gathering there. He needs to get something over there. Looks like a couple of man-at-arms going over to fend him away. Back at home, just ecoing away though, just like his opponent. Getting that juicy stone. A couple of spearmen on defense here. But you're looking close to Aachen. Yeah, you could do that. You know, we got man-at-arms chasing spearmen.
İş mi kılacaksın?
Kind of weird that he's just gathering here now. I think this is still within range, so he could have a camp right there to get that wood, and he's just not doing it. He also isn't getting the berries. I mean, I assume the berries under the influence of the chapel is better than getting deer over here, but I could be wrong. Maybe someone can correct me on that. I don't know the numbers. We got an imam on the field. Can be getting the relic. It's not interesting. Well, we got the Castle Age going to be coming in for Mr. Bio. He's got the blacksmith coming up as well. I know Barry is the worst normally, but under the influence of the chapel, you don't think it gets boosted past the deer? I don't know.
Şart nihayet tuttu. Ala görünüyor.
Okay. Archery range going to be coming up. Only China can make it work? Okay. So we got some man-at-arms heading across the map. Ottomans actually got to Castle Age before Holy Roman Empire, which is pretty crazy too. What am I hearing? making some crazy noises in there. Military school coming down again.
Yayım hazır ve nazır. Lanet olasıca mahluklar ateş eyler.
And it looks like Ruenger's actually getting pushed back by the Sipahi and the Spearmen. Ruenger's got enough now to go tier 3, and there he goes. He's gonna put up the Burgrave Palace.
Ja, Inti?
Well, it's taken a little while. The entire time, Bio is actually getting some relics. He's just getting more and more units. We even have a mangonel on the field. I want to see one of those cannons again we saw earlier. I want to see the Great Bombard. That thing is insane.
Ne uğrayım?
Bunu affadım bile rüyet eyler.
Yeah, that was the first time I ever saw a Great Bombard. That was a life-changing event.
Bereit, etwas Arbeit zu tun.
Okay, we got a little market down there. Monastery coming up in the front, siege workshop in the front.
Das soll mich überleben.
This has been the most passive 13 minutes of gameplay. You'd think being this passive for 13 minutes, somebody would have gotten a second TC. Oh, we might have actual hit squad coming in.
Sende mich an meine Arbeit.
This is games done, gotcha.
Gut, was soll ich klicken?
Was wünschest du? Bin bereit zu dem Kampf.
Was
Wo
soll
sind
ich
die
anwenden?
Gehäuse?
Düşman muayyen oldu.
This man is jacking the relic from the other side of the map.
Bereit zur Tour. Sende mich an meine Arbeit.
Oh my god. Dude, every second that goes by, he's just getting further and further behind.
Gute Leistung meinerseits.
Zieh zum Gewehr kommen.
Ritter wartet auf Gehäß. Gehäß für diesen Ritter?
Bin bereit zu dem
What's the play here? Like, what is he doing?
Was denn?
I mean, look at this. There's no world in which David loses this upcoming fight.
Gebet mir Gehäße.
Okay, let's... No, this game's not the one that's an hour long. This is not the game that's an hour long. That's the Dominator Rooster game. I don't think this game was an hour long.
Gehäß für diesen Ritter?
I think this game's gonna end right here, to be honest with you, man. I think if this actually happens, if this fight actually takes place,
Auf Gehäß.
Een schöne gebouw.
Gesattelt und bereit.
I mean, we could have sped through this if I had known. But I didn't know. Alright, here's the fight. Oh, the one shot from Mangonel killed all the infantry. That's the end of the game. All that for that? Oh my god. 20 minutes for 5 seconds. All right. We'll hop into the next game. We'll try to make that happen quickly here. Yeah, some games are gonna be like that, guys. There's nothing we can do about it. Nothing we can do about it. Ah, look at that, Stan. Thank you. He wasn't messing around. No, he wasn't. Who was I? That's right, David. All right, guys, by the way, if you are enjoying the stream, do me a favor and hit that follow button. If you want to help support the stream, you can donate or subscribe using the links in the chat. You can also gift subs, bits. Donations go towards show matches and tournaments like this one. And, you know, bits and subs, and that help me out as a streamer, so. Let's hop into the next game, which is on Hideout. Oh, boy. All right, we're going to hop in. Thank you guys so much. Let me get the sub thing to go through for him. There it is. Who's next? We'll find out. I don't know, the sub thing's not popping up. Oh well. All right, guys. On the left in the red, we have David. We're going to put this on 2x. Playing as the Chinese, oh no, defensive player of the defensive civ. On the right-hand side, we have Ruenger playing as the Rus. This is Hideout, I believe.
Store.
Mongols, Hideout, and AoE4 is the bomb. Just bust through all the trees. By the way, Revive, are you still here? Finished your set? Okay. Oh, Donald, gotcha. Okay. So he's gonna go for the Kremlin. Somebody else today didn't go for the Kremlin. They went for something. Oh, the gate. That's right. That gate was crazy. Gonna be the Imperial Academy. Look at all those sheep he has.
骑马去。
Straight up Kremlin. Imperial Academy, gonna be juicy.
2杯。
Alright, so this one doesn't actually have the cannon in it. Alright, that's awesome, Revive. I appreciate you agreeing to do that with it, and that's fine with me. Change your name? Good! Now people actually know who you are. Should have changed it to Sledgehammer M&K. Ooh, the Barbican of the Sun going up there in the north. Kremlin OP. What are we making out of here? Another Imperial officer. We took the first game. Bio did. Miziero Bio. Oh, that thing's dead, right? No. Wow. 4 HP. How about that?
是的，银猴。
Well, so far, it's just eco. Almost 10 minutes in. Finally getting some military up. I like it. Got the hunting cabin next to the wood line that allows them to get the passive income from that. Being near the trees. Another one over there as well. You're seeing my games on by default. I think it's off by default, Donald, so I hope I can watch your game. If not, hopefully your opponent has it on. Second TC up is up here for Ruenger, so he's got some pretty nice eco now, actually. His opponent, though, already on a second TC, too, so. Very, very interesting. Kind of cool, though, that, or interesting, I wouldn't say cool that David doesn't actually cover the gold, but this thing covers the gold, so I guess at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter.
很高效。
Get them loose early knights out, but as we've talked about before, fighting the Chinese with knights in the beginning is just, it just doesn't work.
是的，银猴。
You're just gonna get pelted by TCs and this thing, and it's a horrible time. You gotta figure out something else. Oh yeah, Grainery's already out. He's about to be getting all the little farms up. Interesting spot though. I mean, you can't really surround it very well. Oh my god, look at all the farms coming up. It's gotta be near account settings or something. I'm not sure. High trade house, so he's gonna be going Castle Age before David, I think. Unless he's building something. I don't think he is. It's another village. Wonder what his plan is at age 3. I wonder if he's gonna start going for siege, maybe infantry siege. He said spoilers. It's on by default? Oh, I thought somebody told me it was off by default. That's what somebody said earlier. That's my bad. All right, Castle Age versus Castle Age. Another
一座
granary
建
coming
造
up.
别致的剑局。
About 14 minutes in, neither player has pushed the other. I feel like this game is gonna end between 15 and 25 minutes, and the way it's gonna end is one battle. One battle will end the game, just like the last one. Just a whole bunch of keeping us on the edge of our seats until the very last second. Palace guards and veteran spearmen.
Лук поспешен есть.
Что накажете? Построено крепко есть.
Хочу стрелять.
I don't know what this is. Why? Oh, you know what? They built the wall, and then they couldn't get back through, so they auto-ecoed around. Could you imagine if we watched this game on 1X? Oh my god.
Стреляют в меня! Укажите цель мне.
这是我努力的成就。这是我努力的成
So
就
for。those that are excited, there's one game today we're gonna watch on 4X speed. That's between Dom and his opponent, Rooster. Ah, the early primitive rocket launcher tower thingies. Watching it faster in 2X, there's no need. I got a feeling it's gonna be one big fight here very soon. Yeah, see? Pink's coming. And I think whoever wins the fight just ends the game. The nest of bees indeed. Just waiting for somebody to make it happen. Oh my god.
他应该会比我更强劲。他应该会比
And
我
Ruenger is falling behind again in score. Kind of nutty. Oh, he left. Where's he going? Y'all unted. Manganel. Won't the nest of bees die quickly to the springalds, though? I guess we'll find out.
一样不接神魔。
They're inching closer. They keep inching closer. I like it. Bios, we're going to make a fight happen. It's going to happen. Oh my god. Here we go. The nest of bees. Melting everything. That's game. Okay. Oh, jeez. Well, that was a lot of pressure there at the end. All right, so that's over. There is no third game because I guess his opponent forfeited the third game, guys, just so you know. All right. What other series are done? Document me. Oh my god, I don't even want to watch your games, Dom. I don't. They're all so long. I'm watching your games in 4X, and it's not because it nothing to do with them being good, bad, or whatever happens. Why are all your games an hour long? Why? How does that happen? What that means is somebody at some point is winning, and they don't close the game. That's what that means. There's no other explanation for that. Yet so much combat. God. He should have quit the first one. Oh God. You're killing me. Killing me. No, it's not gonna be fun for this stream. I'm 8xing through your game, I swear. Who's left? Let's do. Games were nice. We could do Donald's. I think Rooster's actually waiting to have his games watched, so I'll do Dom and Roosters, but we're going fast. Give me a second. All right, guys, before we hop into this next game, do me a favor and hit that follow button if you have not already. And also, make sure you guys, if you are out there and you are able and you would like to, you can actually support the stream using the links in the chat, !donate or !sub. You can also gift subs, bits, anything and everything helps out tremendously here on the channel, guys. We wouldn't be able to put these events on without your help. I try to do events for Halo Wars 2, Age of Empires 2, Age of Empires 4. So, you know, all donations from those usually always go to just tournaments or show matches, whatever I can do. You know, if you guys give me subs and bits, I usually put that towards your hardware, bills in real life, as well as to food, because man's got to eat. You know, it's up, got to eat. So, well, you know, I do my best. Hope you guys are at least enjoying at the end of the day. But let's hop into this game. User has hidden their match history. I hate Game Dom. I just... He should know better. Alright, let's do... We click on Rooster and we'll join that way. Alright. Let's swing over. I don't think Flamebody played today. I think both his opponents quit. Or resigned. Something. I could be wrong. I'll check later, but that's what he told me. Oh, we got the scary map. Now let's bump this up to 4x. This one's not as long, but this one's still long. All right, in the south and the blue, we have Game Dominator. Going to be playing as the Holy Roman Empire. And on the left-hand side in the pink, we have Roosters, too, playing as the Ottomans. This is Tournament Arabia. His seed is so high, he got 2 rounds free. It has nothing to do with his seed. I mean, the people he play, one person didn't even show up. And then the other, I guess, just quit after a game or something. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. But that's the information I got so far. All right, we got scouts ring out. This is what I was talking about. So when you have an aggressive scout, these are things that can happen. His scout was following Game Dominator's scout for a while. Ended up not finding any sheep because of it. That's really funny. It looks like he's going to get ahead there for a second, maybe. I don't know. He's not finding... Look, this thing is still going around looking for sheep. He's finding nothing. Now, we got some spearmen out, though. Dom's trying to put up a outpost. He gets it. One of the villagers does die, but he gets the outpost up in time. Oh, you got the sheep in your base already? Listen, we're going at 4x speed, okay? We're trying to keep it up. But either way, I'm still right most of the time. Dom's collecting stones all the way over there when he has a safe stone right here. A little confusing. Why are you getting stone as a HRE player? right, we got a blacksmith up. We got a barracks. Second barracks coming up. Does Dom get the chapel? Is that what he got? It is.
Riktigt som Gewehrpfund.
Tower upgrade. So you're 5 minutes into the game and all you're thinking about is defense as HRE. Oh, okay, that's fine. Just throw my stream in the toilet. Dom, thanks. I got a couple of man-at-arms out here trying to get some damage in. 2 out of 10 Arctic place. What did he place it near? Oh my god. Wait. Where's his gold? Wait. Why is this placed here?
Skål och gebuvet.
He just got this from wood? It's not near the gold. It wasn't near your starting food. It wasn't near nothing. I guess you really wanted those trees. And even the trees are almost all gone already in the radius.
Skål och gebuvet.
Dom, talk us through your thought process on the chapel placement. I didn't warm up. Second game's gonna be better. I gotcha. Oh, we got the religious landmark, the Regnitz Cathedral coming up for Dom in the back. Rooster already has his tier 3, and he is just continuing to build more and more units. He actually has some outposts up front. These outposts actually look kind of cool. Look at all these military schools. Free units for days. Oh my god. He wooed him! Oh my god. Woo! We got the Man-at-Arms army on the field. They have some upgrades. That's a dead thingy. Oh, no way. Oh, my God. Dude, what in this Sin City had a baby with Farmville am I looking at?
Hochfertigkeit, schönes Bild.
Oh my god. Why aren't you building more around this instead of by the TC? I guess it's your auto eco kicking in. No! Wait, what the hell just happened there? Wait. Wait. Pause the game. I need a professional to they dead spectator bot? What does it do with spectating? Why are they here in the first place? What happened? Should they still be Doms or should they have converted? What is this? The monk died, so Dom should have kept these? Leave it to Dom, his first game in my tournament, to just have some crazy bug happen. You can convert them back again? Alright. That's weird. It's funny because this thing can't move. Wait, if this is a spectator bug, then why can't that move? That doesn't make any sense. You're saying these are dead. It's not a spectator bug then, because that wouldn't be stuck. Oh, you were wrong, gotcha. You send like 8 villagers down here to kill those things. This one did last over an hour. You'll see. I know the game's an hour, one's just close. I over-exaggerated. But yeah. Oh, shit! It's like the bombard died to villagers. That's crazy. Oh, we're killing. What? Why the? What is this? What is this trade? Why do you have? What am I looking at? What? Best game? I don't know, man. Okay, we're just rebuilding the farms now. We're doing, wait, was this 5 cents? What are you getting? What? 4 gold! Don't worry, if the game lasted 3 hours, you'd be able to pay for one of the camels. Why is this up here? Holy God. I'm going to write that down. We're going to look back on that game in like 6 months. All right. All right. All right. Never give up, never surrender. Oh my God. Bruh. I don't even want to go to the next game. I don't want to look at it. How long was this one? Let me see this one real quick, just out of curiosity. Oh, that was not bad. This, oh God, Jesus, not this one. This one looks far worse. All right, guys. Let's hop into the next one. So excited. Ah, boy. All right. In the south, the pink currently up 1-0 in this best of 5. It is Roosters playing as the Rus. In the north, playing as the Holy Roman Empire, we have Game Dominator.
What?
Playing as the Holy Roman Empire, like I said. But I'm curious to see where he puts the chapel this game. We'll see if things change. I do love this new aesthetic for the Halloween thing. It sucks it's only here for a little while, supposedly. Maybe they'll let us keep it. Remember, guys, on this map, you want your scout to go along the edge of the map, not along the edge of the forest, because all the sheep are along the edge or in the middle-ish. So Dom probably doesn't get very many sheep here. Dom already in the feudal. He gets the chapel. Bruh, you could have put the chapel right here, and it would have hit your gold and the whole tree line. You're lying. Why? Oh man. Well, Dom, you gotta think ahead with the chapel, man. I think you could have put it right there. It would have reached right there, and you would have had all the trees, and it would have still been near your TC. Using this thing just for wood is crazy. It buffs the stone, I guess. So we got a few engagements happening. Surprised no knights, but we are seeing knights out on the field. These man-at-arms are going to get absolutely brutalized once they do get the reinforcements in there. Wish you would have practiced a little more, Dom, instead of playing Stellaris. Oh, also, Dom, when you get a second, you should go check out the base scope made on Rust. It's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, Inti.
Well, we got the got a wooden fortress here on the left. Rooster, what is this? What's your play here? Guide me through your thought process. Is this like a little outpost for you to attack from and retreat to? Look at that ball of infantry. Draw the spears. Let's see if it works. You drew the spears, and they killed you anyway. Well, the archers are just melting all your stuff. But it looks like he ended up killing it, and now your archers are on the run. Hunting cabin up there by the berries. So Dom's actually winning right now. Like, he's actually winning this game. He's up he's up 5 villagers, and he's up economically. Let's check the eco upgrades. You actually both have quite a few upgrades. He's got like all of his eco upgrades except wheelbarrow. He's getting it now, so he's actually in a really good spot. Oh, look at this. The boy with the hidden TC. Let's see how long it takes Dom to find that. Rooster at Castle Age already. Oh my god, not this again. Dude, what is your fascination with farms, man? You should play like the Chinese or... Who's good with farms? Isn't the Chinese like the best farm civ, then like maybe the English and Imperial? Wait. What just happened, man? Rooster, what just happened? What did I miss? Did anyone else just see that? How do I rewind? Can you not rewind in this? What? I missed... Did you delete your stuff? Bro, I think you deleted it. I just watched a pile of units die right there for no reason. No. You don't understand. They didn't die, or nothing killed them. They just fell over.
Строено есть, радость велия есть. Готов есть потрудитесь.
Someone should rewind. There's like 18 minutes or something like that. Figure out, or start the replay and go to like ×8. Figure out what that was. That was crazy. Oh, Dom reached Imperial before you, but you reached Castle before him. Interesting. Got some walls going up. Dom scouts this finally. This spontaneously combusted. Heart attack happens. Gotcha. Now we gotta keep coming up right here. It was a group of Kremlin gremlins that ran out of left. Ah, okay. No. Oh my God, Dom actually stuck the Rolo. Does that thing have a cannon in it? Dude, look at this. Look at Farmville. Under the chapel? Well, he's only got a few under the chapel. More like these ones are under it, but yeah. Look at the tree line. Yeah, I see you digging through. He's digging through that tree line, boys. Oh my God. Get some siege in there. Start sieging his main. Oh my God. My God, he put a monument in there. What?
Mich gelüstet das.
Ah, we got some bombards. Oh, we're trying to roll on, but he stopped it this time again. What happened to his cannons? The cannons all... What is this? See, you're just trolling. You're just trolling. You guys planned this out. No. This was a planned out troll. That's not real. That's not even... What are you protecting? Oh, you did? These cannons go. How does Dom manage to choke this all the knights coming and kill everything? Okay, well there it is. Oh, that answers my question pretty quickly, didn't it? Where's the spearmen? You got some of the best spearmen in the game. Why are they none? Oh, I heard a Wolo. Yep, there they are. Loaded. You know what's crazy is if Dom had just made spearmen with these and protected them, I think it probably would have had to, because all you really have is this great stamina. Why is the spearmen? Why is it just which respectively. Archers wouldn't have done well versus his elite, these things. Like I said, he doesn't need that many spearmen, just a little bit. Oh God, look at these things. Bunch of militia. How long do those last? That trade up there? Oh yeah, that's the, boys, you see this? This is what the pros don't understand. This right here is next level trading. We're talking 2 gold per mule. Oh my God. 12 gold? He should be so lucky. It was 2. It's literally 2. You can click on it. Look, it's 2 gold. It's 2 gold per. That's insane. Alright, so Dom's running out of juice now. That's what's happening here. Nice trade deal. Wait, I thought he broke through. Where'd this come from? Oh, he's just dying to a tower. That's unfortunate. He's getting raided. Just refuses to build spearmen. Wait, I think it's a spearman. It's a double. Wait, there is spearman. Oh my god. Probably too late though. Oh no, you killed his trade. Whatever will he do? Tried to. Are they fully upgraded? I don't know, are they? Is the mace fully upgraded? Elite man at arms? Oh my god, they almost met each other in the middle. It's gonna be adorable. Look at that boy hitting the relic. Oh, we got it! Wait, Dom quit? Was it over? Just because you lost your trade, or did your villagers all die? Oh, jeez. That was action-packed, but it was 50 minutes long. That was a lot. Nights on your farms? Okay, that makes more sense then. All right, Dom, we're going to watch this third game. And if your chapel is worse than the first two, we're going to have a talk. All right? We'll talk between the two of us. The thing is, I like the gameplay. I don't like the chapel placement, and I don't like the no spearmen there. It was just so weird. And then you made a bunch of siege, which was great, but then you didn't protect the siege. I think at that one point when you had all that siege and a huge army, if you'd have just let the siege do the work and then protected it, he would have been in a lot more trouble, man. But Rooster played pretty good. Yeah, that trade distance was... Dom, you have to put the trade on the other side of the map. You have to. That was terrible. We're not even going to talk about the trade. He knows. He knows what he did. He just doesn't care. He knows what he did. Let me set this up real quick. You have not seen any PC guys do that. Stop. You have not. You don't get anything. See, you watching those PC guys, they made you lose. All right. Let's hop into this next game. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Do me a favor and hit that follow button if you want to help support the stream. You can donate or subscribe using the links in the chat. You can also gift subs, bits, anything and everything helps out tremendously on the channel. Donations go toward tournaments like this. If I want to talk fast. And I forgot what I was going to say. My brain turned off. Whatever. But yeah. Thank you so much for the follow. Let's hop in and go to caster mode. But yeah, guys, if anybody out there actually enjoys this casting and if you enjoy the Xbox tournaments, we are doing completely community-funded tournaments just like this one. And as soon as we get enough donations for another one, I'm going to set up another one.
Keep time.
All right, guys, in the north, in the yellow, we have Game Dominator playing again as the Holy Roman Empire. In the south, in the pink, we have Roosters 2 playing as the Abbasid Dynasty.
Yeah. Amruk.
Shuye!
Let's see what he does with the chapel. Where's he going to put it? Well, it's got to be on the wood line, right? There's nowhere else to put the thing.
Yeah.
You play every weekend? Well, it's not about playing every weekend. It's about, me getting, time to set it up, and then we have to have funds for a prize pool. The most important thing for me, I'll do everything. I'll get it all set up. I'll cast it. I'll manage it. But I like having a prize pool for the players to fight over because I feel like it makes them try harder, play harder, and take the event more seriously. Yeah, I don't know where he's going to put the chapel, to be completely honest. Nothing about this looks good. If he even goes chapel, maybe he won't. Alright, so Rooster down here. He's got his House of Wisdom. Let me tell you guys, if I had the money, I would do it. I would do it myself. I was doing it myself for months on the Age of Empires 2 when I was doing those tournaments, but I was spending way more than I was getting back, so it was, I didn't have any money left. I just so we had to stop doing that. More signups, hopefully. And you know, this is only the first day. I think tomorrow and Friday, or tomorrow and Sunday are going to go even better because, you know, a lot of the players, you know, that had lost are going to be coming, you know, they'll be bouncing back. They'll be playing ladder. They'll want to watch the people that did beat them. More people are going to hear about the tournament and watch it. So hopefully, I mean, we'll see what happens. Warlord and Bella wanted him, didn't know till today. I tried messaging everybody. Like, I even messaged the entire top 50 on the ladder. So, at least in 1v1s, I guess what I found. Oh my god, he actually went the Mimework Palace. This makes me happy. Let's see how he uses it, though. He's going to be going for a little bit of chainmail first. Okay. Well, you're getting upgrades. You don't have a barracks. Wait. Where's your barracks? What's happening? I do like the placement of your prelate. You probably put it right here, Dom, next time. You put it right there, and it'll actually reach the entire woodline and all your food. We got a house coming down. Still no barracks. Over on the other side, Rooster playing pretty solid. He's getting his berries. Fast forward, he's getting his gold. Should I fast forward a little bit?
Yeah.
All right, both players are in feudal.
Yeah. Inti.
Where are these villagers going? Okay, getting the berries is not good. I mean, there are piles of 8 deer everywhere. You should be going out with mills over there. The fact that there is no barracks on the field right now is insane. Okay, he's finally building one at 6 minutes.
Gitan. Ein Aronti?
Eco upgrades. We got lumber. About to have horticulture. No eco upgrades for Rooster. He's playing, you know, just normal right now. Nothing crazy. Obviously, fast castle. Not yet. Golden Age Tier 1 activated. You have one early man-at-arms running straight in. The 20-minute gentleman's truce. Oh, we got farms coming in already, even though there's a boar. Got a boar here. Got deer. Deer. Singing the man-at-arms one at a time. Not a huge fan of that.
لدي مهمة يعجبني ذلك.
Is this fast castle? Where's this castle coming up? Where we go? Hold on. Line up blacksmith.
جاهزة للعمل.
And a new age begins. So he is castle.
بناء
Alrighty
شيء
then.
جديد. ماذا لديك لأفعل؟
What's the play? Triple barracks is up. Dom's got 900 food.
أين أرنتي؟
I think his games have been played. Oh, oopsie. I was trying to go to my other screen.
Ready
So I
zum
could check.
Gewehrkampf. Das hätte ich gern. Ein Arunti?
Werden angeschossen!
Not sure though. Alright, we got spearmen fighting spearmen. Spearmen should be hitting the camels. See, Don would have won this fight if he attacked the camels first. That hurt him a lot. Got a micro a little better right there. I don't know where these man-at-arms are going. You got a little engagement down here. He's getting some good kills on the villagers. There he was. And he's got more and more getting pumped out. Quad barracks.
Du bedarfst West?
He's going to be tier 2 for a minute.
Beschuss gefahren!
Is the attack moving at least? Slightly. Ben Gulam are just so good.
أعيش للقتال.
Oh, you got battering rams about to get built. You got your blacksmith? Ah, dirty, dirty.
Inti? Kodogitar.
لقد انتهى الأمر.
Do the Gulang and battering rams end this? Let's see.
تم تنفيذ العمل.
Oh, man-at-arms have scattered a little bit. Here come the rams. If that kills all his production, he's dead. Oh no. He's trying to go. He's trying to go age 3 behind all of this. Oh no. Well, without barracks, you can't win, and that's going to be game over. Good games from both players. 2 of them were really long, but good games from Rooster and Game Dominator. Rooster will take the series and move on. All right. So let's figure out where we're at real quick. Go see if he's played now. I think. Let me check. Are you supposed to play against him or something? He said, who was it? He was supposed to play against Hidas. Did Hidas play him? You did your best, Tom. You did your best. All right, let's see. Hitas. Let's take a look. User has hidden their mask shit. I really hope they're both not like that. That'd be really bad. I had to group. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, he didn't. Now, it doesn't look like their games are done yet.
Oh, yeah, I can go watch yours, Donald, now. Donald, you get to play against Camper tomorrow. Good old Age of Empires 2 beef. That'll be fun. All right. No beef. You know what I mean. Oh boy, it's a mirror. All right, guys, we're gonna hop into this first game here between Donald and Reggie. If you guys have enjoyed the stream thus far, do me a favor, hit that follow button. If you want to help support the stream, you can donate or subscribe using the links in the chat. You can also gift subs, bits. All those things help out a lot. But without further ado, we're gonna hop on over.
Spero.
All right. All right, in the south, we have Reggie. He can be playing as the French in the red. And in the north, also playing as the French in the blue, is Donald. This is Tournament Arabia. Gotta save my voice. So, up that a little bit. There we go. French mirror. Ooh, that is a...
See.
I don't know about that one. Ooh. I'm thinking why you would do that. What advantage? There's no advantage. There's nothing. I'm not sure. No, there's nothing good about this. I'm thinking there's nothing. I mean, you could have gone to deer, like 4 feet away. You could have... I don't know. Anything but this. Early wheelbarrow, he's not doing that either. That Wolo glitch would be a good candidate. Yeah, that was pretty good.
Ubivado.
No, thanks for the follow. I'm really trying to wrap my head around what I'm looking at. I feel like Donald should just win this in like 8 minutes.
What?
Okay, I don't like your mill either. There's deer right there, man. Right there. Oh my god. Oh my god. What happened there? Low Elo League? It's Xbox players. We're in the first rounds. Is there any more? Did you miss? Oh no, you get okay. You're getting some. Okay, you got your scout. You're getting some. Too risky against the French. I mean, I guess. I mean, if you're worried about letting them through your enemy lines, then might as well go barracks anyway and just protect it with a couple of spears on ground stance. But berries are just terrible.
Okay.
Doesn't my stream title literally say Xbox players? Did I miss something?
Ascolto.
Alright, well, School of Cavalry coming up. There's no School of Cavalry here. Okay, so this knight should come out.
and the game should be over. Right? Well, I guess there's a barracks coming up, but still. 2 exit. All right.
Felicet Beat.
Oh, he has no food. It's because you're gathering berries for no reason.
Quid me.
Well, night's coming up. It's going to be a little too late. Yeah, the barracks is up, so the spear boys are going to be coming out onto the field. We have a wall coming up already. Okay. That one vil makes a difference, man. Especially when you think about it, because that's a good fraction of your food income. Because you had other villagers building this while you had villagers on wood and you had villagers on gold. So it's not like one of your 20 villagers wasn't working. It was like one of your 5 that was getting food at the time wasn't working. Still getting food, just not as much. I don't know. That's just my food for thought on that. This guy's the mill master. Oh, you guys see some? Oh, gold. Yep. Oh, the good villager kill. He's gonna kill. Oh, the scout sucking up the spears too. That was good stuff. Oh, he's about to see the wall. And they all get away. That's kind of insane. Oh, we got a good knight up top as well, killing a bunch of villagers. Wow, that was clean right there. Lost the scout, but who cares about the scout? Alright, so he's got some knights of his own going to be coming out here. Mr. Reggie. Knights and spears, always a good combination if you can actually pressure with it. Against other knights, obviously. Donald's going to go in for another round. Donald runs home. He's got a second TC up. Okay. I assume that TC is literally just for the deer, which is kind of funny. Well, obviously the berries too, but... Oh, no. Are we getting chivalry? Is chivalry coming at some time? Be really nice. Okay, we're going to be seeing fitted leatherwork as well. It's going to allow his knights to be a little bit more tanky. Who's Reggie about to make a play on some eco? They're both going around the sides of each other, which is kind of funny. Oh, this is a third TC? Chasing down a bunch of villagers. He's getting some kills. Gotten 3. Donald can pump out 3 villagers at a time now, which is insane. The stable coming up. Oh, he's got chivalry. These knights are going a little bit. Oof, the charge.
Si comprendo. Obeyo. Come mondes. Ok. Secund mondement.
Pretty passive. What's going on over here? We getting a boar? Sir. 2,000 food right there. Almost 20 villager kills. And here comes Reggie trying to get some kills of his own. Ooh, Donald was pretty quick there. Only lost a couple. He keeps swinging in with those knights, but his TCs are just ready to absorb. Why do you have 5 TCs? What?
Wait, mate.
What kind of insanity is this? That's what I'm saying. You're way ahead. Why don't you just like go to tier 3, make siege, and win? Oh boy, that TC is just rocketing out arrows. Got a lot of spearmen here. Those knights upgraded yet?
Quoi d'ordine?
Yes, they are. You were in a party chat with them? Okay. That's nice of you. Little pokey boys.
Benefect.
Benefect.
How long is this game?
Felicet beat.
Bon labour.
Bon labour.
This is ridiculous. It's 2,000 score. It's double.
Me plect.
Benefect.
Bon labour.
Félicite Beat.
Parade porvenir. Felicet beat.
Bon labour.
Hold on. We're gonna just all die. What is this? You gonna put a keep on his front porch? War crimes.
Bon labour. Bon labour.
Okay. that was a little wild. All right. Let's try to get to the next one. Let's see. Oh, Frost's game history is still hidden. Come on, Frost. Wait, why is your game history... Wait, no. Oh my god. I clicked on Frost instead of Donald. My brain. I'm getting tired. That's not good. What time is it? It's only 8. I guess I haven't eaten or anything today. Oh well. I haven't done anything but cast or get ready to cast and then cast since I woke up. Days. Oh my god, this. Snack break. Now we're gonna finish it. I'll go straight till we're done. Eight-hour streaming is usually not bad, but it's 8 hours streaming where I haven't stopped or anything. I haven't eaten. I got a can of Pepsi and I think a bottle of water. That's all I've had. 8 hours ain't nothing for streaming for me, but like usually I get a little break in there somewhere or two.
Yeah.
I mean, would you guys mind if I maybe I could order something? Can I put this on like follow cam? Is that a thing? Do they have that on here? That's not a thing, is it? Oh shit.
Good Satan!
411 you? What do you mean? It's just it's an Xbox tournament. Lock camera. I don't even see that option. It's on ×1. You watch. Oh. Let me see if I can order something on my phone. I won't have to actually get up, but I'm actually gonna stand up and walk around for a second.
Yeah.
X on controller. We're not on controller. I'm spectating on PC.
Was?
Okay. Wait, how do I change the view so like the fog? Isn't it this? There we go. 8 o'clock. Anyone know of any good deals on the DoorDash? I don't know if I have money for this. Let me see. How much donations did I get today? 10 bucks? Oh yeah, we're living large tonight. Why is everything so expensive these days? You can't order nothing.
Was?
I went to the grocery store, and I'm not even joking. I got like some detergent for clothes, like some headache pills, and what was it? Like toilet paper, and like just those 3 things before I even started getting groceries was like $100. Like, what am I supposed to even do at that point? Order then insert over here. What? Little Caesars is $40? You're lying.
Yeah, indeed.
Like DoorDash is sitting here trying to sell me some sort of Yeti cooler from Dick's. Like what? I couldn't afford the food to put in the cooler. Applebee's 2 for $20 got my back though, right? Let me see. What do they got? $40 extra pounds.
Hey, novelty?
What's up, Jetty? Use new email? Wait, email for what? What are you talking about? What am I missing here? What? Domino's is 50% off pizza this week. No, it is not, Jetty. Where are you getting this bullshit?
Ich bin bereit.
Where, do you just order it straight from Domino's? Do you have to call? Do I have to use the app? How am I getting 50% off this pizza? You tell me right now.
Du bedarfst West?
Online. I can't order Domino's online because when I try, it says it doesn't deliver to my address. So I guess F me.
Ein Auntie?
Bereit zu dem Kampf.
But when I call, they will deliver. Ask about the promo. I'm trying to put it online real quick, but I don't think it's gonna let me deliver. I've tried this before for a long time. It just doesn't let. Let me see. Wait! Your order settings. Wait, is this working? Delivery ASAP. All right. Now I just gotta find this deal menu. Is it in the coupons? Where do I get it? This week, online only, 50% off all pizzas at menu price. You gotta be shitting me. Dom, give me 20 bucks. I'm gonna smash a whole large pizza.
Skåne geboet.
Where's this at? What are we getting? Build your own pizza? Can we do that? How do I use the coupon? Order now. Okay, I click that. I'll buy you a pizza if you let me into the tourney. I can't, man. I can't.
Du bedarfst
If I
West.
give you 100, will you order 5 and eat them all on stream? No, because I would probably die. My arteries would clog, and that'd be the end of that. And I could not eat 5 large pizzas. Who can do that? That's like man versus food challenge. Like, what are you talking about? By the way, just for the record, I want to state this for the record while we're here during this chill game, while I'm ordering food. And I mean this respectfully. Respectfully.
Das honey gern.
If you put pineapple on your pizza, just leave. Just leave me alone. I don't know how you people do it. I don't know how you guys do it. It doesn't even work. The texture's wrong, the flavor's wrong. It doesn't. He said deuces. Oh my god. Wait, Donald, do you actually put pineapple on your pizza? You tell me right now. You tell me right now what you put on your pizza. You're like a pineapple and olives guy, aren't you? Pineapple and bacon? What? Oh my god. You guys are killing me. Pepperoni. Bro, just because they both start with a P doesn't make it work. You guys are crazy. What's this extravaganza pizza? Oh my god, what are these options? Bro, when I order Domino's, I say a large pizza with a couple of toppings and they deliver it. Now I got like different crusts. There's hand-tossed, handmade pan, crunchy thin crust, Brooklyn style, and gluten-free crust. I'm a man of simple taste. I don't even know what I'm supposed to click. I need some pizza connoisseurs in my chat to guide me through this right now. The U.S. options for crusts are mad. Pan is the best from Domino's. So handmade pan. What does that mean? What does handmade pan mean? You gotta look. I don't know what these things mean. Bro, if I'm getting 50% off, I want a bougie pizza. I'm broke, but we're gonna make this work. Type of crust. That's what we're talking. Pan only is a medium though. You can't get a large pan. We'll have to get 2 of them. Wait, you said robot made pan. What do you mean? Get a dill pickle pizza? Why are you in my stream and how are you subscribed? Honestly, that probably wouldn't be that bad, to be honest with you. Isn't Brooklyn like really thin though? What kind of pizza am I getting? Am I getting the handmade pan or the crunchy thin crust? Donald, you're worrying about Age of Empires. We're talking about pizza right now. One of each? No, we ain't got money for that. Relax. Pan isn't thick like Detroit, but ain't rolled super thin. Ain't rolled super, you mean thin? Pan? I'm not getting thin. I definitely am not getting thin. I get a lot of toppings, so like this thing's gotta be able to hold up under pressure, you know what I mean? I need something. I need a crust that can hold up. You know what I mean? It's gonna hold up me and my emotions at the same time.
What's Winchester?
Can I really only get a medium if I get the handmade pan? Listen, no, you know what? I can't do this. I have an idea. This is what we're gonna do. It's probably more important than the game at this point. Probably more important. I could be wrong. Hold on. Let me pull something up. Let me get this fixed for us. Let me pull up. We're gonna get something going. All right, here we go. We're gonna do a poll. New poll.
What's Winchester?
We're gonna poll this right now. All right, polls up, polls up. Here we go. Get her done, boys. Get her done. Polls in the chat. What kind of crust am I getting? I need answers. I need answers. Why are we tied at 1-1-1? Why are there 2 votes for Brooklyn? Okay, we're at 2 made for handmade pan. Three for hand tossed. 3 for hand tossed. 3 for handmade pan. Why are we tied? I don't think Brooklyn can. No, Brooklyn's thin, isn't it? Brooklyn cannot handle the amount of toppings I'm gonna drop. Can't see poll. Refresh the stream. It'll be in the chat. How to poll. What you're getting? I'm trying to get a pizza, man. I'm poor, but there's a 50% discount right now if you order online at Domino's. And I'm trying to figure out which kind of pizza crust I'm gonna get. What'd you vote for, CH? Oh my, please tell me that we're not about to have this vote end right now.
Das Honeygan.
All All right, listen, here what we're gonna do. We're gonna throw the donation link in the chat. Everyone donate $1. I'm about to get 2 pizzas. Hook me up with some pizza, buddy. Poll ended. What kind of crust? Hand tossed. We're getting that hand tossed pizza, I guess. All right. Let's see. Well, hand toss takes the W. And just to check it, I clicked on handmade. And you're right, you can only get a medium with handmade. Kind of nutty. Hand toss is thin crust? It's not as thin as Brooklyn, and Brooklyn's thinner, isn't it? Isn't Brooklyn like super thin pizza? Yeah, it's thin, but I don't want thin. Force, yeah, you gotta fold it to keep it going. Are you putting Brooklyn pizza links in my chat? Okay, none of you gave me $1 for pizza. We're cutting this tournament off. Let's see how it is. What kind of toppings am I gonna get? Let's see. Hand toss is considered normal. Gotcha, gotcha. Final? No, we're still in the preliminary games. Do you think I'd be talking about pizza if this was the final, CH? Then again, it is me. I might. All right, let's see.
Ist getan.
Your wife said no? Tell her I provide unconditionally amazing entertainment. Unconditional and consistent. Tell her I'll give her a shout out. Let's see. My brain doesn't work when I'm on this app. Usually I call an order and I know exactly what I want. And when I'm on this app, there's just so much crap. I don't want none of this. I'm gonna remove this same stuff. Oh, I know what the problem is. I clicked the wrong thing.
Arbeit ist vollendet.
Okay, I think I got this now. Okay. Okay. You can choose your seasoning? Oh, it's just garlic crust or no garlic crust. It's not laggy, it's just the follow cam is turd. Why is there an option for an uncut piece of pizza? It's insane. What do you do with that? Just roll that whole thing up? What is feta cheese? Oh, I know what that is. Never mind. We're good. Pizza taco. It's possible. Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. I got this one. Hold on. Dude, what kind of upsell is this? I try to order the pizza, and it goes, "Are you sure you don't want jalapeno peppers on your pizza? Because it sure sounds good to go with the combination that you've selected." I'm like, bro, just trying to eat.
Be vrolijk.
Now, how do I get this? Ain't no way I'm about to get this pizza for $9. Wait, how long is this for? Like Sunday, Jetty? How long does this coupon last? How many times can I use this thing? Jalapenos are incredible on pizza. You're not wrong. All right, so hypothetically, I order 100,000 pizzas, Jetty, at 50% off. Would Domino's go bankrupt? Domino's has a 50% off coupon you order online. You know how crazy? Why am I not getting sponsored by Domino's? Can I tip on the app? I don't have to talk to people. Philly cheesesteak loaded tots. What the hell? No, I can't. I can't afford it. Go to checkout. Stay focused. We must stay focused.
Ist getan.
How much am I supposed to tip on a $15 total deal? No, it's $12 with the fee. What do I tip? If you're not from America, you probably have no idea what I'm talking about. Like the middle option is $3. 40%. See, oh my God, you guys are all giving me different numbers. You're insane. $5, $3. I can go in the middle and hit the $4. That brings the grand total up to $16 delivered to my door. Contactless delivery? I can have them drop the pizza on the ground and have like all the bugs season it for me. Oh, we're doing it. What if it's wet out there? I guess we're gonna find out. Now watch all this and my payment method just doesn't work. How long will it take to get there? How far is Domino's? Like, I don't know, 30 minutes. Probably cast another game. This game's just so long, so unnecessarily long. Jesus. Yeah, obviously 10, 15. All right, whatever, this will work. I got it well done. I'm curious. Oh, should I get extra cheese? I'm gonna back out. I'm gonna get extra cheese. I'm doing it. I'm doing it! How do I go back? Go back. What's the score? It's 1-0 already. And Donald is like toying with his food. Like I'm trying to order it, which is cheese. Normal, extra, hell yes. Barbecue base? What does that mean? What are you talking about? Oh, the extra cheese was free. Oh, I don't want to receive emails. Is there a tomato? No, I'm good. Too much cheese, everything slides out. That's true, but I'm getting it well done, so I feel like that would help it stick, right? No, see, that's the cool thing about being lactose intolerant, Spencer. When you eat a lot of cheese, it's like a mystery game, right? It's like how do I explain it? It's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get because it could be like you say, you don't have to go to the toilet, or you really gotta go, or you don't make it. You know what I mean? Like cheese plus lactose intolerance is gotta be the wildest thing. It's the wildest combination that you can think of. Please rate our awesomeness. No thanks. Okay. I did put the right address in, right? Because that would be something. Where's my address? Learn more. I don't see where I put in my address. I don't know. Feedback. That's what I ordered. It doesn't say where it's going. All right. I know you don't know what address I put. All right. Let's see who's winning this game so far. Uh-oh. There we go. 97 villagers to 59. So what you're telling me is Donald could run his villagers into this base and kill it. Those that didn't hear about what just happened, it's more important than the game. If you order Domino's on the app until like Sunday, it's 50% off. Think about that for a second. Just think about that for a second. Have I ever had Skyline chili? That sounds too expensive. Bro, let's get the word Skyline before the food's name. Nobody can afford that.
What needeth worker?
The Southwest Ohio thing? I'm in Northeast Ohio. Literally the other side of Ohio. I'm gonna Google it though. You give me a second.
Boa is a boom. Serve chat.
Skyline chili. No, we don't have those around here, dude.
Boa is a boom.
Cleveland, yep. Don't live in Cleveland, but that is the right side of Ohio. has got to be some of the craziest slow rolls I've ever seen. He'll hold, don't say that. Why are you just now saying Northeast Ohio? Why do you always do this, Rare? I don't have a delay. Why are you acting like I do?
Hurry!
God, Donald, if you played against Game Dominator, you'd have 5-hour games. On God, I promise you. They'd be the longest games of your life. You should play him. Like, just go custom Game Dominator. That would be funny. All right, well, the pizza's been ordered. We got to go to game number 3 here with the Don now. Let's see. I try to check where I sent it on my phone, but like there's no on the app. I can't see nothing. The suit, CH, the suit, man. Had to go hard. Go hard for the boys. They're going to be placing your order. Does it say that you're... Oh, wait. Yeah, my address is right. I'm surprised. Gotta do what I gotta do, man. Gotta do what I gotta do. Keep you fellas entertained. All right. We're going to hop into this next game between Donald and Reggie. By the way, guys, if you have enjoyed this stream thus far, I know the last game we were just messing around. We're watching through Donald's eyes as I was ordering pizza. But for the rest of the stream and all that, if you guys have enjoyed it, please let me know. If you didn't like certain parts, let me know as well, and I'll try to work on those things. But if you want to watch the rest of this tournament, as well as future tournaments and show matches, make sure you hit the follow button. And if you're out there and you want to help support the stream, you can donate or subscribe using the links in the chat. You can also gift subs, bits, anything and everything helps out tremendously here on the channel. Most of the money I get goes back into tournaments like this one and show matches. And every once in a while, I order a pizza on stream because, you know, I haven't stood up in 9 hours. So it is what it is.
Nothing will stop the red.
Bombardio, thank you so much for the sub, man. Dude, that actually pisses me off that you take red when I play.
I'm gonna steal your red every time I can XD.
Dude, that's one of the things that just upsets me the most is when I get into a ranked game and someone picks the color red before me. I don't know why. It just bothers me so much. But thank you so much for the sub, man. I really appreciate it. We're gonna hop into the third game between these players. I'll be waiting for my food. I didn't check the timestamp on this one. I don't know how long it is. All right, Donald, this one. All right, give me over under 20 minutes on this game. Over under 20 minutes. Tell me. In the south, in the yellow, we have Reggie playing as the French. In the north, in the blue, we've got Donald playing as the Abbasid Dynasty. Over under 30 minutes.
شوية. أمرك.
Check DM. Oh, thanks, Impacts. I'll get that fixed. 4x, god dang it.
ماذا؟
Your games would have been perfect to watch, Donald, while I got my pizza so I could eat it.
أمرك.
بما تأمر. أمرك. أها. ماذا؟
Right below 30 minutes. Oh my god. Oh, that's right. How do I go through the eyes? Well, I guess we won't go through the eyes. I'm just going to check something real quick. I got to fix the bracket. Apparently, I messed something up.
تم الأمر.
Quick.
ماذا؟
شو
مستعد. لدي مهمة. نواجه مشكلة هنا.
There we go. Fix that.
لدي مهمة.
ما حاجتك؟
Look how wild that looks on ×4.
Espero.
Yeah, camper, tomorrow will be a little bit more professionally because, you know, we're gonna be doing more live games and stuff. Today, we just had to get through this absurd amount of games, camper. That was the most important thing to me today was just getting all the games done. You know what I mean?
جاهزة للعمل.
ما حاجتك؟ نواجه مشكلة هنا.
شهد جيدا.
أجل. مرحبا.
Oof.
ما حاجتك؟
قريبون.
أحدهم يطلق علينا.
Alright. I was told to fast forward by Donald, okay? Don't put that on me, camper. He told me to do it. It's his game. I thought he just assumed that. It's got a good amount of knights on the field. You know what's crazy? If he had like an archery range and just made just a few, I mean, he has an archery range, and just made like 4 archers to kill your spearmen, or if he was using his knights offensively right after killing these, what he could do is actually see these villagers, kill these, take his knights around the other side of the map, and just like beat the poop out of your eco. But he's just chilling. Okay, well this. Okay, never mind. He's down a little bit. He's got chivalry though. He's got the healing for his knight, so every second out of combat, he's still getting some health back.
Okay. Second mandement.
إنهم يقصفوننا.
For casting purposes, it'd be easier on you to cast normal and speed up whenever there's not much happening if it's long. Well, I mean, you're right. I didn't know if it was long. For some of these games, I'm not going to know if they're long. Because like tomorrow, when the games are live, I'm not going to know if they're long or not. And I'm not going to have the ability to speed up anything. But yeah, you're right. For today, I could. But it's not like I know like what parts are going to be good or not. All I have to do is look away while I'm speeding and I might miss something. we all admire the gold?
سيتم
player
تشييد
has?
ذلك.
Like, can we all sit back and look at this? This man has 3,000 gold. Right? This one has 1,700. Reggie could put up a market and wait. That's easy. He could put a market and buy food and just overrun Donald. Is that gold real? Am I no, that's it's not glitched. That's real. That's kind of crazy.
لقد انتهت.
تتعرضون للقتل.
Here comes the Rams. Now, how does the game not end right here? There's no way. You attack, move with the spears, and the Rams just kill the base, and there's nothing you should be able to do. Right? Well, I guess he's got another base that he's going to fall back on. This has got to be one of the weirder games I've seen. Didn't you say you were in a party with him? Why didn't you just tell him to resign? Cocky? You're twice his score. My man is repairing that TC, everything he's got. Oh, he does quit. You lied to me. Okay. Oh, now. Let's get another series ready to go. All right, who's next? Oh, Fitz is here messaging me. Bruh, that's what I'm saying. Now we've done some round twos, I think. No, that was a round two. That was a round two. That was Donald versus Reggie. That was round two. Camper, I guess he didn't play him, so the bottom of the bracket's done. Bushi. Who's he supposed to play? What is this? Who is he supposed to play? Oh, he's supposed to play the winner of this. So Rooster. Did Rooster play Bushi yet? I certainly hope so. Your game, we're getting up there, man. We're getting up there. Did you have a bye? You're in round two. Oh, Camper told me his opponents quit. Yeah, so I didn't want to. I'm probably not even going to cast those. If Camper doesn't want me to, doesn't think they're worth it, I'm probably just not going to. Yeah, so if they crashed every game, I'm not going to cast it. We'll wait till tomorrow to get Camper's good games. Oh, Frost versus Revive. Oh shit, that's not happening till tomorrow too. They both agreed to play tomorrow. So that would be a good game to watch. Who's left? I guess Hida's and Scorpion, but they only played what you said. You only played 2 games, right? And one of the games was like 40 minutes or something ridiculous. I guess we can sit on one of those games. Donald, let's update that bracket. Put Donald up there. You versus Fitz. That's right. So tomorrow we have a series, Donald versus Camper. That's going to be great. And then the winner of Bushi and Rooster plays David. And I guess we'll do Fitzbro versus Pandemonium. Shit. Fitzbro. We forfeited? Yeah. Did he continue to play? Am I going to be screwed here looking for his game? Oh boy. I would assume this was his next game, this hideout game. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, I got the games. Okay. All right. I'm so hungry, it hurts. Going hard for the boys, Scorpion. All right, jumping in. All right, guys, in the top in the green, we've got Fitzbro playing as the Delhi Sultanate. And in the south, we've got Pandemonium playing as the Ottomans. This is once again Tournament Arabia. All right. I like the green and orange. These are very Halloween-esque colors. It's kind of cool. What do you think's Halloween colors? I guess orange and black, right? Those are like the 2 Halloween colors, I assume. I guess Christmas is red and green. All civs were played. Yes, Yep, getting that stone already. Gonna be using that to get those free units from his little military camps. That's a weird market to be right next to your TC. Orange, black, yellow. Is yellow Halloween? You think so? I think it's just orange and black, right? Would you say yellow is Halloween? By the way, Scorpion, I don't know where you've been. You missed the entire conversation about me ordering a pizza. Scorpion, listen to me. Jetty just came into my stream and let me in on some craziness. If you use the Domino's app right now until Sunday, you get a pizza for 50% off. Wrap your brain around that for a second. He said, say less. No. I'm gonna tell so many people about that. I'll order 4 different accounts. I think you can just keep using it. I could be wrong.
Eh?
All right, so we got the trade network going to be coming up. Okay, well, don't trade to that. That'd be really stupid. You took a nap? Gotcha. I think your games are up next, Scorpion. He wants me to watch them.
خورسنده.
خوب تمام بشده.
Are you sick? He said you. Oh my god, Scorpion. You missed Dom's games, dude. You missed Dom's games. No, Scorpion, listen. You missed Dom's games, bro. Was wild. He made more farms. Scorpion, listen. Dom made more farms in his games than every other game played today combined. I'm not joking. At least everyone so far that I've seen. My man was playing SimCity in Farmville. It was crazy. I should check the app, see if that thing's coming already. My driver is on the way. 9 minutes. All right. Yeah, Scorpion, he actually lost a game he could have won probably because he kept making man-at-arms into knights. If he had just made some spearmen, he would have been fine. 9 hours of this how? Because I'm cracked. And I'm here for the boys. We putting on the show. And today's just the warm-ups. Tomorrow and Sunday, the games get serious. Today is Goku, tomorrow and Sunday are Kakarot. For those that get it, you get it. If you don't get it, I'm sorry. Can I explain auto eco for us PC nerds? Sure. Well, there's two things we have on Age of Empires 4 that are helping the Xbox players. Number one is the ability to auto create villagers. So you just click a button and it'll just keep spitting out villagers every single time, so you don't have to actually click them on your own. As long as you have food, it'll keep building villagers. Now, auto eco is a completely separate feature. Auto eco is where you can set your economy to certain percentages of each resource. You know, 50% food, 10% wood, 10% stone, 10% gold, whatever you want it to be, right? It's in a pie graph, so you just adjust the graph accordingly. And your villagers will pop out, and whatever village, the villager will go to wherever it needs to go to make that pie graph true. So if you need one more on wood to fill your graph, you know, gold, food, whatever. But also, Auto Eco will also make farms for you around your TC and mills. I think it'll go out. You don't want it to do this. It'll go out and actually hunt deer and like go after berries across the map. Those are kind of things that are bad. But the farms thing is cool, and the eco thing's pretty neat as well. And it works really well on H4. I think it works a little better than H2. H2 had quite a few little bugs with the eco, but it still worked. Does it take into account relics? No, I don't think so. Relics and sacred sites don't get counted into the auto eco. I don't think.
Evet, selam.
And I don't think he means, do they go after the relics? I think he meant, like, once you get eco from those relics, does that take into account for your little graph? Getting relics is hard on console? Why do you think that? bro, is inside this guy's base. Pandemonium. With Pandemonium. Why does he have scholars in his base? You gonna pan the map? What's your scroll speed, my man? Do you not use the camera markers? I got my scroll speed up and I use those camera markers. They're so nice to use.
tamam. Ne icra eylenmesi lazım? İcraat vakti.
Oh my god. Yo. This boy got an elephant. Elefante! Oh my god. No camera markers? Well, I use them. They're really nice. You guys should try them. They're really, really cool. You can just flick your stick in any direction of a camera marker and it'll go to that point on the map. So great. And they're easy to put down, too. That war element's about to go to town. You and Rooster just finished? Oh, God. Dang. Tanky. TC doesn't even do damage to that elephant. Wow. Elephant strong. What happened to my order? Wait. What's happening? Oh no. Like, it's not letting me track my food. Where's the track button? Oh, here we go. Why does it just say delivery? Where's the... Why is it showing that I'm in Africa on this app? This isn't good. Alright. It says the delivery dude has it, but like his car hasn't moved on the map. I don't know. Let's see. Offline friends. Let's try request sent. It's bro. Dry Arabia. I think I might have got scammed by Domino's, bro. Like, I think this was all some sort of ploy. Some drivers don't have tracking capabilities. I need to go check my door. The pizza could be here. This app is just not it. Luckily, this game isn't too long, so what we can do is we'll just watch through the eyes of Fitzbro. I guess we'll turn that off. There you go. I'm gonna go check my door. I'll be right back, guys. Hopefully, we're gonna be good to go. Be right back.
مستعد.
بما تأمر؟
آها.
خطر.
تم
بما
الأمر.
تأمر؟
All right. Wait, did the tracker thing not work? Uh-oh. My bad. Hold on.
ماذا؟
Well, that was awkward. I don't know what about today's stream is like taking so much out of me. Maybe I just didn't get enough sleep last night because I was like nervous about like making sure the tournament went well. I did wake up like twice.
أمرك جيد. ماذا؟
Did anyone else take advantage of the 50% deal for Domino's? Oh, the car is moving now. Oh boy. Hope we get into the next game by the time he gets here. That way I can just like autopilot through the game while I eat. That'd be fantastic. Who's left to cast, actually? I think it's just bushi and... Who was it again? Rooster.
أمرك.
Is that it? I guess the scorpion thing, but I think that's it for today. Right? Am I wrong? Yeah, just bushi and Rooster. Pizza gonna be cold with a couple of slices missing, smelling like a skunk. Don't say that, man. Like I need food. I need food that's not terrible. I hope I have some. I think I have some hot sauce. For those that don't know, Red's hot sauce is the shit.
ما حاجتك؟
Oh wait, we're not on caster mode. That's awkward. Alright, let's unlock for a second, see what's going on. Our battle to decide who gets 3-0'd tomorrow by David. That's messed up, man. You guys can do it, I believe. Actually, I just realized who. So David's on this side. Flame Body's over there. Camper and Donald are there. Frost, Tias, and Fitz are there. Bro, there's a chance we get Fitz versus Flame Body as a semi-final. And David versus like Camper is a semi, or David versus Donald is a semi. That's of course only if, you know, David can get past Rooster or Mr. Bushi. Of course, that's got to happen first. What you trying to say? He does. I didn't want to say yet because I'm still gonna cast your games. So people, I don't want people. I mean, most people aren't really paying attention, so I just assume that if they're watching, I don't want them to know who won. But okay. Okay, you're still not understanding. You're not getting it. I tried. I mean, we already kind of spoiled it earlier. I just didn't want to say it again because that was my fault. I shouldn't have said anything. About your guys' games. Yeah, that's right. No, I understand he does. I understand. What I'm saying is that I didn't say your name because people don't know if you won yet because I haven't casted it. But I guess they know now. Spoilers, I'm saying. My man is out here killing with villagers. On the right side, my pizza is here. How long was this game?
نتعرض للقصف.
Ooh, this is game number 2, right? I want to eat, so I need like. How long was your third game, Pandemonium, versus Fitzbro? How long would you say? Your third game was 12 minutes, or your second game? This game. Well, I don't want to get up and then like, because this game might end, right? You know what I mean? I told him to drop it at the door. We'll be all right. Some dog's gonna run by and eat my shit. Some coyote.
لدي مهمة.
أحدهم يطلق علينا.
Whatever, I'm gonna go grab it, and if the game ends, the game ends. I'll be back, I promise.
سيؤلمهم هذا.
القوس جاهز.
جاهزة للعمل.
أجل. مرحبا. ما حد.
Pizza acquired.
يعجبني ذلك.
It is fresh.
نحن تحت هجوم.
نواجه مشكلة هنا.
إيجابون.
ما أوامرك يا سيد؟
للعمل.
تعرضوا للقتال.
قد اكتمل الأمر.
Nyanda Madena. استمروا في الإطلاق.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I am destroying this pizza. I'm not even gonna show it on camera because I'm just like an animal.
أمرك.
ماذا؟
Oh shit, I didn't hit the cast button. There you go, my bad. You guys didn't miss nothing, I promise.
ماذا؟
الأعداء!
آه.
Oh
بما
shit,
تأمر؟
it is the wrong game. Oh no. I'm just trying to eat, man. Took you long enough to say it. There you go.
ها؟
Kala jangan! Jangan! Oh! Стреляй, ты же есть! Накази, Бондан! Противный есть!
Кимато!
Fora de zóio!
Тихо.
Помогите!
Жду. Ах.
I'm done eating. I'm just digesting. I need a second.
Готово есть.
Что?
Yes, this was best of 5. This is the third game. Fitzbro is up 2-0.
Стрельбище есть!
Pandemonium, why are you building a landmark down there?
Радует.
Что делать надо?
You cannot check bounty on the UI.
Радуйся!
Under the enemy's TC. Okay.
Беда есть! Ворог приедет!
Сделано, добро есть.
All right.
Дело есть!
This man is literally tower rushing this guy. You're trying anything? Nah, I respect it, man. I respect it. You're doing some wild stuff. The thing I don't understand, Pandemonium, is how, yeah, you lost like 6 villagers, but how you're so much lower on vills, it doesn't make sense. Do you not use auto vill?
Где ворог? Опасно есть! Урожай ворога! Радость велия есть!
No food? Oh, okay. Gotcha. It was happening last game too, though, so you gotta adjust your build or something. Nobody wants your Domino's pizza? Bro, I just ate a large pizza and I devoured it. It was delicious. I got the extravaganza pizza. I just removed the olives from it. Oh, DNA, I already ate it. Most of it, anyway. That was the first pizza I ever ordered well done, and I don't think I can ever order it a different way.
Сделано добро есть.
That was delicious. Hey, look, Mom, I'm on TV.
Сие мне нравится.
Yeah, well done. It definitely seemed the way to go. So, Fitz, bro, were you shaking in your boots this whole game? You can be honest. This whole game, you were definitely feeling the pressure. Like he was about to just win. 100%. Towers don't scare me. Oh, man. Yeah, this score difference is quite something, I'll be honest with you. How long am I on for? I got one more series to cast. Well, 1.5. I need to like get up and walk around. That walk to the door and back was not enough. Did you play it all today, Scope? I ain't gonna check it if you didn't even do nothing. I told Dom to get on and check it, but he probably didn't. Yeah, I'll look at it when I go. Okay, we're gonna fast forward. Yeah, I was gonna say that's just pretty silly at that point. I was gonna siege tower him after this insult. Oh jeez. All right. Let's get on to the last actual series. Was bushi and Rooster, and I think that's it. You could do Heat as in Scorpion, but we'll see how I'm feeling. All right, you gotta go lay down. My dog wants my pizza crust, but I already gave it to her. I got nothing for you. You already got it all. Don't hit my wires. That'd be really bad. No, you gotta go that way. You gotta go that way. Come on. Go. This way. Okay. Hey, go into the desk. That'd not be good. I don't want to run over your toes. My dog is It's pretending it wants attention, but what it wants is food. So we're gonna look for. I guess we can do Rooster. Probably easiest. Rooster. Our friends. Rooster. All right, let's see. Dry Arabia. All right. Jumping in. That sounds good, Pandemonium. We seen that? Yeah, I 4x'd all the way through it. It was crazy. All right, guys. Here we go in the south. In the yellow, we have Roosters 2. We'll be playing as the Chinese. On the right, we got Mr. Bushi playing as the Holy Roman Empire. He told me to skip through the beginning of some of the games, so I'm not gonna skip through, but we'll do times 2. Right, so we got a village coming up already for the Chinese. Holy Romans. I assume he's gonna go for the eco structure. We'll see though. The good old Achman Chapel. The official's gonna be over here taxing these poor villagers to death.
Ja.
4 on gold, couple on wood. We got the Predat going to be boosting the wood gatherers as well as the food people. Oh my god, Badabushi getting a lot of sheep. How's his opponent doing for the sheep? Where's Yellow Scout at? Oh, he brought a bunch back right to the mill, so a lot of sheep being gathered already. Something I like to do is put my sheep on this corner like he just did. Oh, he's going for the Minework Palace. Okay. Gonna be getting those upgrades. It's gonna be an aggressive Holy Roman Empire. But as I was saying, I like to put the prelate, how do you want to pronounce it? Right here between the TC and the wood line. That way it can buff the guys on food and it can buff the guys on the wood as well.
Ready?
Got the Imperial Academy going to be coming up as well, right next to his TC. Not really sure why people do that. They block their TC farm potential spots with structures. I'm not a big fan of that. And the palace is going to go up with a barracks right behind it. I like that a lot. Let's see what upgrades we could be seeing here. Where? Going for stone. Why? China. Oh, that's true. That's true. You're right. But why is he getting stone? Yeah, but why would you 2 TC on a Minework Palace?
Ein Arendt.
Badabushi, what are you doing here? What is this confoolery? Might learn something? Okay, buddy, okay. You gonna tower rush? 4 TC HRE, please no.
8.
Okay, he is building another TC. Next to a giant thing of stone.
有跟踪，有麻烦了，这里。
那很高兴。
We got 2 TCs from each player. Barbican to the Sun going up as well.
哪喜欢？
Du bedarf ist was?
Starting to add some more barracks. He's off the stone over there. Probably look if he wants stone, he can be this giant thing later.
Scono gitan.
Inti?
Score's still relatively even, actually.
您好，
你休要什么？
Rooster also getting quite a bit of stone, putting out a bunch more barracks as well.
是的，您好，
Got some Imperial officials coming out.
有工作。
需要什么？
Move it.
Where are those going?
您休要什么？
Reiti zum Gewerkon.
是的，您
哪
好
喜。欢
This is a very economic start. Badabushi's trying to run around and get some harassment in, but for the most part, they're pretty passive 11 minutes.
请闭看环。
有跟踪，
Rooster, 58 villagers. My man is
Ashi-hua.
ecoing,
您休要什么？
going into Castle
看
Age.
到，
Oh, Castle Age already up for Mr. Badabushi.
我是为你建造。有工作。
We got the cathedral.
有跟踪，环米建造，
工作。
Sit zum Gewerkon.
Just gonna steal that relic and walk away.
你准备好流水与战斗吗？该干活了。该干活了。
建筑有请，
Sende mich an meine Arbeit.
需要做些什么？
Finally seeing some life in the form of military here. Okay.
他应该会。
Yeah, these dudes are cool, man.
Hast du Befehlchen?
Lench eats.
Zieht zum Gewerkon.
Achte auf den
Yeah, look at all these villagers. They were going up there to make a gold mine, but they cut them off for a second.
Was soll getan werden?
Fußgraben ist min Level.
建筑有请。
Score's still very similar. But no real engagements have happened, I would say.
准备接受
That
攻
sacred
势
site，being captured right in front of them. Alright, we're gonna see a fight for the sacred site. Nope. Not a good fight there for Rooster. Oh, he put the... Oh, man. We should have backed those up a little bit. Those could actually have been so good if you had a little bit more army with them. Those beehives would be crazy. looking pretty bad now. That was game number 1. Guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm getting tired. I feel like an old man. We're gonna finish, but I am exhausted. I don't know why either. All I've done is sat here. Where's the next game? Let's see. This one? Yeah. All right, once again on the left-hand side, we have Rooster playing as the Rus. On the right, we have Mr. Bushi playing in the pink as the English.
Построен есть.
Dawn. Wait,
Click something real quick. As the Rus, you want to be getting as much of the wildlife as you can for those bounties, and when you're against them, you need to be trying to go out there and kill them, the wildlife, just so they can't have it.
Готово есть.
Стрельбище есть!
The Rus are OP.
Что?
Kremlin gonna be coming up on the corner. Let's see what Mr. Bushi does. So far, I mean, we all know it's gonna be the castle, right? I don't think Bushi, you're not gonna go for the knight, are you? Oh my God, he is! He's going for the king.
Huh?
This is the second king we've seen today. I have never actually seen the king on ladder, actually, so this is pretty funny. Longbows are nothing for the English on ladder, let me tell you. Longbows go burr. Oh, we need a scout. Taking the goal with it. Cool. Oh, look at that. I thought it was just the king that healed. I didn't know the building did.
Ворог близ стоит!
Yaru to work.
I mean, everyone's always expecting longbows. It sucked that your scout died. You would have maybe been able to see it.
Чего делать надо, но...
What's their Fifi?
Oh, Game Dominator would love this. These farms early on. I'm actually surprised Dom doesn't play the English because of the way Dom plays. I just think it would really fit his play style. He plays defensive and he likes spamming one unit. I gotta get Dom into playing the English. I think that he would love it. I don't know if he's still on the stream, but.
Я здесь.
What's their fa-
Наказывай.
Ansagen!
All right, Rooster going in for an attack, but it's going to get stomped out pretty quick. I mean, there's a TC protecting this side. We got a TC protecting the other side for the most part. It's got an outpost just to seal the deal.
Each group.
Yes. What's their Fifi?
What am I ripping on? What do you mean? Oh, is my fan going in my mic? I don't vape. I'm leaning back in my chair and I had to pull my mic forward, so it might be, my fan might be a little too close to it now. That's my bad if you can hear that.
Сделано добро есть. Радуйся. Построено есть.
You wouldn't have done what?
Дело есть.
What are you saying, Rooster? What do you think Rooster shouldn't have done?
What's their Fifi?
What, ran in here? Tried something. There's so many farms. That's crazy. Oh, he's your friend? Gotcha.
Чего делать и надобно?
Наказывай. Готов, если наказывай.
The pan pizza? Nah. The hand-tossed crust was the one that was voted for. When Trunk stream?
Watch yonder for the foe!
Dude, how is Bushi 1,500 score almost over Rooster right now? That's just wild.
Outridende! Untende fendes! Today is number done!
Работа ждет.
Down, Sweden, may
I mean, Bushi didn't even kill any of his, like... Villager. Oh my god, the whole wall came down. Score don't mean much. It means a little bit.
Готово, если потрудитесь.
King OP. So the king can't self-heal. Can it? He should be able to every time. I could definitely see the king as being like a self-healing unit. I know it heals other units, but it should also heal itself. Oh, the king's dead.
The king is dead.
And Sealy builded thing.
And Celia builded thing.
Sounds good, Rooster. Hopefully, see you tomorrow in the chat. We'll see how far Mr. Badabushi gets. He really wants that keep up, but I don't think that's going to happen. No, that's not going on. He's got no villages. Oh, man. But why not? Just send the rest. The Peter north of Keats. Ugh. Dude, he does. I might just cast your games tomorrow. I think I'm done after this. I'm not even like casting anymore. I'm just observing that. I just feel like I'm being lazy. All right, last game maybe. Maybe. All right, guys. Before we hop in to this last game, probably, I want to give a big shout out to everyone who came out today and watched. It means a lot to me. You know, I try to set these things up for all you guys for your entertainment. I try to do my best. I know this last like hour's been a little lackluster. That's on me. You know, today was more of just getting through the preliminary rounds. You know, did my best. It's been a long day, almost 10 hours. Tomorrow probably gonna be another long day. We have to live stream. They're gonna be live games, not, you know, like these ones where we wait for them to finish. Tomorrow's gonna be live, every single game. 4 quarterfinals, obviously, and I think are they best of 7s? Let me check. Give me 1 second here. What's going on, Egg?
Come mal up.
Let me see what these I think the semis and finals are best of 7s, I believe. Yeah, quarters. So tomorrow those are best of 5s as well. Okay, just making sure. But again, thank you guys so much for watching. The whole tournament, yeah, they said they're 6% done. Today was gonna be the long day. I knew from the start today was gonna be the long day. That's why we did it the way we did it. I kind of like coasted through the games instead of like did the full out casting because I don't want to lose my voice for like tomorrow and Sunday. That would suck. But big shout out to everyone who came by. Well, the games are gonna get longer and longer on average, Jetty, because the player skill gap gets closer and closer and closer the further you get down a bracket. It gets harder and harder to kill, take people out because your opponents are getting closer and closer in skill level. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. We're gonna finish this last game.
If you enjoyed the stream, hit that follow button if you haven't already. It can help you get, hit the little bell icon, help you get notified when I go live. We're going to be doing this tomorrow and Sunday. And if you're out there and you want to help support the stream just a little bit more, you can donate or subscribe using the links in the chat. Exclamation point donate, exclamation point sub. You can gift sub, bits, hype chat, whatever you want to do. Donations are actually how we funded this tournament. You know, bits and subs are what helps me, you know, run the tournament. So I appreciate everyone who supported today, all the follows. And it was a great day, and I can't wait to see what the next 2 days bring us. But without further ado, let's get into the last game. All right. So what you been up to, Egg? All right, guys, in the bottom left-hand corner, we have Mr. Bushi playing as the Malayans. In the upper right, we have Roosters playing as the Abbasid Dynasty. He's going after berries very quickly. He's got the elm tree, a little bit of about 3 villagers on wood, 2 villagers on gold. On the other side, we have Mr. Bushi getting a bunch of wood so he can put some houses around his pit mines. He also has a Mansa quarry up on the right-hand side. It's going to be his Age 2 landmark. Well, actually, not landmark. The House of Wisdom is coming up for Roosters. Malayans got some pretty nasty infantry. Well, the Abbasid Dynasty more focuses on their abundance of free units. I want to see Mr. Bushi play aggressive this game, but I don't know what his play style is with the Malayans. I guess we'll find out. Got a little close with that scout. I don't want to be losing that early on. He lost it last game. Almost done with his berries. Probably going to go for the deer next, which he already is. He's already got the mill on it, and he already has the combat tech thing. Combat tech, that's not the right name, but... Got a cattle ranch coming up there, so the cows have begun to be spammed. 28 food per minute. Interesting. And that gets affected by the food upgrade, so gonna make those pretty OP. So it's basically farms, but better. Do the cows go into the auto eco? I actually don't know because I haven't played in the lands. Maybe someone can tell me on Xbox, do you automate cows? I actually don't know. I know you can make you automatically make villagers. I don't know if the cows are automatically made. It's a good question. I don't know. I feel like they're not because he stopped them, but then again, I don't know. Oh, are you asking if the cows affect your auto eco like your food intake? I actually don't know. These are good questions. These are good questions. We got a stable coming up. Military wing. A little gold mine, going to be surrounding that with some houses, putting up the pit mine on it. A scout battle, nothing too crazy.
Got some of those sofa. The heavy melee cavalry. They're really, really good.
Io, pare kita.
Oh, Castle Age versus Castle Age now. Bushi starting to take a score lead as well. Economic upgrade starting to come in. He got lumber as well as he has wheelbarrow coming. Upgrades coming in for Rooster as well. Bloomery, wheelbarrow, and mining upgrade. Not sure if I like this attack from Rooster. I don't think I like that at all. I don't think it's going to really go his way. He gets some damage in there, but I think Bushi cleaned that up very nicely. Those guys are really good, though. The Gulam are just so good. Okay, well, just running with them is probably not your best bet. You might as well turn and get some damage. Yeah, a little late now, but turn to get a little bit of damage in there, maybe. We got an Imam out here. He's going straight towards it. What's he doing? That's crazy. It's almost like he could see it. That was weird. We got camels. We got the Gulam. 29 military to 10. Now that's going to be really bad for a future fight. Oh, once again, just kind of throwing units away. Isn't it getting engaged? The Gulam are really strong. But it's just the army deficit is too much. Obviously, if he had more, he might be able to change that, but he didn't have more. Mr. Bushi just playing a clean game. Not too many errors at all. Just no trickery either. He's just throwing straight gas. He's putting up towers, he is.
الرماح مستعد. الرماحون ذاهبون إلى الأمام. بما تأمر؟
هل من أوامر لركب الجمل هذا؟
حسنا،
سوف أمضي إلى هناك راكبا الآن. نتقدم بحذر. لنذهب أيها الجمل.
What is going on? Oh yeah, Rooster is definitely dead. Yo, thanks for the follow. This stream's right about to be over. But we'll be back all day tomorrow as well with the quarterfinals.
هل من أوامر لراكب الجبل هذا؟
guys, he has 0 military. Oh, he continued to play, did he? Okay. Ugh. Alright, guys, that's going to be it for today. Make sure you stop by tomorrow for the quarterfinals, which should be some pretty amazing games. Let me update a lot of this. The bracket updated. All right, so the only round 2 game that didn't get to today, well, not that me, like just didn't get played today, was Frost versus Revive, and they're gonna play that tomorrow morning. So once that's out of the way, we'll have a full quarterfinals, which will be casted live. Should be a lot of fun. But I think that's gonna be it for me. I'm exhausted. I don't know what it is. I'm just tired. But anyways, guys, hope you had a great day, and I'm excited for the rest of the weekend. I tried, Mr. Bushi, I tried.